And we welcome you to Johnson Hall here on the Kirkwood Community College campus to the 20th annual Girls Basketball Rivalry Saturday, as we've got 8 games, 3 of them for you right here on CRMLiveSports.com. Throughout the day, they've already got 1 in the book and 1 that is right now getting ready to wrap up here. A little bonus coverage for you as number 3 in 1A, Montezuma, trying to avoid going 0-3 as they are down 3 with possibly the last possession here of this ball game, and the three-pointer is no good. Maquoketa Valley up 38-35, and now we've got a timeout, I believe, coming up for
Well, I think it's a
Montezuma.
timeout or injury? Timeout.
Timeout. Okay. So we got 9.6 to go in the second game as we welcome you in to the Jersey Mike Subs pregame show here from Johnson Hall. Jersey Mike's with their 3 locations not far from here, the Westdale area on the southwest side. Also the east end of Marion at the corner of Highways 151 and 13, and the Fountains on the northeast side. And Jersey Mike Subs, our great sponsor of our pregame show, a sub above. Scott Unash, Coach Steve Dozer with you high atop Johnson Hall. Always enjoy this day, and can't believe there have been 20 of these already. Man, we're getting old.
We are, and kudos to Scott Monk. We're doing this for girls basketball and what he's done for the state and promotion, and be able to get the top teams from the state here. That alone is tough. Esterville has to drive. That's probably a 3 to 4 hour trip for them. But boy, kudos to Scott Monk and the crew that put this together each year.
Yeah, Jeff Linder, the Gazetter, a good friend, helping him out.
Yeah.
Those two kind of come up with the matchups, and they do it a year in advance. So they're going to start working on next year probably Monday or so. They'll get the weekend off.
Yeah, and those two are well respected. So when they call you, you think you appreciate the call and appreciate the thought of maybe coming down and doing this.
So it's 38-35 in favor of Maquoketa Valley. Unrated Maquoketa Valley, but really look good today.
They are. They're a nice team.
Now, Montezuma needs to get a 3. They'll hand it back. 3 in the way. It's going to be short. Going to be out of bounds with 1.3. And it looks like it's going to be a Maquoketa Valley win. And I got to think you're going to see the Wildcats moving up into those rankings when they come out next week, the next girls union rankings.
Yeah, and they're I talked to Scott yesterday, and he's really pleased with his team. He just said it's a nice team and great group, and you can see why. He's a lot to be excited about.
First game today was Williamsburg and Monticello, 2 3A rated clubs, and Williamsburg got off to a really good start and a big lead. Had to hold on. Monticello was down 18, got it down to 2, but could not get over the top. Williamsburg beats Monticello 53-47. Of course, we're getting ready for the first of our triple header between the Mount Vernon Mustangs and Esterville Lincoln Central, a rematch of last year's 3A state semifinal won by ELC. Then we've got the new look Hawks of Cedar Rapids Prairie. The Bruce Dahl era getting underway. The former coach at Dyke New Hartford, and now taking over things at Cedar Rapids Prairie. The 7th rated in 5A Hawks with a tough one coming out against number 1 in Class 4A Sioux City Heelan. And then our final game will be defending 1A state champion, the Northland Lynx, taking on Riceville. As there's the home run ball. Good call by Scott Monk. And that's going to be a Maquoketa Valley win at 38-35 over Montezuma. And how about that? Preseason number 3 in 1A is 0-3, but against 3 good teams.
No, right. And just well-coached team, and like you said, Scott ran some neat sets, and great. Got a good win for both. I mean, or a good win for him, and that's something. And like you said, with Montezuma, they were. Had a nice year last year at state, and so it's a good win.
Yeah. Tri-Rivers is as good as ever, if you did not know that.
Yeah.
With, of course, Maquoketa Valley, Northland. I know Northland got Springville pretty good Tuesday night, but Rowan Jacoby's pretty good player, Division I player for Springville, and the Tri-Rivers is going to be just as good as ever. So Now we'll put 17 and get it running on the board, and we'll get ready for our first game here on the Jersey Mike Subs pregame show as Mount Vernon takes on Estherville Lincoln Central. First game out of the chute for the Mount Vernon Mustangs and head coach Nate Sanderson. They are preseason number 2 in 3A. Estherville Lincoln Central preseason number 1 in Class 3A basketball. So we've gotten to see 4 of the biggies in this particular class here so far this morning. Each team with 4 returning starters from last year's semifinalist for Mount Vernon. Finalist as far as ELC is concerned. They did lose in that championship game to Solon. And the Spartans with Callie Levine, who has since moved on to play for Jan Jensen and the Iowa Hawkeyes. But you talk about these 2 teams, and there is all kinds of all-state firepower all over the place. Mount Vernon coming off the terrific volleyball campaign led by Chloe Meester, who's headed to Louisville to play volleyball next year. Not a bad basketball player, too.
No, that's a really good basketball player. And just to see, that she's out and continues to be out. And Scott, we're going to see a different Meester if you watch her probably 5 games from now. I mean, she just keeps getting better as the volleyball transitions to basketball. Yeah,
and then also Sydney Huber back for her senior campaign, and she's signed to play at Evansville next year, and so got that off the back burner and ready to go and concentrate on her senior campaign. Huber averaged 12.3 points a game last year. Chloe Meester just under 13 points and 8.1 rebounds. Sydney Huber shot 37% from beyond the arc. You've got the Frank sisters, Taylor Frank and Courtney Frank. And then you've got their stepsister, Savannah Wright, Savvy Wright, as they call her, coming in at 5'4" and
from
a freshman.
Everything I hear, she's pretty savvy. So
not bad. So
no.
4 returning starters for Mount Vernon, but then Estherville Lincoln Central also with 4 returning starters, led by a lot of people think she might be the best player in the state, regardless of class, and that is Haley Stokes, the 5'7" senior, is going to be going to Minnesota State next year, and she can do everything. Shoot it, she can rebound it, she runs the floor, she runs the show. I mean, she does everything for the midgets. Yeah,
and we saw her last year at State, and I said to somebody, I said, that's got to be one of the best guards I've seen. I mean, there's a lot of good guards in Iowa, but that was one that's just special. Whatever makes her special, but you're right, Scott. She is one, and she's going to Minnesota State, which is national champs, is going to a great program, and average.
We know
20.
all about that with the 2 Springville players.
Yeah, the 2 Springville. That's right. So they've she's a good one, and Dad's the assistant coach, but yeah, she is a nice player, and like you said, it's a team that has a lot of experience as well. And the teams we're doing today, Scott, there's a lot of experience coming back, and that's the joy of this. That we'll see a lot of teams with a lot of good quality experience today.
Yeah, absolutely. And now Estherville comes in at 1-1 with an asterisk a little bit. They lost their first game to a rated Roland Story team, that by a score of 44-34, but. And it's a big but. Haley Stokes did not play in that game. I'm not sure if it was due to injury or exactly what the situation was, but she was not with them during that game. They've also got 2 other double-figure scores coming back. Riley Yeager averaged 15 a game a year ago. Hillary Rushy at 9 points a game. Kara Schultz in there as well as a guard. It's a team that really causes havoc as far as their pressure, averaging 15 steals a game so far this campaign. They were about at that point last year as well, and they're going to come after Mount Vernon just like they did in the semifinal last year.
Yeah, what makes Estherville special too, Scott, they run this 1-3-1, and this 1-3-1 is something to see. It's very, very much a active 1-3-1. They'll be a team that goes full court. They're going to switch it up, and they like to run. But it's a full court pressing team in demand a lot of times as well. So you're going to see a lot of different stuff. But they like the pressure and they like to come at you, and they have their own tempo and they want to create their own tempo. Mount Vernon will make it tough because they have a really strong guard court. and then you throw in Meester as well. So both teams have a lot going for it, but both teams are up for or will have a challenge on their hands today.
Yeah, they will. And Mount Vernon, you know, we talked about Chloe Meester and Sydney Huber, but Taylor Frank and Courtney Frank are back as well, and they make things go. Average, you know, they're not going to score a ton with Huber and Meester out there, but they distribute, they do all the little things. And then when you have Aaron Jackson's going to be coming off the bench.
Yeah, when you have one of the top three-point shooters coming off the bench, I mean, what does that say? And great kid, you know, and so yeah, what a you know, to have her as that person and a senior to come off the bench and kind of have Wright being there with some of that starting group and not maybe less pressure on her to be part of that starting and coming off having to have pressure to make something happen. So, yep, they got some nice depth. Talking to the coach, you know, the thing is, you know, they have some depth, but it's not a full perimeter of depth, you know, and he just said for them, they need to be a little more confident, and they're not super deep. And he said, we've had, you know, when you have volleyball, Scott, you don't have many practices with Mount Vernon, especially when you win it. So he said, we don't know who we are yet. And he said it's been about 4 or 5 practices, and he said, we'll soon find out who we are, but right now it's been a little bit of a challenge with volleyball.
Yeah, state champions in volleyball. Of course, getting to the semifinals as far as the football campaign is concerned. It's been a heck of a fall. That's a fall you dream about at a school. For Matt Tatey, the AD, the former Prairie Hawk, by the way.
Yes, former Prairie Hawk. Excellent Prairie Hawk.
At Mount Vernon, taking over there. We're coming your way from Johnson Hall on the Jersey Mike Subs pregame show. It is Mount Vernon and Estherville Lincoln Central, number 1 versus number 2 in Class 3A girls basketball here in the state of Iowa. We'll take a break, come back, have more pregame for you right after this here on CRM Live Sports. At Jersey Mike's, we've offered a sub above since 1956. It starts with bread, fresh baked in our stores every day, topped with quality meats, cheeses, and ingredients sliced and grilled right in front of your eyes. And don't forget to add the juice, the red wine vinegar and olive oil blend that gives a Jersey Mike's subs its exquisite zing. Stop in and visit Jersey Mike's now at their 3 metro locations in the Fountains on the northeast side and on the east end of Marion near the corner of Highways 151 and 13 and Edgewood Road in the Westdale area. Jersey Mike's, a sub above. The Cedar Rapids, Iowa City Building Trades Council represents 18 building trade unions in the corridor. Each union provides skilled workers for construction projects throughout the area. Union workers are highly skilled professionals who are determined to better their communities. The building trades unions are always looking toward the future. Training in registered apprenticeships is available. Visit their website at cricbt.org for more information. The Cedar Rapids, Iowa City Building and Trades Council, committed to getting the job done right the first time. Spinal Corrective Center, PC, 3800 River Ridge Drive, Northeast in Cedar Rapids. Dr. Gene Kretzinger and Dr. Janet Kuehl provide education to families on healthy living and wellness. If you want to reach optimum health and peak performance levels or are suffering from injury, pain, and other health problems, the chiropractic care they provide can give you relief and stability. Spinal Corrective Center PC has over 50 years combined experience in chiropractic care. And athletes, let us help you perform at 100% through sports chiropractic care. Call today at 393-3996 to schedule an appointment or go online at spinalcc.com. Spinal Corrective Center PC, delivering quality chiropractic care for the body to function at its highest level.
Plum Supply kitchens and baths, your home never looks so beautiful. Plumbing fixtures, a great variety. Transform your home with Plum Supply. Our kitchen designs are amazing. Our service is priceless. Plum Supply, touch and see. Plum Supply kitchens and baths, your home never looks so beautiful.
Back with you at Johnson Hall here at Kirkwood. Eagles, by the way, are playing today, but over at Iowa Western in Council Bluffs. So Kim Moole and his group are best of luck to them. They loaded a bus and left at about 9:30 this morning. Got to see some of the coaches there before they left, and they were bright-eyed and bushy-tailed and ready to go.
I bet they were.
The fun of college basketball, or just basketball in general. Getting ready for 20th annual Rivalry Saturday as 2 games in the books. Williamsburg beat Monticello 53-47. Maquoketa Valley just with a win over Montezuma 38-35. We've got the 3 games coming up here: Mount Vernon, ELC, Prairie and Heelan, North Linn and Riceville. And then after that at 5:20, it'll be Pleasant Valley and Ankeny Centennial. 5-8 Dandy, and history on the line. Scott DeYoung going for win number 700 for Ankeny Centennial coming up later today. Think about that.
And I was a proud person of a few of those wins in there.
How many did you give him?
Well,
you didn't give him.
We saw him at state there, and also then on I think a semifinal, and a great coach, great guy, well deserved.
Then a great 2-way battle. Top 3 teams going at it: Cascade and Mike Sconsa going up against Eddyville, Blakesburg, Fremont. And then the nightcap will be the defending state champions, Clear Creek Amana, going up against the Maquoketa Cardinals, a very talented Maquoketa team.
I'm very impressed with them, and saw them last year, had them last year, and boy, they're young.
Yeah, all juniors, I believe, in that starting lineup. Well, we're getting closer and closer to the tip-off of this one. We need to take a look at our keys to this afternoon's ball game, brought to you by the Cedar Rapids, Iowa City Building Trades Council, representing 18 building trade unions in the corridor. Apprenticeships are available, and visit them online at cricbt.org. And they know each other well from last year. What are we looking at today?
Well, yeah, if you're Estherville and Coach Martindale, one of the keys for them is obviously take away the inside game. You can't let Meester and dump it in and let her have a heyday and get into foul trouble. Another thing they need to do is stop dribble penetration. You got the Frank girls in the right, and so that's going to be another key. And another big key for them is keep them off the offensive glass, especially when you got Meester in there. You don't want any second chance opportunities. Then if you're Mount Vernon, keys for them is make Stokes work. You got to make her work hard and really try to force her to be tired and take some things away from her. Transition defense, they're going to have to get back because they like to, Estherville likes to run. And then they want to push it. They want to push it and get some good open looks from the perimeter.
So there you go. Those are the keys to our first ball game of 3, brought to you by the Cedar Rapids, Iowa City Building Trades Council. And we need to take a look at our starting lineups. They are brought to you by Plum Supply Kitchen and Bath. Make Plum Supply Kitchen and Bath your starting spot for your kitchen and bath remodel. They're located at 1716 Blairs Ferry Road Northeast in Cedar Rapids. Mount Vernon will be the visitors here this afternoon. First game of the year for the number 2 team in preseason in Class 3A. Sydney Huber will be at one guard, number 23, the 6-foot senior. She'll be playing college basketball at Evansville in the Missouri Valley next year. 12.3 points a game, 37% from 3, and 6.2 rebounds a year ago for the Mustangs. Also at a guard, it will be the Frank sisters. It'll be Courtney Frank, 5'8" junior, averaged 6.7 a game a year ago, along with Taylor Frank, 5'5" and a junior, at just under 8 a game. Also at a guard, it will be getting the start today in her first game, Savannah Wright, 5'4" freshman. And we'll see what she can do. A lot of good things we hear about her game coming in. And then the All-Stater, Chloe Meester in the middle, 6'3" senior, headed to Louisville to play volleyball next year. Meester at 12.9 points, 8 rebounds a game, and shot 61% from the field. And the head coach for Mount Vernon is Nate Sanderson. For Estherville Lincoln Central and the Midgets, they come in 1-1, preseason number 1 in Class 3A. They were the runners-up a year ago to the Solon Spartans. And they will go with this lineup. It'll be Hilly Rushy, number 34, a 5'8" senior. Averaged 12 a game so far this year. Averaged 9 a game a year ago. Haley Stokes, the All-Stater, 5'7" senior, headed to Minnesota State next year. Averaging 23 points a game in her 1 game so far this year. She missed the opener against Roland Story. Averaged 24.6 game a year ago. Kara Schultz will be at a guard, 5'3" and a senior. Schultz averaging 6 points a ball game so far this year. And also it'll be Julissa Smith, the 5'5" senior. And Smith averaging 3 a game. And then In the middle will be Riley Yeager, the 5'11 senior. Averaged 16 this year, 14.9 a year ago. The head coach is Don Martindale. So those are your starting lineups presented by Plum Supply Kitchens and Bath. We'll take a break, come back, and have the opening tip-off of this one from Johnson Hall right after this here on CRM Live Sports.
Ben Ritter Sportswear in Cedar Rapids is your complete apparel and headwear provider. Ben Ritter is your one-stop store for screen print and embroidery for polos, t-shirts, hats, and more for any age from newborn to adults. Need screen printing or embroidery for your company or a special event? Ben Ritter is the answer, as they work with local teams, clubs, organizations, and businesses from startup to finish to provide the look that you need with exceptional turnaround time. Ben Ritter is also the local apparel supplier for the Cedar Rapids Colonels and Rough Riders. Ben Ritter Sportswear, 817 2nd Avenue Southeast in Cedar Rapids. Call them at 364-3479 and visit them online at benritter.com. Whether you need long-term care or short-term rehabilitation for your elder, one visit to Westridge Care Center and you'll see what has made them one of the finest nursing care facilities in the area since 1992. At Westridge Care Center, our number one priority is to make all loved ones in our care safe and healthy. Westridge Care Center implements the Eden philosophy to reflect an environment of living as a habitat for humans instead of a place of frailty and waiting. Call 390-3367 to arrange a tour of their privately owned single-entity facility with private rooms with all the amenities. Westridge Care Center, 3131 F Avenue Northwest, Cedar Rapids, and online at westridgecarecenter.com. End your search for your favorite restaurant in Cedar Rapids. Come to Emil's Hideaway. Emil's is the home for the best-tasting American food around. Choose from your favorites: chicken, pasta dishes, pizzas, burgers, and fries. Whether you're bringing the whole family for a meal or wetting your whistle at our fully stocked bar, there's something to satisfy all ages and tastes at our classic American local restaurant. Need catering for your next party or event? Emil's has that too. Call them for details. Emil's Hideaway, open Monday through Saturday at 4 p.m., is right next to Home Depot and across from Lyndale Mall on 1st Avenue Southeast in Cedar Rapids. Are you looking for one unique workout location that combines everything you're looking for? The House of Iron is redefining the Cedar Rapids area fitness landscape. House of Iron isn't just another gym. It's a sanctuary for anyone seeking to transform their life through physical and mental well-being. Sporting state-of-the-art equipment and hexagonal lighting, not only is the space illuminated with a sense of energy and purpose, you will be too. Take advantage of other amenities like a cold plunge, a sauna, ultra-modern locker room, showers, and coming soon, a picture and posing room, and more. House of Iron offers monthly memberships as well as personal training sessions for people of all ages and ability. Whether you're a seasoned fitness enthusiast or just beginning your wellness adventure, House of Iron promises to be more than just a gym. It's a beacon of hope, positivity, and vitality. And opening soon, a second location in the historic World Theater building of downtown Cedar Rapids. No matter where you are in life, Hills Bank is here to help you succeed. Whether you're buying your first house, saving for your child's future, or preparing for retirement, you can count on the people at Hills Bank for the support you need to reach your goals. It's easy to connect with a banker over the phone or on hillsbank.com because we believe banking is better through human connection. Hills Bank is an equal housing lender and FDIC member.
Back with you from Johnson Hall, starting lineups being introduced. As Esterville Lincoln Central will be the home team in this one here this morning. Well, we're this afternoon now.
Yeah, well, you know, and I misspoke earlier. I was thinking of Heelan's going to see that. That'll be a fun 1-3-1. You're going to see just pressure galore in man all day from Esterville. So this will be fun. And the thing is, Scott, to get back into man, that's tough unless you have the athletes. A lot of times it's you fall in back into a zone, and especially at this level. So this will be fun.
All right, set to go. ELC will be in the home whites with the red numbers. Red letters, midgets across the front and trimmed in black. And Mount Vernon in the black road uniform. Stangs across the front with the white or gray striping trimmed in white. As we are set to go, Meester and Rushy to tip it up, and they're already smiling.
Yeah, thinking, I know how this is going to go on the tip-off. About a 6-inch difference here.
Yeah, big advantage for Chloe Meester in the middle. So here we go from Rivalry Saturday, and we're underway. Nice crowd here, and Mount Vernon wins the tip, and it's going to be man-to-man defense for ELC. Cross-court pass, baseline drive by Courtney Frank. And they reverse it. They drop it down inside on the block. They double down on Meester immediately. Good ball movement.
Traveled.
Got Ray with it. Goes up with a runner, no good. And the rebound off Frank's miss on the floor, picked up by ELC. So Taylor Frank with the first shot. Does not go as the Midgets go to the basket to our left here.
Well, and you're going to see 2-3 zone. That's what Mount Vernon's doing. That's kind of been their cornerstone, is that, you know, Coach Sanderson likes the 2-3.
Boy, nice move there. Stokes cutting down the lane and just threw up the shot over her right shoulder and got it to bank in.
And she makes hard shots look easy.
2-0 lead for Estherville Lincoln Central. On the handoff, Frank on the drive, kick to the corner, open three is going to be off the back iron, no good. And rebounded by ELC. Long up court pass. They tried to get it to Rushy. Made a nice save on it. Somehow flipped it over in the block. The shot no good though by Yeager. And here comes Mount Vernon. 2-0 here in the early going. Courtney Frank angling left with it. Plays with Taylor Frank. Two Frank sisters over on the far side. Huber going to go one-on-one. Nice
pass.
high-low, and the layup good on the turnaround. Off the glass by Meester.
Yeah, that was a good catch, and also just really good athleticism by Meester, too, to catch and turn and get in the right angle before putting it in.
2-2. Second time these teams have met in a row here, if you're Mount Vernon. Rushy over to Stokes, puts it on the floor, goes up with the off-balance shot. Tough one from 15, no good. Good defense there, put on by Taylor Frank. And here comes Mount Vernon. Courtney Frank to the corner. Huber open three, short, and the weak side rebound to Stokes.
Both teams are going to be shooting it from outside, that's for sure.
And a quick timeout.
Full.
Taken by Martindale.
Yep, full timeout.
And Stokes right now is going to put it looks like she is going to put a brace back on her right ankle over there from that injury. So Estherville calling a quick timeout. 5:54 to play. We're tied at 2 here early on. Back after this on CRM Live Sports.
Carpenters Local 308 in Cedar Rapids is a member of the North Central States Regional Council of Carpenters, representing nearly 27,000 members and their families in the upper Midwest. The union is dedicated to protecting and elevating the economic and social conditions of all workers and to provide our industry with the best trained, most productive, and safest workforce available. Carpenters Local 308 is always looking for new workers to join their ranks. Apprenticeship classes and training are available for you to become a skilled worker for your career. More information on Carpenters Local 308 is available at carpenterslocal308.org. Epiphany Dermatology is a full-service dermatology practice that treats all conditions of the skin, hair, and nails. Dr. John Woolner has been practicing and treating patients for over 30 years. Epiphany Dermatology has built a reputation based on reliable customer service and quality skin and hair loss treatments. Epiphany Dermatology also places a special emphasis on skin cancer prevention, screenings, and treatment. Call them to book an appointment at 363-9936 and visit their website at epiphanydermatology.com. Epiphany Dermatology, 5264 Council Street Northeast, Suite 700 in Cedar Rapids.
Off the timeout, three-pointer won't go by Stokes, who did put that brace back on her right ankle there, Steve.
Yeah, and a lot of times it just gives it a little bit extra support and gives her a little bit more confidence. But, yeah, ankles can be nagging, too. They can stick around for a while.
Savvy Wright, ball handling out front. Freshman guarded by Haley Stokes. How's that? Courtney Frank had it knocked away momentarily by Schultz, and down the line, right of the lane, runner off the glass is up
nice
and good.
Move. Yeah, found the seam and able to get a nice look in there for a layup.
Taylor Frank gets the bucket, her first two, and Mount Vernon out on top by a deuce at 4-2. Stokes out top.
Switched up the little man here.
Gonna hold it right there. Taylor Frank going to come out on her. They're going to go one-on-one. Stokes on the drive, and they got a little hand check called on Taylor Frank.
Tell you the thing about you can kind of change it up like Coach Sanderson's doing. You can go to man, and you can do a little bit more with your guard court, take a little more chance. Why? Because you have a rim protector, and that's something a lot of teams don't have, and they got that in Meester.
Inbound ELC left of the glass in front court. And they'll throw it out deep to Stokes. You can tell she's not 100%.
No, she's not that quickness.
Step back three, and that's going to be short. An air ball, and they could not save it in with Schultz. And it'll be Mount Vernon ball.
She's just not able to do the things that she's able to do at that pace.
Yeah, just looks tender out there. She tried to go without that brace and just could not do it. Good ball movement around the perimeter. Savvy Wright going to go one-on-one. Took it inside, kicks it back out to Meester. Still 17 on the shot clock as the pass tipped out of bounds. And we'll stay with Mount Vernon. Courtney Frank to inbound. She'll just lob it into Meester in the heart of the lane and banks it home.
Yeah, I mean, how do you stop that? It's tough, especially when the height disadvantage and like Coach Martindale said, you know, height's going to be the issue, and taking her away, and we're seeing that early.
6-2 lead for the Mustangs. On the handback, Stokes, top of the key three. No good, left it short. And the rebound out of there to Courtney Frank. Long pass ahead, right, cross court. Huber, left wing three, and she hits.
That's good ball movement, too, by Mount Vernon. They make quick passes, got a quick look, you know, saw that, and was able to get it reversed and get a nice open look by Huber.
9-0 run by Mount Vernon. They lead at 9-2 as we're over the halfway mark of the first quarter. Our first quarter and first half brought to you by Spinal Corrective Center. Doctors Kuehl and Kretzinger on the northeast side of Cedar Rapids. That's the first turnover of the ball game. Nice crossover dribble right all the way in. Had it blocked as she went up with it, and it's out of bounds to Mount Vernon. Well, she can handle the ball.
Yeah, for sure. And they, you know, and Coach said that her vision at a young age just got great floor vision.
Inbound, Courtney Frank looking and just beat the 5-second count. Got it to Huber. 3:20 to play, first quarter, 9-2 Mount Vernon. Right off the clear out, driving in, got doubled. Kicks it out top, Courtney Frank. She'll penetrate. Puts it back out to Taylor. Her no-look pass to the corner. Three ball, that won't go by right. And the rebound pulled out of there by ELC. As Smith got it. Don't know if they're going to bring up stats for you.
Yeah, no, it's a long walk.
It is a long walk. Rushy out top. Good defense by Courtney Frank. Handed back to Stokes.
Yeah, again, you can take some aggressive, and they get really good guard court and make some different aggressive things you want to do in defense.
Good move by Stokes. Got her defender up in the air, went up and under, and hit the little 8-footer. And Stokes has all 4 of the points for Estherville Lincoln Central. Huber driving left of the lane. Nice spin move. Got it to go. It'll count in a foul. That was pretty.
Boy, beautiful turnaround jumper.
Foul is going to be on Kara Schultz. Her first, team's first.
You know, just seeing her, Scott, usually, you know, early on in her career was more outside shooting, but now you're starting to see that drive, the pull up, all those different things that, you know, Evansville's going to get a really nice player.
11-4 lead, and Huber's free throw, good. It's 78% a year ago, and Aaron Jackson in for the first time for Mount Vernon, the 5'5" senior. Good three-point shooter, now coming off the bench. Stokes comes off the high screen, kicks it back to Rushy. High arching three is short, and the chase is on, and Huber's got it. Up the near side boards, quickly in the front court with the power dribble.
Nice pass.
Got it over to Savvy Wright. Right on the drive, takes it in all the way, hooks the pass back to Jackson. Her high arching three, no good. Tip, nice tip. Huber got it for easy two from Courtney Frank.
Well, and there was Wright too. There's that vision Coach was talking about. Really anticipates, drove in, got a couple defenders to move to her, had a nice kick out for a look. Ended up getting an offensive rebound for a finish.
14-4 lead of 10 already for Mount Vernon. Circling down the lane, Schultz cut off. Couple jab steps. Now on the drive, Yeager in the lane. Good bounce pass underneath and the easy layup for Smith.
Well, and Yeager's going to have to start picking it up as well, especially when you have Stokes, you know, kind of nursing an ankle injury. She's going to have to pick up some scoring and make some things happen.
And this is a senior-dominated Estherville Lincoln Central team. Ton of seniors out here for one last shot to try to win the state championship. Nice move. Huber, little floater won't go from the lane, and we've got a tied ball, or no, we got a foul.
They call it on Meester, I think.
One official has a foul,
they don't know.
And the other one has a jump.
Oh, they are going to.
And the one with the fouls takes over. And it will be against Chloe Meester.
That's maybe a time where you probably, as an official, talk it out quick just to make sure. And
Taylor Frank in for Savannah Wright. Again, our first half brought to you by Spinal Corrective Center. Doctors Kuhl and Kretzinger delivering state-of-the-art chiropractic care for athletes and their entire family. Online at spinalcc.org. Rushy has the ball up top. Looking to go one-on-one off the clear out. Almost lost the handle of it against Courtney Frank. Gets it back to Stokes.
Yeah, not any flow right now, and that has to do with Mount Vernon's defense.
Stokes on the man-to-man and put up the shot and got fouled. Got a push, and
again, she's hurt
too.
I mean, she doesn't have that quickness right now with that ankle, and it's definitely bothering her.
That's going to be 2 on Taylor Frank. Third team foul on Mount Vernon. They're going to say before the shot. And now Savannah Wright will come right back in for Mount Vernon. Inbound for ELC, down by 8. Yeager out top. Stokes, couple jab steps, and the freshman Wright picking her up now. Well, who's the first person you guarded in your high school career? Oh, that'd be Haley Stokes.
Yeah, right.
Rushy, two-person game on the hand back to Stokes. Forced up a tough shot and got it with 6 seconds to play in the quarter. Mount Vernon will try to get a last-second shot off. Jackson into traffic and walked with it, but the period ends. 14-8 lead for Mount Vernon after 1. We'll come back with quarter number 2 right after this here on CRM Live Sports.
In your search for a cozy, one-of-a-kind meal, make plans to visit Cava House Cafe in downtown Swisher. Breakfast, lunch, and dinner are all available at Cava. Mornings, try one of their homemade pastries, fresh scones, cinnamon rolls, muffins, coffee cake, or have a serving of hot breakfast casserole. Lunch and dinner menus include a variety of hearty, hot, and cold sandwiches. The Texas smoked brisket is a fan favorite, or try one of their fresh, never-frozen Angus beef burgers. No meal is complete without a dessert from Cava's pastry cabinet. Their signature black bottom cake and carrot cake are worth every calorie. Top it off with a scoop of Dan and Debbie's ice cream. One visit for Sunday brunch and you'll be hooked. And be sure to check out Cava's gift shop for unique candles and gifts. Customers all say when you walk in the door, you feel like you've stepped into a Hallmark movie. Come share a random moment at Cava House Cafe in downtown Swisher. At Hunt Graphic Innovations, it's the personal touch that counts. If you're serious about creating an eye-catching website or need assistance in graphic design for print, newsletters, posters, signs, or banners, Hunt Graphic Innovations has the experience to help get the job done. With personal attention and competitive pricing, discover the difference Hunt Graphic Innovations can make for you.
Scott Unash, Steve Dozer back with you here at Johnson Hall. 14-8 lead, a 9-0 run was the big push in that first quarter for Mount Vernon. And it'll be Esterville Lincoln Central ball to start quarter number 2. They'll again attack the basket to our left. Yeager in the high post, gets the hand back from Rushy, drives right of the lane, spins, kicks it back for a wide open 3, and it's up and good by Kara Schultz.
Well, especially, and Stokes is out right now, so got to take advantage. That was a good hit.
Back comes Esterville Lincoln Central with a 7-0 run.
Well, Meester's out as well, so.
Right on the hesitation dribble, got it to Courtney Frank. Gets her way through the lane, picks it up on the hand back now to Huber. Huber, good backdoor look, but it went off a hand of Rushy, and it will stay with Mount Vernon. Tried to get that backdoor to Frank.
Yeah, it was a good look, but good. Got a hand in there.
And there's a quick breather for Chloe Meester, who's right back in there along with Taylor Frank with 2 fouls now, interestingly enough. Inbound, Huber right of the glass for Mount Vernon, up by 3. Right, crossover dribble, drives left baseline, in and under, got doubled and got tied up.
Yeah, good hands, and that's what guards do. You bring the ball down and stop. You're going to have a couple hands on there and good tie up.
We only had 1 turnover that first quarter.
Yeah, that's been well played, especially man-to-man on both sides.
Wright's going to learn that if you go down there, you got to get rid of it quickly.
Yes, and you have to be able to keep that body control. Don't leave your feet, all of that, but that'll come. But to start with this group as a freshman, that says something.
Now we're going to have an officials gathering here. Mount Vernon back to their starters. Wright, the Frank sisters, Meester, and Huber. And I think there's a discussion about the arrow. But I think they got it right, though. All right. Ready to roll here. As Mount Vernon gets it in. Huber, a quick 3 and got it.
Boy, to come off that, Scott, for just a catch and jump shoot, especially from the 3, that's how do you stop that?
11 already for Sydney Huber, and it's 17-11. Esterville Lincoln Central with the basketball as they have Morgan Claiborne into the ball game. Claybaugh in there. They get it underneath, and a nice layup off the dribble penetration by Jalissa Smith. So Stokes on the bench right now, as you mentioned, for ELC. Posting up inside Meester, turned it down, kicked it out for the 3-pointer instead, and it's up and good by Courtney Frank.
Well, and that's something, you know, Coach Sanderson said, for us to do well, we got to make sure we got good perimeter shooting, but we got to make sure that we're able to knock shots down consistently, and we're definitely seeing that right now.
Yeager, spin move, posting up into the lane, kicks it right back out to Rushy on the drive. Off balance shot blocked by Meester, out of bounds. And here comes Stokes back in. Claybaugh will come out. So starting 5 back in there for Don Martindale and ELC. 6:15 to play, first half, 20-13, Mount Vernon over Esterville Lincoln Central. Stokes off the inbound. Going to be Courtney Frank picking her up now. So Taylor's with the 2 fouls. Going to go somewhere else. Yeager, crossover, driving right of the lane, left hand, high floater,
tough
good.
Shot. You know who Stokes reminds me of too is a little bit of Cameron Kurt. You know, from North Linn, another great guard.
Yeah, North Linn, they just reload, don't they?
Their youth programs could be a lot of junior high programs.
Courtney Frank near side, 5:40 to play, first quarter. Kicks it over to Wright for a 3. That one off the back iron, no. And the rebound to Yeager. 20-15. Mount Vernon by 5. 5.5 here in the second quarter. Stokes getting the call from the bench. Standing dribble way out at the hash mark. They're going to clear it out for her. Going to go one-on-one. Spins, got doubled. Yeager gives it back to Rushy.
They have just not gotten in a great flow yet offensively.
Still 12 on the shot clock. Off the high screen. Stokes tried to step back. Good defense. Closing out on her. Yeager driving in and scores.
Again, Yeager, great player as well. And that's another one that just needs to keep looking to shoot and stepping up a little bit.
20-17. Mount Vernon's biggest lead has been 10. And the Midgets have it back down to 3. Perimeter, Huber near side to Frank in the corner. Frank will circle into the lane, kicks it back out to Huber, fakes the 3. Sydney on the drive, and a hand check going in.
Yep, for the shot.
On Yeager.
Boy, Rushy's really working hard on Meester, just really trying to slow her down and take away where the spots she's trying to get to. So tough and tall task.
Only the second foul of the ball game at ELC. Mount Vernon inbound, right? Gets it, step back floater up and good.
Tough shot. Oh.
She's a freshman.
Yeah, and Scott, a lot of times freshmen just like to make sure they're not, taken away from the other starters or the older players, and she's coming in and looking to make something happen and shooting. That's what you want to see.
Yeager answers with a deep 3. Huber gave her a little bit too much room left of the key.
Boy, 2-point game. Didn't feel like it.
Now we've got an officials timeout. And they're talking about the 3? Or what are they talking about?
I don't know.
Well, whatever it was a short discussion. Ben Kinate getting up off the bench and talking things over with Nate Sanderson. 2-point Mount Vernon lead, 22-20. This has been a dandy so far. Rematch of last year's semifinal. Here's Wright off the clear out. Hooks the pass in the corner. Frank goes crossover. Drives in hard. Got double teamed by Stokes.
Good double team.
And came up with the tie up.
Yeah, that was a really nice job. Good defense by Kara Schultz and did a great job with taking kind of off baseline, got her stopped, and then Stokes slides down to double team and get a turnover.
22-20. Esterville Lincoln Central can tie things up or take the lead with a 3-ball. Tough catch by Yeager down on the left block. 2-person game. Picks it up, looking for some help. Tried to lob it out front. Stokes almost had it knocked away and did get it knocked away and then got it right back. Stokes.
Nice pass.
Underneath to Yeager, missed the shot though. Rebounded by Smith and got it back out to Rushy. To Stokes for the NBA 3. That's no good. And the rebound to Mount Vernon. Long up court pass and then deflected out of bounds as the Frank sisters tried to get it inside and Rushy knocked it away. Riley Rasmussen will come in for Mount Vernon for the first time. 6-foot sophomore. You always enjoyed when you were coaching having 6-foot sophomores or 6-footers come off the bench.
I tell you what, early on in my career, I had a full cupboard full. You don't see that as much anymore.
Then
that's
they
for
went
sure.
away.
Yes, then they graduated.
Right on the handbag. Taylor Frank, good crossover dribble, but then Stokes knocked it away from behind on the reach.
Yeah, Rasmussen was going to come up, set a screen. She used it well, being patient. And that's the one thing we want to see is when you have the ball, be patient on those screens. Wait for the screen, and that way you get some open looks offensively.
22-20 Mount Vernon. They've led all the way in this one. As mentioned, Rasmussen into the ball game with Meester getting a blow here. Right, 3 in the shot clock. Going to have to put it up. Missed it, and it's going to be a shot clock violation. ELC's got the rebound anyway. Again, 3 to go in the first half. Midgets can tie or take the lead with a long ball. Yeager off the clear out. Get it in the high post.
Nice.
And there's a reach foul.
That's a good foul.
It was, because it stopped an easy bucket.
Yeah, it did just a high elbow flash, and then from the wing backdoor cut, and that was perfect timing and perfectly executed.
Savannah Wright picks up her first foul. Team's first. It's been a very clean game so far.
Very.
Aaron Jackson back in. Here's Stokes going baseline. Got doubled. Hooks the pass cross court. Now out top to Rushy. Guarded by Wright. Goes between the legs with the dribble. Still 22 on the shot clock. Rushy stop and go move. Takes it into traffic and got fouled.
Little body, her hands came out.
And that foul will be on Huber, her first. Only the second. You shoot at 5, of course, again this year in high school basketball. As Esterville Lincoln Central with the basketball. Yeager, a couple crossover dribbles, drives free throw line, kicks it back out to Rushy. One-hand push pass, goes cross court, right back it comes. Rushy from Schultz. Gonna go with the turnaround hook, and it's gonna be waved off due to a walk.
Boy, that's a tough move too.
Boy, I'm not sure.
No, it didn't look like a travel to me.
Second turnover for ELC. Mount Vernon with only 1. According to our sheet. Been a well-played ball game. Courtney Frank between the circles. Directing traffic. And got it to Meester's back in and it knocked away. Then Yeager the other way. There's the second Mount Vernon turnover. Stokes going crossover free throw line with Yeager on the handbag. Trying to free herself. Can't do it. Tries to go back door. Nice catch in traffic by Yeager. Right back it comes to Stokes. She goes up with the one-hand floater, left it short. Rebounded by ELC. Right back to Stokes. Step back 3, and she hits it.
Boy, and that was a big hustle play by Smith. Did a nice job keeping that play alive with that offensive rebound.
23-22, first midget lead of the afternoon. Minute 24 to play here in the first half. Cross court right for three. Can't get it. And rebound. The deep kicker comes out to Stokes. 2-on-2 the other way. Jaeger through traffic. Throws it up with the left hand off the glass. No. Rebounded by Huber. Now Vernon needs to get Meester back involved.
Well, I was just going to say that. Everything's been perimeter right now, and Meester has not had any touches.
Huber, unless you hit turnaround threes.
Yeah, but they're going to have to start looking at making sure Meester's getting a touch every few possessions for sure.
25-23 Mount Vernon. 45 seconds to play here in the first half. Spread court look here for Esterville Lincoln Central. Stokes out front, dribbling it out, down to 10 on the shot clock. About a 22-second difference between game and shot clock. Stokes with 6. Standing dribble coming off the screen for 3. No good. Missed it badly, and the rebound to Mount Vernon. Shot clock off. 20 seconds to play here in the half. Right with a stop-and-go dribble. Working the weave up top. Got it to Courtney Frank.
Just need to work for one.
Oh,
good defense
pass,
by Rushy.
Broken up by Rushy.
Well, you got time here if you want to go.
3 seconds, 2 seconds. Stokes, stop and go. 15-foot pull-up. Will not go at the horn. Good first half. Mount Vernon up by 2, 25-23. And we'll come back with the Bim Ritter Sportswear halftime show for you from Johnson Hall right after this here on CRM Live Sports.
American Family Insurance agent Kurt Gustafson is committed to inspiring and protecting dreams right here in Cedar Rapids and the surrounding area. He starts by getting to know you and your needs and build a free auto, home, or life insurance quote. By bundling policies, we can often offer a variety of discounts. Whether you're purchasing a car, buying property, managing an investment property, starting a small business, or leaving behind a legacy, we've got your back as you pursue your dreams, and we'll help protect them. Insure carefully, dream fearlessly. See Kurt Gustafson Agency of American Family Insurance on Johnson Avenue Southwest, right across from the Johnson Avenue Hy-Vee for more details. Your search for healthy, fast casual in the downtown is over. Whether it's a quick bite you're looking for or a freshly made smoothie, Stack Wellness Cafe has expanded healthy eating in downtown Cedar Rapids. Business professionals as well as gym goers are singing the praises of our freshly made wraps and breakfast bowls, while the smoothie lover can choose from a variety of nutritious fruit and protein options, including your choice of adding the newest frontline supplements. For a fast, healthy, and convenient downtown option, look no further than Stack Wellness Cafe. Looking for the best in commercial and residential flooring? At Schumacher Carpets and More, it's the little things that count. Family owned since 1987, the professionals at Schumacher have what you're looking for. Whether it is carpet, luxury vinyl plank, ceramic, laminate, or wood, their personal service and quality products set Schumacher apart in the flooring industry. Famous for a relaxed and pressure-free shopping experience, let the experts at Schumacher Carpets and More break down your options with just a simple conversation. Call, visit, or request an online quote from their website today. Bim Ritter Sportswear in Cedar Rapids is your complete apparel and headwear provider. Bim Ritter is your one-stop store for screen print and embroidery for polos, t-shirts, hats, and more for any age from newborn to adults. Need screen printing or embroidery for your company or a special event? Bim Ritter is the answer, as they work with local teams, clubs, organizations, and businesses from startup to finish to provide the look that you need with exceptional turnaround time. Bim Ritter is also the local apparel supplier for the Cedar Rapids Colonels and Rough Riders. Bim Ritter Sportswear, 817 2nd Avenue Southeast in Cedar Rapids. Call them at 364-3479 and visit them online at bimritter.com.
Halftime from Johnson Hall, and our halftime score 25-23 in favor of Mount Vernon over Esterville Lincoln Central. And Bim Ritter Sportswear halftime show brought to you by Bim Ritter. Need screen printing or embroidery for your company or special event? See Bim Ritter Sportswear online at bimritter.com. Give them a call at 364-3479 or stop at 817 2nd Avenue Southeast in downtown Cedar Rapids. We expected a good one between number 1 and number 2, and we've got one.
Yeah, and Mount Vernon, boy, they came out shooting well, and I think they were up 14-6, and then, boy, the Jaeger kind of took over, got some big buckets, and got them back into it. And I'd like to see Haley Stokes at 100%, because it's just she's an amazing player. But Mount Vernon's done a really nice job, really, especially Huber hitting the shots, and a lot of them are hitting the outside shots, which is great. I'd like to see Meester involved a little bit more, but boy, when you can shoot from the perimeter like they have, maybe, there might not have to be an inside game today.
Let's take a look at the first half scoring for Mount Vernon. Sydney Huber leading the way with 14. She's got 5 field goals, including 3 triples in that first half, and 14 points. Chloe Meester with 4. Courtney Frank with a 3-pointer and 3. Savvy Wright and Taylor Frank both with 2. For Esterville Lincoln Central, Haley Stokes not 100%, leading the way with 9, including a 3. Also, 7 points for Riley Yeager. Jalissa Smith with 4, and Kara Schultz has 3. Rushy not scoring in the first half for Esterville Lincoln Central. One more 3, made 3 by Mount Vernon. 4 makes to 3. Only free throw shot in the entire ball game was by Mount Vernon.
Yeah.
And they are 1 for 1 so far. 3 turnovers in the Mustangs, 2 on Esterville Lincoln Central. And we have not had a bench point scored so far here in this one. And you're always accurate rebounding
always accurate
numbers.
Yeah, I should get a sponsor just for my rebounds and how accurate
you can
they
work
are.
on that.
Okay. So right now, Esterville's got 9. They're up 7 defensive and 2 offensive, and they are led by Smith with 3. And then for Mount Vernon, they have 8, 7 defensive, 1 offensive, and they are led by Sydney Huber with 4.
So those are your halftime numbers here on the Bim Ritter Sportswear Halftime Show. Again, earlier today, Williamsburg beat Monticello 53-47. Maquoketa Valley with a mild upset over Montezuma 38-35. We've got 2 more coming up. See Coach Coolstra underneath here and his Sioux City Heelan Crusaders. They will take on Cedar Rapids Prairie, and then North Linn taking on Riceville. After that, see Coach Wheatley talking with Coach Monk under here, under our broadcast position.
Yeah. There's a lot of high brain function here with a lot of these coaches. They're very well coached teams and a lot of experience too. It's nice to see coaches that have long tenures at low places as well. And Scott, I wonder how many games we'll see this year where you're going to have 5 seniors start too. And that, that's, you don't see that very often.
Esterville's got that.
Yes, and that's nice to see that as well.
Yeah, Esterville, of course, the state runner-up a year ago, finished first in the Lakes Conference, 24-3 last year. Mount Vernon was 22-4 in the WAMAC East champions a year ago. But the team that finished behind them won the state championship. Coach Smith underneath there as well.
Yeah,
I see
Coach Dahl is here.
Yep. All right.
So, yeah.
We got everybody here and ready to go. As we got a heck of a weekend of basketball on a Saturday afternoon. Hope you're enjoying it. Monday, our boys basketball coverage starts. Brad Jones going to join me over at Cedar Rapids, Washington. And it'll be the Nate Garner era opening up. The former Washington Warrior taking over. And you talk about 5 seniors. Well, they've got 6 freshmen that are going to play a ton, and they are really talented. So it'll be Washington and Mount Pleasant on Monday night.
Well, and I saw Prairie has the boys play at home against Pleasant Valley, so that'll
we'll
be
have that Thursday night.
Well, yeah, that'll be a nice. That'll be fun to watch both those teams. And Mount Vernon girls here, Scott, they go Tuesday, or their Prairie goes Tuesday to Mount Vernon.
That's right.
So I give Coach Sanderson some kudos. I mean, these are the type of things sometimes I think the WAMAC's going to be a little bit down. You're going to have, it will be down this year. You're going to have, a couple on each side that are pretty good, but it's not the full loaded balance that we've seen. So
still going to be good.
Very good, but not as much. So it's nice that Prairie and Mount Vernon getting together, and I always think they should every year. It's a nice 20-minute drive for either team.
Halftime score 25-23. Mount Vernon on top of Esterville Lincoln Central. You've been listening to the Bim Ritter Sportswear Halftime Show. Back with the second half after this on CRM Live Sports.
Laborers International Union of North America Local 43 is proud to be supporting high school sports. From individual members involved in coaching sports at many different levels to being fans, Local 43 is involved with our young people in the area. Members of Local 43 work in the construction building trades and heavy highway industries and are trained in environmental remediation as well as pipeline work. Local 43 is always seeking new members. LIUNA offers world-class training and education to start a safe career. Information is available at local43.org.
Plum Supply Kitchens and Baths. Your home never looks so beautiful. Plumbing fixtures, a great variety. Transform your home with Plum Supply. Our kitchen designs are amazing. Our service is priceless. Plum Supply. Touch and see. Plum Supply Kitchens and Baths. Your home never looks so beautiful.
Epiphany Dermatology is a full-service dermatology practice that treats all conditions of the skin, hair, and nails. Dr. John Woolner has been practicing and treating patients for over 30 years. Epiphany Dermatology has built a reputation based on reliable customer service and quality skin and hair loss treatments. Epiphany Dermatology also places a special emphasis on skin cancer prevention, screenings, and treatment. Call them to book an appointment at 363-9936 and visit their website at epiphanydermatology.com. Epiphany Dermatology, 5264 Council Street Northeast, Suite 700 in Cedar Rapids.
Back with you to start the second half, brought to you by Epiphany Dermatology and Dr. John Woolner with over 30 years of experience. Find him at 5264 Council Street Northeast in Cedar Rapids, or call 363-9936. Coming out for the second half, looks like both teams will have their starters on the floor. And we are set to go. Mount Vernon ball on the arrow going to the basket to our left. High atop here in the press box at Johnson Hall. Taylor Frank, the high-low lob, kick out. Courtney Frank, left side three, that's short, and rebounded by Rushy. Did the good job rebounding and playing defense. Did not score in that first half. Here comes Stokes, and it's going to be Taylor Frank picking her up in the man-to-man once again. Frank, cross-court, Schultz gets it inside. Rushy posting up against a double.
Nice.
Block-to-block pass.
Good block.
And a great block there by Courtney Frank. Great block-to-block pass, and then an even better block off the block.
Should have been an easy layup, but good anticipation, good block.
Man-to-man for both teams. They've been that way the entire ball game. There's the high-low look, and it's thrown away.
Yeah, Huber just wanted something to be there visually. It just wasn't, but she made the pass. Sometimes you anticipate thinking, it looks like that should be open. It just wasn't.
We'll pick our Schumacher, Carpets, and Moore player of the game at the conclusion of this one. Brought to you by Schumacher, Carpets, and More.
You know, it's Hall of Famer Coach Martindale, too, by the way, from ELC. He was inducted in 2022.
Nice little deal there. Here's a steal by Mount Vernon, so both teams with turnovers. Haven't had many of those so far in the ball game. Frank spinning left side. They go cross court, right, fakes, drives in, step back.
Good step back.
Missed it, though, from 10. That might have been partially blocked.
Maybe so, but boy, that was a nice move.
And not scored in the first 90 seconds plus here in the second half. Coming off the high ball screen, contact. Stokes kept the dribble alive, got it right back to Smith, throws it up with the right hand off the glass, no. And rebounded by Mount Vernon. Both teams really have cranked up the defense. Mustangs working that triangle left. Courtney Frank looking down low. Meester trying to back her way in. Got good position. Catches, turns, fires, and hits.
Wow, instead of the drop step, I'll just go ahead and make that 4-footer.
6 for Meester. And Mount Vernon back up by 4. 27-23 on this chilly day here in Cedar Rapids. Glad to have you with us, though, on CRM Live Sports. And that's a foul on Courtney Frank.
But, you know, they're able to take take a little bit of chances there at the guard court. You got Meester down below protecting the rim, and you got Jackson coming off, so they can take those chances a little bit.
27-23, ELC to inbound on the left sideline. No look blind pass. Stokes, left free throw line extended. Goes between the legs, backing up the dribble. Yo-yos it out of there, drives on Taylor Frank. Gave it up to Rushy. Now got it back from Smith. ELC being patient here on this trip. Rushy off the clear out, going down the lane, had her shot blocked by Huber. Loose, picked up by Meester. It was good help by Meester, but that was Huber that got it.
That was a really good athletic block, too. She waited till the end to extend the ball and got a tip.
Right, feed inside to Meester. They play catch with it. Back it goes to Huber for three. Curled it in and out, no good. And we've got a rebounding foul.
They call that a Meester.
Yeah, they got it on Meester.
No, who'd they call that on? Frank.
Oh, Frank.
Boy, I thought they were going to call that on Meester.
So two quick ones on Courtney Frank. She's got two. Sister Taylor has two. And it will be ELC looking for their first points of the half. They're going to clear it out for Stokes, going one-on-one. Shot blocked by Meester.
Yeah, tough to do.
Came over to help. 3-on-1 break. Kick to Huber. Left side three ball, and she hits.
Yeah, you turn a nice block into a three.
30-23. Mount Vernon led by 10 once in the first half. ELC had one lead, and that was it. And right now, Mount Vernon up by 7. Here's Rushy for a three. That's too strong. Rebound going to go out of bounds. It'll be Mustang ball.
Rushy's got that high archer.
Boy, she can bring snow with that thing.
Yeah, she can. And let's not talk snow.
No, let's not talk ice, snow, sleet, anything to do with it.
All that within one day can happen pretty quickly.
1-4 look for Mount Vernon. And run something here. Right from the corner. We'll try it for three. The freshman misses, and the rebound to Yeager. Halfway home here in the third, and ELC looking for their first point. Step back, jumper right through by Stokes. On a nice penetration, step back, and a timeout going to be taken by ELC.
Yeah, good timeout. They look a little bit gassed right now.
Full timeout going to be taken by the Midgets. 3:54 to play in the third. Mount Vernon 30, ELC 25. Back after this on CRM Live Sports.
In your search to locate a good old-fashioned family-owned pizza joint, skip the run-of-the-mill franchise options and head to Roscoe's Pizza on Edgewood Road behind Taco John's. At Roscoe's, the Hunt family is dedicated to providing mouth-watering pizza prepared from the freshest ingredients available. Choose from our 4 delicious styles of crusts, then add your favorite toppings to create your own personal pizza delight. Need a quick lunchtime alternative? Take advantage of Roscoe's Fast and Go noontime specials. And yes, they even offer gluten-free options. For the tastiest local experience, give the professionals at Roscoe's Pizza a call and surprise your family with a one-of-a-kind eating experience today. No matter where you are in life, Hills Bank is here to help you succeed. Whether you're buying your first house, saving for your child's future, or preparing for retirement, you can count on the people at Hills Bank for the support you need to reach your goals. It's easy to connect with a banker over the phone or on hillsbank.com because we believe banking is better through human connection. Hills Bank is an equal housing lender and FDIC member.
Back with you off the timeout from Johnson Hall here at the 20th annual Rivalry Saturday for girls basketball. And Mount Vernon with the 5-point lead in the basketball. Nice crossover and the layup good by Taylor Frank.
Boy, that was a beautiful crossover. Got her leaning the opposite way, just brought that ball below the knee like you're supposed to and attacked the rim for an easy layup.
32-25, 3.5 to play here in the third. They're going to clear out the right side for Stokes. Now comes off the high screen, gave it up to Rushy. Guarded by Courtney Frank. Schultz on the hand back to Yeager. 5-out look now. Now Yeager down the right side of the lane, and they're going to get a reach on Courtney, and that's her third. 3 on Courtney Frank, 3 fouls in the quarter on Mount Vernon. As it'll be inbound, they go back door, and off the glass, Rushy gets her first 2.
She worked hard, I tell you. She's working hard.
32-27, 3 to play here in the third. Wright will bring it up in a hurry. Wright's going to go coast to coast, drive and a kick to the corner. Taylor Frank for 3, and she hits.
Boy, that's 2 now. She's come up and hit a couple big plays. The layup and now the 3.
30% a year ago from beyond the golden arc. And it's 35-27. Mount Vernon by 8. They've led by as many as 10. Backdoor bounce pass, tipped away, loose, picked up by ELC, and Rushy's got it away from Smith. Yeager off the clear out, going to go crossover, hooks the pass underneath to Smith. Got her Meester in the air.
Yeah, that's tough to go up against Meester.
3 in the shot
boy.
clock. Stokes, a deep NBA 3, got it.
Boy, as we say, that was Clark-esque there. Wow.
No logo, but it was good.
Yeah.
14 now for Haley Stokes, 35-30. Frank on the drive all the way in, and that was partially blocked from behind. Tried to keep it alive, loose on the floor, picked up by the Midgets. Here
I like
comes
the
Stokes.
space now.
Rushy right back to Stokes for an open 3, no good, but the offensive rebound to ELC. Smith turned down the shot, got it out to Rushy. Fakes, got her gal in the air, puts up the 3, no good, and it comes out deep to Courtney Frank. Long angled pass up court. They'll lob it inside.
Nice
Meester
pass.
turns, fires short.
Oh, somebody better get it.
And the rebound to the Midgets as Stokes made a nice save on it along the baseline. Down through the lane, Yeager lost it going in.
Call foul.
Oh, they lost it out of bounds, they say. Turnover number 4 as Meester will check out. Riley Rasmussen will come in. Aaron Jackson also in for Mount Vernon. 35-30, minute 18 to play here in the third. We'll have our play of the game brought to you by Carpenter's Local 308 at the end of this one. Right in the lane and got the floater to go.
Nice player.
Only a 9th grader. Couple of field goals for Savvy Wright. It's 37-30. Under a minute to play here in the third. Stokes in front court. Will lob it to Yeager. Little give and go. Got it right back. Working on Courtney Frank. Takes her off the dribble. Pop up 10-footer. No, but there's the foul. Rasmussen got her on the arm.
Yeah, she's not disagreeing.
Rasmussen's first. Team foul number 4. ELC has only 2 team fouls the entire game. As the free throw rattles good for Stokes. First free throw of the afternoon for Esterville Lincoln Central. And both are up and good. Stokes with 17, 37-32. Mount Vernon with the lead of the basketball. Wright working the weave up top. Stutter dribble by Huber. Frank to the corner for Wright. About a 9-second difference between shot and game clock. Huber for 3, missed it from the corner, and a rebound, knocked away, but picked up by ELC. And they go for the last shot. It's a pretty big possession right here.
Yeah, this could give you a little momentum going in.
Because ELC is also going to get the ball to start the fourth quarter. Long cross-court pass, 5 seconds, 4. Yeager goes crossover. Goes for the 3, out it comes, and good by Schultz at the horn off the cross-court pass. And we got a ball game headed to the fourth, 37-34. Mount Vernon on top. Back with the fourth quarter after this on CRM Live Sports.
At Jersey Mike's, we've offered a sub above since 1956. It starts with bread, fresh baked in our stores every day, topped with quality meats, cheeses, and ingredients sliced and grilled right in front of your eyes. And don't forget to add the juice, the red wine vinegar and olive oil blend that gives a Jersey Mike's subs its exquisite zing. Stop in and visit Jersey Mike's now at their 3 metro locations in the Fountains on the northeast side and on the east end of Marion near the corner of Highways 151 and 13 and Edgewood Road in the Westdale area. Jersey Mike's, a sub above. Spinal Corrective Center, PC, 3800 River Ridge Drive, Northeast in Cedar Rapids. Dr. Gene Kretzinger and Dr. Janet Kuehl provide education to families on healthy living and wellness. If you want to reach optimum health and peak performance levels or are suffering from injury, pain, and other health problems, the chiropractic care they provide can give you relief and stability. Spinal Corrective Center PC has over 50 years combined experience in chiropractic care. And athletes, let us help you perform at 100% through sports chiropractic care. Call today at 393-3996 to schedule an appointment or go online at spinalcc.com. Spinal Corrective Center PC, delivering quality chiropractic care for the body to function at its highest level.
Scott Unash, Steve Dozer back with you. Fourth quarter. ELC with the basketball as they hit the three. And another three would give them their second lead of the ball game. Rushy up top, left of the key, gives it up now to Schultz. Sets a screen for Rushy, got in her way a little bit. Man-to-man defense for Mount Vernon. Whip pass cross court. Schultz on the drive, took it inside. Might have got away with a walk, but found Stokes. Laid it up and good. It'll count in a foul.
Wow.
And Meester's second. And a chance to take the lead on the conventional three-point play.
Boy, that couple 10-point leads of, you had a chance to kind of blow it open, and here comes, Esterville.
Free throw good, and
they had a sub. But
yeah, we were going to get the sub in, didn't get it, so they'll try it again. So Huber out, Courtney Frank playing with 3 fouls back in there. So it's Courtney Frank, Savannah Wright, Taylor Frank, Meester, and Aaron Jackson for Mount Vernon. Esterville has not gone to the bench here. They brought Claybaugh in for about a minute. Other than that, it's been 5 for ELC. Faking the three. Aaron Jackson, they come out on her. Cross-court pass tip, but it comes down to Frank. Taylor over to Courtney with 15 on the shot clock. Good lob pass to Meester for 2.
There you go. And Frank wanted to make sure there's no backside and help side defense. Read it perfectly. Got her where the ball needed to be.
39-38. This rematch of last year's 3A state semifinal, won by Esterville Lincoln Central. Rushy driving left of the lane, cut off, hands it back now. Turns. Goes cross court, Schultz. Jackson playing off of her, 6:35 to play in the game. Runner on the glass, no good by Yeager. Rebound in Mount Vernon. Good lead pass ahead to Frank. Layup good. It'll count the foul. What a pass from Wright.
What a pass, what a catch, and what a finish. Wow. Tell you what, both Frank girls, Scott, you can start a lot of teams with those two.
Yes, you can. And stepsister.
Yeah.
Savannah Wright.
Yeah.
For the three-point play, Taylor Frank gets it.
Be fun to see who wins in horse.
That'd be a pretty good battle.
Yeah, or one-on-one.
Taylor Frank's got 10. Averaged 7.8 a year ago, and Mount Vernon in the seesaw affair back up by 4.
Yeah, Taylor's done a great job, especially that this third quarter here, third and fourth quarter.
42-38. Schultz driving right side, cut off by Wright. Gets it back to Stokes. They'll clear it out. Going to go one-on-one. Got doubled. Hooks the pass out. Rushy's 3. Missed it. Has not made one of those triples tonight or this afternoon.
So some good looks at it.
That's been one of the differences. Driving a kick. They get it inside to Meester for 2 more.
Yep.
Good ball movement.
Yep, it's exactly what they should do is just start making sure Meester's getting a look, and if it's open, let's throw it in.
That is 10 now for Chloe Meester. Lead at 6.
And she's a good finisher, too. I mean, she really does a nice job. Got a good shot and does a great job when you get it in her hand. She's got a great chance of finishing.
44-38. Lob in the high post. Back to Stokes. Pull up. Rimming no. And Meester tipped the rebound to herself. Long outlet pass up the far boards. Here comes Taylor Frank through traffic. Driving a kick to Huber and wave it off. Ooh. They're going to get Huber on the little travel. The little hop step. Sometimes it's called, sometimes it's not.
Yeah, you're right. I mean, sometimes we see it, sometimes you don't. But, it was a good job by, Taylor Frank, too. She knew exactly if she brought her defender in, she'd get Huber a nice-looking shot. Very unselfish.
Only 5 turnovers for Mount Vernon, 4 for ELC. 5 minutes to play in the ball game. Yeager left open. She'll crank up the 3 and got it.
Yeah, you can't do that. I mean, Huber kind of knew it too and shook her head like, yeah, I need to get out there a little more. And she gave her too many feet.
44-41. Mount Vernon up by 3. Long skip pass into the corner. They reverse it over to Taylor Frank. Fakes the 3, takes the left free throw line.
All right, throw it in.
Huber to Courtney Frank. That 3 won't go.
Boy,
and the rebound to Yeager.
Throw that right in.
4.5 to play. ELC can tie it with the 3 ball. Yeager outside the NBA arc, picked up by Hubert. Crossover dribble, takes it right elbow. Back up top to Schultz. Schultz drives on Taylor Frank, takes her down in the lane to Smith. Still 12 on the shot clock. Hand back to Stokes, behind the screen, steps back, fires the 3 and missed it. And the rebound, Savannah Wright. Boy, she had to launch that 3 over 2 big bodies. Wright going
Nice.
one-on-one and got the layup on the scoop shot.
And she just played. She's quiet. She's just aggressive. She's doing everything that she should be doing out there. And just to do that as a freshman, very, very talented.
46 to 41, 3:40 to play here in the ball game. Hand back, Schultz took it in, blocked by Meester.
Yep.
And then Stokes came up with a steal from nowhere and almost got the 3-point opportunity. Courtney Frank, though, picked up her 4th foul.
And there's that rim protector, we're talking about. And Meester does a good job taking away the lane, doesn't have to get out on her defenders so much, and very good athleticism and anticipation. And boy, she's had a couple big blocks here now.
Stokes 3 for 3 is perfect on the year from the free throw line. And this one rims out. That's the broadcaster jinx.
Yeah, there wasn't a lot of arts on that one either.
19 for Stokes. The Minnesota State signee, and got the roll in the second. Yeah, remember Esterville has gone with the same 5 this entire second half. There have not been a lot of breaks either.
No.
So Mount Vernon might be a little bit fresher. We'll see.
I'd work and get that ball inside to Meester.
Courtney Frank driving her way in on the block, fakes, goes up, duck under move, shot won't go, and the rebound to Yeager. 4-point lead for the Mustangs, and we're going to get a 30-second Esterville Lincoln Central timeout. 3:04 to play the ball game. 46-42 in favor of Mount Vernon. And we're back after this here on CRM Live Sports.
End your search for your favorite restaurant in Cedar Rapids. Come to Emil's Hideaway. Emil's is the home for the best tasting American food around. Choose from your favorites: chicken, pasta dishes, pizzas, burgers, and fries. Whether you're bringing the whole family for a meal or wetting your whistle at our fully stocked bar, there's something to satisfy all ages and tastes at our classic American local restaurant. Need catering for your next party or event? Emil's has that too. Call them for details. Emil's Hideaway, open Monday through Saturday at 4 p.m., is right next to Home Depot and across from Lyndale Mall on 1st Avenue Southeast in Cedar Rapids.
3:04 to play here in this one. It's been a good one, as we anticipated. 46-42, Mount Vernon with the lead. They've led most of the way. And it'll be Esterville Lincoln Central basketball coming off the timeout. And Haley Stokes. Good game again this afternoon for her. Comes off the high ball screen. Good look inside to Rush. She couldn't get the turnaround to go, and then Meester fouled on the rebound.
Yeah, that would have been a really good, that would have been a good shot. She just hasn't been able to find it, but it's tough when Meester's guarding you.
First on Rushy, only the second of the quarter for ELC. And they're going to have to get a little bit more aggressive, especially if they're behind.
They're starting to look to opportunities to trap. Esterville has good anticipation.
Yeah, Huber tried to force the pass inside, and Rushy tipped it out of bounds.
I like her game, Rushy. She just a worker bee down there, just constantly heads up player, doesn't make any mistakes.
Got 24 on the shot clock and 2:39 on the big clock. As I don't know what that was, piece of candy or something out on the floor that rolled out there. That's good officiating right there. Mount Vernon off the stoppage.
Get it inside. Look at that. You got a 4.
Yep, there it is. They found Meester.
Yeah, about time. That was a pretty obvious height differential.
12 for Meester, 48-42, and she has been the difference along with Savannah Wright. And Stokes fouled on the drive down the lane.
Well, Schultz is 5'3", guarding Meester, and Meester's hands are like, I'm open. Please give me the ball.
They had a mismatch.
They sure did.
48-42, 2:17 to play.
It's a big possession here.
Stokes will flip it in. Smith gives it right back to her. Stokes going to go one-on-one. Nice no-look pass, though, to Smith. Had it blocked, though, by Meester. Stokes turned it down, got it to Smith for a good look.
Yep, Smith should have went up right away. She was hesitant and brought the ball back behind her head. There's another quick,
travel on Huber.
Yep.
7th Mount Vernon turnover. And it will be ELC in the backcourt. With 2 minutes even to play here in the ball game, we'll have the Westridge Care Center postgame show. A quick one, which gets us right back into our next game and our Jersey Mike Subs pregame for Prairie and Heelan coming up next here from Johnson Hall. They'll bounce it inside to Rushy. Blocked from behind by Taylor Frank that time. ELC gets it back, and a travel going to be called as Yeager got the pass and kind of got it off balance. 5th turnover, and here comes full court pressure by Estherville Lincoln Central. Minute 38 to play. You can play defense here, though. You don't have to foul quite yet.
No, you try to hopefully get a double team, especially when they exchange and, balls out front. You want to try to maybe double team that.
Give and go, Huber to Meester, back to Huber for the layup.
Boy, that was a good athletic layup, too. Readjusted her feet.
Sydney Huber with 19. Stokes lost the handle and picked up by Huber.
Yeah, it's not a timely turnover there.
And then Mount Vernon gives it right back, and a foul on Wright.
On Wright, yep, just a step back. That's one of those things, Scott, when you get late in the game, you got to go meet the pass. And that was a situation there where Wright waited for the pass and instead of going to meet it.
Team's 4th. We're going to get a timeout. Full timeout, minute 6 to play, 50-42. Mount Vernon on top. Back after this on CRM Live Sports.
The Cedar Rapids, Iowa City Building Trades Council represents 18 building trade unions in the corridor. Each union provides skilled workers for construction projects throughout the area. Union workers are highly skilled professionals who are determined to better their communities. The building trades unions are always looking toward the future. Training in registered apprenticeships is available. Visit their website at cricbt.org for more information. The Cedar Rapids, Iowa City Building and Trades Council, committed to getting the job done right the first time. American Family Insurance agent Kurt Gustafson is committed to inspiring and protecting dreams right here in Cedar Rapids and the surrounding area. He starts by getting to know you and your needs and build a free auto, home, or life insurance quote. By bundling policies, we can often offer a variety of discounts. Whether you're purchasing a car, buying property, managing an investment property, starting a small business, or leaving behind a legacy, we've got your back as you pursue your dreams, and we'll help protect them. Insure carefully, dream fearlessly. See Kurt Gustafson Agency of American Family Insurance on Johnson Avenue Southwest, right across from the Johnson Avenue Hy-Vee for more details.
ELC off the timeout with the basketball. Down by 8, under a minute to play here in this one. Rushy, backdoor look to a cutting Stokes. Fumbled it, picked it back
you
up.
Better get a shot here.
Cross-court pass intercepted. Courtney Frank with the steal and the layup. And that will do it.
Yeah, she had to look that all the way in. That looked like it may not have gone in.
10-point lead ties Mount Vernon's biggest at 52-42. An 8-1 run. There's a deep three short out of bounds.
And just a heads-up play down there. Frank runs right away down there to block out Estherville players so they could not get that rebound. What a smart player.
Got a feeling we might see this again?
Yeah, we'll see them both there, and hopefully we see them again playing each other.
Shot clock off. We'll see if Estherville Lincoln Central will foul. As Mount Vernon going to get a win in their opener before they meet Prairie. Here's Huber driving baseline.
Don't need to shoot that.
In and under. No good. 3 seconds to play. And that is going to do it. The three-pointer at the horn, no good. 52-42. Mount Vernon gets the victory. And a little bit of revenge off of the state semifinal loss a year ago to ELC. We'll take a break, come back, get into our abbreviated edition of the Westridge Care Center postgame show for you right after this here on CRM Live Sports.
Laborers International Union of North America Local 43 is proud to be supporting high school sports. From individual members involved in coaching sports at many different levels to being fans, Local 43 is involved with our young people in the area. Members of Local 43 work in the construction building trades and heavy highway industries and are trained in environmental remediation as well as pipeline work. Local 43 is always seeking new members. LIUNA offers world-class training and education to start a safe career. Information is available at local43.org. Your search for healthy fast casual in the downtown is over. Whether it's a quick bite you're looking for or a freshly made smoothie, Stack Wellness Cafe has expanded healthy eating in downtown Cedar Rapids. Business professionals as well as gym goers are singing the praises of our freshly made wraps and breakfast bowls, while the smoothie lover can choose from a variety of nutritious fruit and protein options, including your choice of adding the newest frontline supplements. For a fast, healthy, and convenient downtown option, look no further than Stack Wellness Cafe. Carpenters Local 308 in Cedar Rapids is a member of the North Central States Regional Council of Carpenters, representing nearly 27,000 members and their families in the upper Midwest. The union is dedicated to protecting and elevating the economic and social conditions of all workers and to provide our industry with the best trained, most productive, and safest workforce available. Carpenters Local 308 is always looking for new workers to join their ranks. Apprenticeship classes and training are available for you to become a skilled worker for your career. More information on Carpenters Local 308 is available at carpenterslocal308.org. Looking for the best in commercial and residential flooring? At Schumacher Carpets and More, it's the little things that count. Family owned since 1987, the professionals at Schumacher have what you're looking for. Whether it is carpet, luxury vinyl plank, ceramic, laminate, or wood, their personal service and quality products set Schumacher apart in the flooring industry. Famous for a relaxed and pressure-free shopping experience, let the experts at Schumacher Carpets and More break down your options with just a simple conversation. Call, visit, or request an online quote from their website today. Whether you need long-term care or short-term rehabilitation for your elder, one visit to Westridge Care Center and you'll see what has made them one of the finest nursing care facilities in the area since 1992. At Westridge Care Center, our number one priority is to make all loved ones in our care safe and healthy. Westridge Care Center implements the Eden philosophy to reflect an environment of living as a habitat for humans instead of a place of frailty and waiting. Call 390-3367 to arrange a tour of their privately owned single-entity facility with private rooms with all the amenities. Westridge Care Center, 3131 F Avenue Northwest, Cedar Rapids, and online at westridgecarecenter.com.
Back with you on the Westridge Care Center postgame show after a Mount Vernon 52-42 win. Number 2 beats number 1. In this Class 3A battle here tonight. Westridge is a privately owned facility that offers 24-hour community of care, which ensures each person feels welcome. Call to learn more about their services or to schedule a tour at 390-3367 and online at westridgecarecenter.com. Good win for the Mustangs, Steve, and probably the difference, a new freshman coming in with Savannah Wright, but I think Chloe Meester, her presence, and Haley Stokes that wasn't 100% also probably were the big differences.
Yeah, and, perimeter game, Mount Vernon was really consistent. And, they wanted to make Stokes work, and they did. I mean, they're only playing 5 girls at second half, and I would say that Esterville was dragging a little bit, and Riley Yeager did a nice job stepping up to help out with the ankle. But, you talked about Mount Vernon, Scott. I mean, yeah, right, she really adds something to that team. And then you have the Frank girls. I mean, both Frank girls are amazing guards. So then you throw in Meester down below, and Huber hit some nice outside shots. It's about as well-balanced team as we're going to see this year.
Yep, and 2 good teams going at it. Final scoring looking like this for the victorious Mount Vernon Mustangs, 3 in double figures. Sydney Huber leading the way with 19 points at 4 3-pointers and a free throw to go along with 3 2-point goals for 19 team high honors. 12 for Chloe Meester, 8 of those coming in the second half, 6 in the final 8 minutes. Taylor Frank, good defensive game, ended up with 10 points as well. Savannah Wright with 6 in her debut, and Courtney Frank with 5. For Esterville Lincoln Central, the All-Stater Haley Stokes leading the way, a team in game high 20 points. Riley Yeager also double figures with 10, 6 for Kara Schultz, 4 for Jalissa Smith, and Hillary Rushy with 2. 4 out of 5 free throws on the afternoon for ELC, 2 for 2 for Mount Vernon. Both teams with 6 3-point makes. Mount Vernon with 8 turnovers, 7 for Estherville Lincoln Central, but the big difference, 6 more 2-point goals, and that's Meester right there.
Yeah, it's she's a difference maker and rim protector, and that just opens it up for the guards.
Well, time to pick our player of the game, brought to you by Schumacher Carpets and More. Looking for the best in commercial and residential flooring at Schumacher Carpets and More. It's the little things that count. Call, visit, or request an online quote at their website, schumachercarpets.com. And a lot of good performances. I think Sydney Huber, though, today.
Well, yeah, I mean, she hit the big buckets right away, and when you needed a big bucket or a big play, she was the one. I mean, you obviously have Meester in there. You have both Frank girls in the right, and but yeah, I agree with you. When you needed a big shot or you needed to increase that league, Huber just made some great plays and some great shots.
So Sydney Huber, the senior, headed to Evansville next year. She is our Schumacher Carpets and More player of the game. Our play of the game brought to you by Carpenters Local 308. They're online at carpenterslocal308.org, dedicated to protecting their workers and to provide the best trained workforce available. Apprenticeship classes and training are available at carpenterslocal308.org. And I think I got to go with Taylor Frank's scoop. You write that down?
Well, I liked a couple things that
Okay.
Taylor did, and you know, she had that layup where she crossed over, then hits a big three the next possession, and that gave them an 8-point lead with 2:40 in the third quarter, and she came up with it. She was really came up with some couple of really big plays in that third quarter.
Couple real nice plays by Taylor Frank. Those are our plays of the game, brought to you by Carpenters Local 308. So while we're going to take a break, come back with another edition of the Jersey Mike Subs pregame show as we get ready for our second game. It'll be the Prairie Hawks opening up the Bruce Dahl era, taking on Sioux City Heelan. So stay with us. More to come from Johnson Hall, the 20th annual Rivalry Saturday, right here on CRM Live Sports.
At Jersey Mike's, we've offered a sub above since 1956. It starts with bread, fresh baked in our stores every day, topped with quality meats, cheeses, and ingredients sliced and grilled right in front of your eyes. And don't forget to add the juice, the red wine vinegar and olive oil blend that gives a Jersey Mike's subs its exquisite zing. Stop in and visit Jersey Mike's now at their 3 metro locations in the Fountains on the northeast side and on the east end of Marion near the corner of Highways 151 and 13 and Edgewood Road in the Westdale area. Jersey Mike's, a sub above. Spinal Corrective Center, PC, 3800 River Ridge Drive, Northeast in Cedar Rapids. Dr. Gene Kretzinger and Dr. Janet Kuehl provide education to families on healthy living and wellness. If you want to reach optimum health and peak performance levels or are suffering from injury, pain, and other health problems, the chiropractic care they provide can give you relief and stability. Spinal Corrective Center PC has over 50 years combined experience in chiropractic care. And athletes, let us help you perform at 100% through sports chiropractic care. Call today at 393-3996 to schedule an appointment or go online at spinalcc.com. Spinal Corrective Center PC, delivering quality chiropractic care for the body to function at its highest level.
Plum Supply kitchens and baths, your home never looks so beautiful. Plumbing fixtures, a great variety. Transform your home with Plum Supply. Our kitchen designs are amazing. Our service is priceless. Plum Supply, touch and see. Plum Supply kitchens and baths, your home never looks so beautiful.
The Cedar Rapids, Iowa City Building Trades Council represents 18 building trade unions in the corridor. Each union provides skilled workers for construction projects throughout the area. Union workers are highly skilled professionals who are determined to better their communities. The building trades unions are always looking toward the future. Training in registered apprenticeships is available. Visit their website at cricbt.org for more information. The Cedar Rapids, Iowa City Building and Trades Council, committed to getting the job done right the first time.
Back with you on the Jersey Mike Subs pregame show as we get ready for Prairie and Sioux City Heelan here Scott Udash, Steve Dozer with you. And a big thanks to Jersey Mike Subs. There are 3 locations here in Cedar Rapids and Marion. The Fountains on the northeast side, the east end of Marion, and the Westdale area, Edgewood Road Southwest in Cedar Rapids. Jersey Mike Subs, a sub above. The Prairie Hawks, their openers, Heelan has a game under their belt. Heelan, the #1 team in Class 4A, and they got a lot of firepower. We'll see a Heelan team that made it to the 4A semifinals last year, but a Prairie team that's opening up a new era. Bruce Dahl taking over from Kenyon Murray. And Bruce Dahl, of course, all he did was win, a bushel basket full of state championships up at Dyke, New Hartford. Only thing he has not brought to Prairie is the candy stripe warm-up pants. Maybe they're coming. I don't know.
Maybe they're on order. Maybe they're back ordered. But yeah, he was such a great get to Prairie, and he spent 14 years at Dyke, and to have he had a lot of winning seasons. Of course, 4, back to back to back to back. But I tell you, winning at Dyke in a volleyball-known school says a lot, and he's been successful wherever he's gone, and they already started off with a nice win over exhibition win over Davenport North.
Yep, beat them in a scrimmage win. Does not count, but hey, when you can beat a team that's got 2 D1 players, you're getting something done. And of course, it is a Prairie team that returns all 5 starters from a year ago. The names are very familiar by now. Emily Larson, Brindley Haydenfeld, Kiana Worley starting as a freshman last year, along with Asia Beal and Nevaeh Diaz-Dulin. It's not a deep team probably as last year, but it's a team, as Bruce Dahl has mentioned, it's the most talent he has ever had as a coach.
Yeah, he said this is the most talented, and they're going to play 6. I mean, they'll play more than that a little bit, but I mean, really, it's not very deep. But boy, that their lineup is some pretty nice players in there, and you get some offensive power with the defensive specialists in there, and it's a good mix. And yeah, he's got a nice team.
They better be nice, because this Heelan team is absolutely loaded, and they are athletic, they are tall, they can shoot it, they can go inside, they can do a lot of things. They got that 1-3-1 trapping zone defense.
Yeah, that's what I was referring to when I spoke earlier. The first game is Heelan runs this 1-3-1, Scott. The difference is they're not just keeping everybody outside. They're in passing lanes on this 1-3-1, and they play it with high energy, and that's something to watch. And I think that's could create some problems for Prairie.
2 of the better seniors in the state coming back, and Abby Lee and Maddie LaFleur, and then they had one of the best freshmen in the state with Melina Snoozy last year, who averaged 18 points a game. And it's a Heelan team that I think Coach has their sights set on not only getting back down to Wells Fargo, but winning the whole thing.
Yeah, and he's got a really nice team, and they have a lot of experience. They have experience in the skilled players. They have kids who can score. He said chemistry is really good right now, and he just said, for us, we have some potential leaders, but he said when the going gets tough, he really wants to find out who that leader is that will really step up and kind of take over. But boy, they're really talented roster. They got length, like you said, their athleticism, and that active 1-3-1. That's where you take the advantage of what's the best with what we have for a roster, and he's doing that.
Yep, and so this should be an interesting one. Prairie preseason number 7 in Class 5A, going up against Sioux City Heelan, number 1 in Class 4A in the preseason. And Heelan already with a win. They defeated Carroll Kemper 71-29 in their opener. And of course, Heelan last year made it to the 4A semifinals before losing to Waverly Shellrock last year. They were 23-2, the Missouri River Conference champions. Prairie finished 2nd in the MVC Mississippi Division to Cedar Falls, and they lost to the Tigers up there in the final game in their old gym in girls basketball before they moved into the brand new school. We'll take a break and come back with more on the Jersey Mike Subs pregame show, getting ready for Cedar Rapids Prairie and Sioux City Heelan. And we're back after this here on CRM Live Sports.
Ben Ritter Sportswear in Cedar Rapids is your complete apparel and headwear provider. Bim Ritter is your one-stop store for screen print and embroidery for polos, t-shirts, hats, and more for any age from newborn to adults. Need screen printing or embroidery for your company or a special event? Bim Ritter is the answer, as they work with local teams, clubs, organizations, and businesses from startup to finish to provide the look that you need with exceptional turnaround time. Bim Ritter is also the local apparel supplier for the Cedar Rapids Colonels and Rough Riders. Bim Ritter Sportswear, 817 2nd Avenue Southeast in Cedar Rapids. Call them at 364-3479 and visit them online at bimritter.com. End your search for your favorite restaurant in Cedar Rapids. Come to Emil's Hideaway. Emil's is the home for the best tasting American food around. Choose from your favorites: chicken, pasta dishes, pizzas, burgers, and fries. Whether you're bringing the whole family for a meal or wetting your whistle at our fully stocked bar, there's something to satisfy all ages and tastes at our classic American local restaurant. Need catering for your next party or event? Emil's has that too. Call them for details. Emil's Hideaway, open Monday through Saturday at 4 p.m., is right next to Home Depot and across from Lyndale Mall on 1st Avenue Southeast in Cedar Rapids. Laborers International Union of North America Local 43 is proud to be supporting high school sports. From individual members involved in coaching sports at many different levels to being fans, Local 43 is involved with our young people in the area. Members of Local 43 work in the construction, building trades, and heavy highway industries and are trained in environmental remediation as well as pipeline work. Local 43 is always seeking new members. LIUNA offers world-class training and education to start a safe career. Information is available at local43.org. Whether you need long-term care or short-term rehabilitation for your elder, one visit to Westridge Care Center and you'll see what has made them one of the finest nursing care facilities in the area since 1992. At Westridge Care Center, our number one priority is to make all loved ones in our care safe and healthy. Westridge Care Center implements the Eden philosophy to reflect an environment of living as a habitat for humans instead of a place of frailty and waiting. Call 390-3367 to arrange a tour of their privately owned single-entity facility with private rooms with all the amenities. Westridge Care Center, 3131 F Avenue Northwest, Cedar Rapids, and online at westridgecarecenter.com.
Back with you here at Johnson Hall, the 20th annual Rivalry Saturday. 3 games in the books. Our first one in the books. Mount Vernon beats Estherville Lincoln Central 52-42. We get ready for Prairie and Sioux City Heelan. And our keys to the game brought to you by the Cedar Rapids, Iowa City Building Trades Council. They're online at cricbt.org, representing 18 building trade unions up and down the corridor. Apprenticeships are available, and visit them, as I mentioned, at cricbt.org. What are the keys this afternoon?
Sure. If you're Heelan, keys for them is they need to stop dribble penetration. They got to, make sure they know where Worley and Larson is at all time. And they, key for them is they got to play their high energy 1-3-1. That's going to be a key that could really be the difference in that zone. And if you're Prairie, keys for them is they can't turn the ball over against that 1-3-1. That's the way they play that. They really got to protect the ball. And, another thing for them, they can't fall in love with the outside shot. You got Haydenfell and Larson that can do some things around there. And then the other thing is, they got to make sure that they handle their height and athleticism.
Those are the keys to the game, brought to you by the Cedar Rapids, Iowa City Building Trades Council. Our starting lineups are brought to you by Plum Supply Kitchen and Bath. Make Plum Supply your starting spot for your kitchen and bath remodel. They're located on Blair's Ferry Road, northeast in Cedar Rapids. For the visitors, the Sioux City Heelan Crusaders, number 1 in Class 4A. Melina Snoozy will be at a forward, 5'11" and a sophomore, averaging 18 points a ball game. Maddie LaFleur up front, 5'10" and a senior. LaFleur averaging 2 a game. Abby Lee, 6-foot senior, averaging 25 points so far in the early going, 14.6 a year ago. And the 2 guards, Trishelle Miller, a 5'10" junior. Miller averaging 8 points a game, and Addison Kleiss, 5'10" and a senior, averaging 9 points a ball game. For head coach Darren Koolstra and the Crusaders. For the Prairie Hawks, making their debut under new coach Bruce Dahl, preseason number 7 in Class 5A. Asia Beal will be up front, 5'8" and a senior, averaged 8.3 a game a year ago. Also up front, it'll be number 11, Emily Larson, returning leading scorer for Prairie at 11.8 points per ball game. Brindley Haydenfeld in the middle, the 5'10 junior, 8.5 and 5 rebounds last year. And the guards are Kiana Worley, the 5'3 sophomore. Worley in her first year averaged 8.2 points and about 3.5 assists a game. And Nevaeh Diaz-Dulin, number 2, the 5'6 senior. Diaz-Dulin averaged 3 points a game last year. The head coach making his debut today, coming from Dike, New Hartford, is Bruce Dahl. And still has the Hall of Famer down there, though.
Oh, Steve Stump, Hall of Famer. And I think brother Charlie's got to be a Hall of Famer in baseball and as well. So, yeah, what a lot of Hall of Famers here. If you really dig into all the coaches here, there's a lot of Hall of Famers.
A lot of Hall of Famers indeed.
Well, and Tom Lilly, announced his retirement.
How about that?
Happy for Tom. And I think he said this was his 40th year doing it, too. So congratulations to Tom on a outstanding career.
Only coach Xavier has had.
Yeah, isn't that crazy?
Yeah, and best of luck to him in his 40th and final year. So the lineups are going to be introduced. We will take a final break, come back, and have the opening tip-off between Prairie and Heelan. Back after this on CRM Live Sports.
In your search to locate a good old-fashioned family-owned pizza joint, skip the run-of-the-mill franchise options and head to Roscoe's Pizza on Edgewood Road behind Taco John's. At Roscoe's, the Hunt family is dedicated to providing mouth-watering pizza prepared from the freshest ingredients available. Choose from our 4 delicious styles of crusts, then add your favorite toppings to create your own personal pizza delight. Need a quick lunchtime alternative? Take advantage of Roscoe's Fast and Go noontime specials. And yes, they even offer gluten-free options. For the tastiest local experience, give the professionals at Roscoe's Pizza a call and surprise your family with a one-of-a-kind eating experience today. American Family Insurance agent Kurt Gustafson is committed to inspiring and protecting dreams right here in Cedar Rapids and the surrounding area. He starts by getting to know you and your needs and build a free auto, home, or life insurance quote. By bundling policies, we can often offer a variety of discounts. Whether you're purchasing a car, buying property, managing an investment property, starting a small business, or leaving behind a legacy, we've got your back as you pursue your dreams, and we'll help protect them. Insure carefully, dream fearlessly. See Kurt Gustafson Agency of American Family Insurance on Johnson Avenue Southwest, right across from the Johnson Avenue Hy-Vee for more details.
Back with you here at Johnson Hall as we get ready for game number 2. Prairie and Heelan going at it. And again, the lineup: Snoozy, LaFleur, Lee, Kleiss, and Miller for Heelan. Beal, Larson, Haydenfeld, Worley, and Diaz-Dulin for the Prairie Hawks. Prairie in the home white with the black numbers trimmed in orange, the orange and black striping. And for Sioux City Heelan, they will be in the traveling blue with the gold numbers and lettering. Bishop Heelan with the number in between in cursive. As we are set to go game 4 here at the 20th annual Rivalry Saturday. And our first half brought to you by Drs. Kuhl and Kretzinger at Spinal Corrective Center, delivering state-of-the-art chiropractic care for athletes and their entire family. Online at spinalcc.org, and you can also call them at 393-3996 in the River Ridge Executive Park. Well, it'll be Larson to tip it up against Lee. Interesting. This should be an interesting matchup.
I think so. I think this is 2 really good teams, and we'll see how Prairie adjusts against their 1-3-1, and we'll see how.
And the height.
And the height, exactly.
Heelan wins the tip. They'll go to the basket to our right. We're working the weave up top. Lee gets it to Kleiss, sets the screen for Miller. She'll drive in. Lost it on the double.
Hands.
Good help coming over by Haydenfeld.
Yep, got her hands low and able to get the ball out of there.
And Prairie will go up against that 1-3-1. Bounce pass up top, fake. Beal drives, pull up from 10, missed it. Offensive rebound, though, to Haydenfeld. And gets it back out to Larson, and Prairie will have another shot at it. Worley, good no-look
Nice
pass. Back to Larson, right wing, 3-ball, and she hits.
Boy, that was a great in and out pass to Beal, and then back out to Larson for the 3.
3-0 in favor of the new look Prairie Hawks here. Here's Miller working that wave. Picks it up top of the key. Hands it off. Stop and go move by Snoozy. Had it stripped. Good strip. Diaz Doolin. Prairie 2-on-1 break. Bounce pass. Worley hangs. Can't get it to go though.
Boy, that would have been tough. She did. She hung up there for a chance.
And Heelan with the basketball.
I like the man early on by Prairie, really active and getting through screens and getting in the passing lane.
Kleiss sets the screen for Miller. Spins against a smaller Worley. Going to take her inside. Got doubled. And we're going to get a reach foul called on Asia Beal. First on the Hawks. And Prairie already going to go to the bench early. And bring in one of the many Metro girls basketball playing homecoming queens.
Yes, yeah, you're exactly right. Presley Estrada, what a wonderful young lady.
And stepping out of bounds out the inbound, Heelan with Kleiss.
Yeah, and that's nice. Good defense and able to make her kept putting pressure on. She took a half step back, find out she's out of bounds.
Yeah, Jefferson, Kennedy, and Prairie all had, that we know of, homecoming queens that play girls basketball.
That's awesome.
Worley penetrates. Little teardrop 10-footer good for Kiana Worley. I think you're going to see her pick up her scoring this year.
Yeah, and her confidence. That's what happens. You get a year under your belt. And
Hawks with a 5-0 lead. Lee on the baseline drive. Missed it. Weak side rebound to Worley. Prairie on the run. Lead pass Diaz Doolin. Hesitates.
Jump
takes
ball.
it in the lane. And, yep, got tied up. Good defense by LaFleur. Colby Carroll off the Heelan bench. A 5'8 sophomore will come in. And Kleiss will check out. Heelan is going to be the deeper team here today.
Yep, for sure.
Hawks throw it in against the 1-3-1. Haydenfeld thought about the three. Now drives left to the lane and pass to the corner, tipped out of bounds. 5:49 to play in the first. 5-0 Prairie. As Worley to put it into play. Haydenfeld kicks it out to Larson for a three, and it's good left of the key.
Boy, again, just really good passing, unselfishness, and that's something Larson needs to do. I mean, last year she gets some open looks, and now this year she's going to hopefully knock down some more of those, and just a really great all-around player.
39% last year, and a foul from behind going to be called on Presley Estrada. Her first team second. It'll be ball out of bounds to Heelan.
There's got to be some colleges around that are, look at these games today.
Miller drives in and got held by Diaz Doolin. Or no, making Worley.
No, that was Worley, and if you're going to foul her, don't let her get the shot off, and that's exactly what happened.
Going to be 2 free throws coming up for Trishelle Miller.
That's the third team already, isn't it?
Yep.
Yeah, that's something they're going to have to manage here.
Trishelle Miller to the free throw line. So far on the year, 1 out of 3 and now 1 out of 4. Comes up short on that one. Heelan still looking for their first point. Second one is good, and Heelan on the board. Prairie's got some students here. I think they got most of the boys basketball team over there.
It looks like it. That's good. That's good.
Worley trapped. Pass underneath to Haydenfeld. Kicks it right back to Worley for the open three-pointer. A little strong with it, no good. LaFleur got the rebound and then fouled. And you can't have those fouls 70 feet away.
No, you can't do that. Is that on Nevaeh?
Yes, Diaz Doolin.
Yeah, you can't do that. You got to, once you get back, you're 70 feet away. Get back, especially when you're playing 6, 7 kids, guy. You just got to be smart.
8-1. Estrada will check out for Prairie. They'll bring Beal back in. 8-1, 3 minutes into the first quarter here. Brought to you by Spinal Corrective Center. Weave out front. Miller's got it. Miller on the penetration all the way in. Forces up a wild shot. Got her own rebound. Spins on the block. Got free and laid it in.
Well, she did a nice job trying to get it to her teammate and ended up finding herself open.
8-3. Larson turned down the 3. They get a free throw line. Good ball movement over to Haydenfeld.
Keep going inside to Beal at the high post there. And
they had Haydenfeld open down below. Didn't see her. Larson free, three, good again. Dribbled away from a double.
Oh.
And it's 11-3, and Emily Larson's got 9. 4:19 to play. Miller directing traffic way out front on the right side.
It's probably the best defensive I've seen.
Back
Prairie
it comes
play.
for a snoozy 3, no good, and we're going to have a breach foul on the rebound on Heelan on LaFleur.
Boy, their defense, Scott, is really good. They're locked in.
Yes. And not that Prairie didn't play good defense last year.
No,
That's
no,
not
but
the case.
That's not. But this team is locked in right now. You can just see a little bit of different intensity to them.
If you don't play defense for Bruce Dahl, you're not playing.
No, and he'll tell you that.
Prairie with the basketball. Diaz Doolin inside. Beal splits a double team. Got the layup.
Yep, and Beal's the one too, Scott. Asia will just get it and head right to the basket, whether sometimes it's open or not, and I love that aggressiveness.
They tried to get it inside to Lee. Missed it on the leaner. Hit the deck. Nothing called. Rebound Prairie. Long outlet pass up ahead. Leaner off the glass. No good by Diaz Doolin. One and done, and here comes the Crusaders. Over to Lee. She'll go baseline. Blocked on the shot by Haydenfeld. It'll be ball out of bounds to Heelan as Snoozy will come back in and Carroll will check out. 3.5 to play first quarter, 13-3 Cedar Rapids Prairie. Also Shannon Cleary into the game. Coming in, junior at 5'9" and walked with it.
Quick step again.
Three turnovers.
They called it the game before. I mean,
they did.
They called it.
And it's the same
consistent.
crew.
Yep, same crew and really good crew, and they call it, and as it should. I mean, those are travels.
Yep,
Some don't call it.
Work 2 games, they'll have 4 separate crews here. Prairie extending that offense. Beal at the free throw line.
Oh, thanks.
Good look to Haydenfeld, spins in, kicks it back out. Diaz Doolin missed the 3, and the rebound to Heelan. Prairie's going to have to shoot it well.
Yeah, they are, and that's one of the keys that they need. And
boy, good pass inside to Lee, and got the layup and a
and you were
foul.
caught behind her, so no need to go up or foul on that.
And that's 2 on Diaz Doolin. And immediately Presley Estrada back in. 13-5 lead, 3:01 to play here in the opening quarter. And Lee caps off the 3-point play. As Carroll right back in, Miller will check out for Heelan. So Kleiss back in there along with Carroll, Lee, Cleary, and also Snoozy all in there right now. Prairie ball up by 7, 13-6. No look hook pass over to Larson for another 3. Got it again. She's unconscious right now.
Is that her 4th, isn't it?
Yep.
Wow.
12 for Emily Larson. All from beyond the arc. 16-6. Penetration and a kick. Out front. Here's Kleiss. Goes cross court and losing it on the dribble was Carroll.
Yep, good position too. Good defensive position by Prairie.
Turnover number 4. Haydenfeld, give and go. Right back it comes. No look pass to Estrada from Worley for 2.
Beautiful pass. Left-handed pass as well. Right to Estrada for an easy 2. Good look.
Hawks lead 18-6. 2:10 to play in the first. 3, quick one, no good. Offensive rebound. Heelan put back no from 10. Won't go by Snoozy, and a foul on the Crusaders.
Tell you what, Heelan's got a game on their hand. They got a match on their hands here.
I think they got Lee on the foul.
They move Batesel corner down below, and they put Estrada up running free throw line extended for that, trying to break that 1-3-1.
First on Abby Lee, second on Heelan. 18-6 Hawks. As 2 minutes to play here in the opening quarter. They hesitated a little starting the clock. Worley gives it up to a wide open Estrada.
Nice
got the
shot.
3 right of the key.
Good to see her do that too, because she's a nice player and just had that confidence, take that look, shoot it.
Didn't have to shoot it a whole lot last year.
No.
Two-person game. They get it inside to Lee. Spinning on the block. Good defense by Asia Beal. He'll cut her off. Back to Miller. Stops at the free throw line.
Boy, Estrada got her hands. Nice pass up full.
To Haydenfeld.
And
Up
one.
and no good. Rebound tipped around. Loose. And we're going to have a reach on Prairie.
Boy, that could have been an N1.
Haydenfeld. Her first. And we'll walk to the other end for the bonus with 1:22 to play.
Think about the game on Tuesday, Scott. Mount Vernon and Prairie.
Oh, man.
Yeah, that'll be a good one, too.
Little non-conference affair between neighbors. Miller to the free throw line. 21-6 Prairie. Hawks on an 8-3 run right now. And Miller misses the free throw. 2 out of 4 now. Brecken Lechtenberg will come in for the Prairie Hawks. A 5'5 sophomore. Trying to steal a few minutes here.
Yeah. Well, it's a good time. 1:22 going into the end of the first.
That free throw, no good. Rebounded by Larson. And I don't know if Prairie knows a gear other than fifth.
No, you're right. They are in it.
Estrada at the right free throw line. Cross-court pass. Beal pull up from 10. Missed it. Weak side rebound. Estrada tipped it and tipped it out to Lee. Up court it comes to Cly. She'll turn, fire the three. That's no good. Deep kicker comes out to Estrada. Here comes Cedar Rapids Prairie. Under a minute to play. Estrada behind the back dribble. Picks it up along the near sideline. Will lob it out front to Worley.
Well, they're in full court, or they're half-court man right now.
Ooh, Worley lost her footing and tipped it, kept it alive to Beal, and there's a blocking foul on Carroll. Will not be the bonus, though, only the third team foul.
I tell you, that Prairie's been the tempo setter here, and that's been on their defensive end.
Larson will get a breather. Haydenfeld back in for Prairie. 36.2. Hawks get a new shot clock here. Up by 15.
I don't think they'll use it.
No. On the drive,
Oh.
Worley goes off the glass with it. Got bumped. And then tried to come up with a steal.
Yeah, you got to be careful here. You don't want to get some dumb fouls right now.
Kleiss in the front court. Heelan with the shot clock off will go for one. Down by 15 here in the first quarter. Miller standing dribble out between the circles. Comes off the ball screen. Ooh, dangerous cross-court pass. 5 seconds. They're going to have to get it off. They go underneath. A little floater up, no good. Rebound up, no good. And that will do it. Heck of a first quarter for Bruce Dahl in his opener.
I'm tired watching that. That's a lot of high energy right now.
21-6 Prairie after the first quarter. And we're back after this here on CRM Live Sports.
Carpenters Local 308 in Cedar Rapids is a member of the North Central States Regional Council of Carpenters, representing nearly 27,000 members and their families in the upper Midwest. The union is dedicated to protecting and elevating the economic and social conditions of all workers and to provide our industry with the best trained, most productive, and safest workforce available. Carpenters Local 308 is always looking for new workers to join their ranks. Apprenticeship classes and training are available for you to become a skilled worker for your career. More information on Carpenters Local 308 is available at carpenterslocal308.org. Looking for the best in commercial and residential flooring? At Schumacher Carpets and More, it's the little things that count. Family owned since 1987, the professionals at Schumacher have what you're looking for. Whether it is carpet, luxury vinyl plank, ceramic, laminate, or wood, their personal service and quality products set Schumacher apart in the flooring industry. Famous for a relaxed and pressure-free shopping experience, let the experts at Schumacher Carpets and More break down your options with just a simple conversation. Call, visit, or request an online quote from their website today.
Second quarter, Scott Unash, Steve Dozier with you here. Miller, a step back three. That's going to be short. And a rebound to Prairie. Prairie holding their own, rebounding in that first quarter. Haydenfeld going to go one-on-one. Backs her way in, picks it up, looking for some help. Got it out of there to Larson. Prairie's got the starters back in there.
Yeah, Heelan went away from that 1-3-1, Scott. They realized that Prairie's breaking that down pretty easily, so they had to switch to man-to-man.
Doolin working the wave. Got it to Larson, who hit 4 threes in the first quarter. Now drives in. Off-balance runner, no good. Put back, no. On the weak side by Beal, and rebounded out of there by LaFleur. Heelan on the run. Cross-court pass, and Kleiss walked with it.
Well, and Beal swung at the ball down below, Scott, 90 feet away, 80 feet away, and that could have been a foul. And you're like, man, just if you get a rebound, just hustle back right now. You don't want anybody in foul trouble.
Heelan with their starting lineup. Snoozy, LaFleur, Lee, Kleiss, and Miller all back in there for head coach Koolstra. Off the clear out. Worley took it in and got fouled on the double. Just clear everybody out, let her go one-on-one.
She's a smooth player, too. She can hit the shot, hit the drive. Yeah, those referees are kind of been on Prairie to get your jerseys tucked in, ladies.
Second on LaFleur. Team foul number 1 of the quarter, and Kiana Worley to the free throw line, where she shot 75% a year ago in her freshman campaign. The 5'3" sophomore now. We'll have 2. And the first one up and good. I think you're going to see Worley, as I mentioned in the first quarter, really look to pick up her scoring.
Yeah, and I think you're going to see, just the confidence in Larson and Haydenfeld, too. Just everything's going to pick up with them.
Missed the second. Minute into the second quarter, 22-6 in favor of Prairie over number 1 in 4A, Sioux City Heelan. Trap on the far side. They get out of it. Pass to the corner. Leeds going to drive baseline. Off balance floater. No good. Offensive rebound. Put back up and good by LaFleur.
Yeah, that was a good fight by LaFleur. That was not an easy bucket. Got a hard earned offensive rebound. Went right back up with it.
22-8. Bruce Dahl calling out a play. Going to run something here. Beal turns the corner. Drives in off the glass. No good. And then foul trying to get it back. That's her second. So Beal's got 2, Doolin with 2. And here comes Presley Estrada. Back in for the Prairie Hawks. Got Northland and Riceville coming up next for you here on CRM Live Sports.
Yeah, 2 versus 4, I think.
In 1A. After this 5A, 4A battle. Snoozy going to go one-on-one.
Oh.
High lob pass. Good catch in traffic by Lee. Had it knocked away,
Good
though.
hands by Worley.
And they're going to get a foul at the center line on Heelan trying to get it back.
Tell you what, Prairie's defense has not let Heelan get in any rhythm whatsoever offensively.
Snoozy gets the foul, her first. And the second team foul on Sioux City Heelan. 6 minutes to play, first half. 22-8.
Gotta
Estrada
shoot that. Gotta shoot
left
that.
wide open. Puts it up, missed it. Rebound out deep. Here comes Miller. 2-on-2 break. Up ahead to Kleiss and got fouled by Larson. Her first.
Yeah, it ended with a block, but started with a foul a little bit.
And that will send Addie Kleiss to the free throw line for 2. Heelan's been able to get to the line. They have not made them in a big way, though. 2 out of 5 so far. Here comes the second free throw off the front iron, and it's knocked out of bounds. It'll be Prairie ball off LaFleur. As Colby Carroll back into the Crusader lineup. And for Prairie, they'll bring Asia Beal back in for Haydenfeld.
I'll tell you what, too, Nevaeh Diaz-Doolin, she may not be the one that's going to score the points, but they're going to put her on the best defender, and she has really come a long way. One of their defensive, if not the defensive specialist for Prairie.
Here's Worley angling right. They're going to trap her at the half-court line. Finds an open Beal on the hook pass. 3 in and out, no good. Carroll gets the rebound. Heelan on the run. Lob pass up ahead. Pull up NBA 3.
Boy.
Nothing but net for Snoozy.
Wake up, little Snoozy there. That was quite the shot.
And Prairie's going to get a 30-second timeout. 5:17 to play here in the opening half. 22-12 in favor of Prairie. Back after this on CRM Live Sports.
In your search for a cozy one-of-a-kind meal, make plans to visit Cava House Cafe in downtown Swisher. Breakfast, lunch, and dinner are all available at Cava. Mornings, try one of their homemade pastries, fresh scones, cinnamon rolls, muffins, coffee cake, or have a serving of hot breakfast casserole. Lunch and dinner menus include a variety of hearty, hot, and cold sandwiches. The Texas smoked brisket is a fan favorite, or try one of their fresh, never frozen Angus beef burgers. No meal is complete without a dessert from Cava's Pastry Cabinet. Their signature black bottom cake and carrot cake are worth every calorie. Top it off with a scoop of Dan and Debbie's ice cream. One visit for Sunday brunch and you'll be hooked. And be sure to check out Cava's gift shop for unique candles and gifts. Customers all say when you walk in the door, you feel like you've stepped into a Hallmark movie. Come share a random moment at Cava House Cafe in downtown Swisher.
Off the timeout, Worley, a one-on-one move.
Oh.
Can't get it to go, and then tipped it around. Heelan out of there with it, and they've suddenly got this down to a 10-point game. Miller on the stutter dribble inside.
Nice pass.
Got it. And
she
now,
got hit.
yeah, we got a. Yeah, they're going to get a turnover on Heelan.
Yeah, she got hit going baseline with an elbow.
Yeah.
Inadvertent.
Inadvertent. And it's going to be the 8th Heelan turnover. And Coach Coolster out there.
That's terrible.
And they're going to bring Kleiss out of there. Heelan's got a trainer here with them, so they'll attend to her. She'll be okay.
Yep, just kind of one of those, hopefully just the wind knocked out of you and scary a little bit, but obviously a few fans didn't agree with that.
4:50 to play here in the half, 22-12, Prairie on top. Yeah, you knew that was coming. There's the makeup call on Larson.
100%. She's even looking like, what?
That's the first Prairie turnover.
That's unbelievable.
Yeah, that's not right either.
No.
So yeah, two wrongs do not make a right.
No, that's right. Wrong, correct.
In this situation. Miller spinning up top, got it to Snoozy, turns the corner, a little one-hand floater, no good from 10.
Over the back.
Yep, there's Snoozy over the back for her second.
Yeah, that's a good block out too, and drew a foul out of that.
Well, the one thing to go from 2A ball to 5A ball for Bruce Dahl that he will notice very quickly
Physical.
is the physicality.
Yep, and that's a thing too, Scott. You know, I went from Marion to Prairie years ago, and just unbelievable physical, and
they will let you play a little more.
They will. They'll let you play a little bit, and I like that.
Worley dishes, plays catch with Diaz Doolin. 20 on the shot clock, coming up on halfway here in the second quarter. Worley trap, turning the corner, picks it up, needs some help. Finally got her to Larson.
Boy, they've really picked up their defensive pressure.
Larson frees herself, puts up the three.
Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me?
5th triple. Used a little bit of a height advantage and got away. 25-12. LaFleur double to Miller. Working the triangle right. Out for 3. Lee no good. Rebound on the floor, and we're going to have a tie-up.
Call a jump ball.
And the arrow will give it to Heelan. Good to see Coach Anthony Pappas in the crowd.
Oh, there he is. The doctor is in the house.
Tony is the only guy that goes and does live scouting anymore.
Yeah.
That's old school.
I tell you what, he looks great too. He had some severe health issues, and glad that all worked out.
Worley one-on-one through traffic on a clear out. Couldn't get it. Here comes Miller the other way. Power move all the way coast to coast.
Yeah, pick your poison on who you call that foul on.
Could have been a number of Hawks. And it's going to be the second on Haydenfeld.
Yep.
So 4 of the 5 Prairie starters have 2 fouls.
Well, and right now you got 3:29. You have a 12, 13-point lead right now. So you have to kind of look at it as, can we go another on the bench here for a minute to try to and rotate that person in between so you're not getting a third foul on anybody.
Miller having a tough afternoon at the free throw line. Got that second one to go. 2 out of 6. 25-13 with 3:25 to play here in the half.
Well, if you can get by with nobody with 3 fouls, that would be what would be the best case scenario for Prairie going in at half.
Worley,
Oh,
cross-court pass through Estrada's hands.
Yeah, she wasn't ready. Didn't expect the pass, and you got to be ready for that.
Second turnover on the Hawks. And it'll be Miller to bring it up. LaFleur in there, Carroll, along with Snoozy and Lee for Heelan. And Prairie's gone zone. I was kind of figuring if they might go a little zone here at the foul trouble.
Oh, better get away with it. Yeah.
LaFleur, turnaround left short. They let it have it. And Beal backed off, and the rebound to Diaz-Dulin. Haydenfeld spin move, and they're going to get an offensive foul on Haydenfeld.
Wow, that's a little surprising.
And that's 3.
I don't understand that call at all. It was just
Neither
a
does
normal
Bruce
spring.
Dahl.
Her elbow was not extended.
Now, if you're Heelan,
I'm going right at her. I am putting
Yep.
somebody right next to her and getting 41 the ball where she's at high post and just let her go right at her.
Nope, Snoozy, an NBA 3 and got it. That was a deep
do
one.
that. Or do that. But right now you got to really think about getting Haydenfeld out of there.
25-16, a 10-3 Heelan run right now for the Crusaders.
That man has been the difference for them a little bit. It's really got them crawling back in the game.
2:25 to play. Estrada turned down the 3 to Diaz-Dulin. Hawks working the perimeter. Haydenfeld, a little shake and bake move. Got it to Diaz-Dulin on the baseline. 10 on the shot clock. Haydenfeld, runner in the lane, banked it home from the heart of the paint.
That's a nice move. And nice head fake to the chin and took it in for an easy jump shot.
First 2 for Haydenfeld, and there's the third foul on Diaz-Dulin. She's got 3, and Haydenfeld's got 3.
And looks like they're going to be bringing in
Kennedy Johnson.
Yeah.
5-foot sophomore. And the first one's good. One more free throw coming up for Colby Carroll. Carroll, sophomore, 5'8", and high archer good.
Tell you what, if Heelan can get this into a 6-point game at half, Scott, that would be something.
Get him ready for that second half. As deep into foul trouble as Prairie is, and it's probably going to be a little bit of a theme this year for the Hawks.
Yeah, especially against really good competition. I mean, there's going to be some teams that are going to blow out pretty good, and it won't matter. But these really good teams could matter. Nice
Worley,
pass.
great look to Estrada on the back cut for 2. Estrada's got 7.
Yeah, and a lot of that is from the feeds from Worley.
29-18, Lee fouled by Johnson as she took a baseline.
Yeah, that's okay. If you're going to foul, that it's not a bad foul by Johnson. She's got 1.
Abby Lee averaged 14 a game a year ago.
I'd be curious to see what they end up for the free throw line this half for Heelan.
Missed the first. Well, this would be a much closer game if Heelan
That's what
made
I mean.
their free throws.
Yeah, if they made any of their free throws right now, it's just been kind of killing them.
Second one on the way. That one's in and out, but the Crusaders get the offensive board, and then they throw it away. Good job by Johnson to get into the passing lane.
Yeah, you don't need to force anything here. Get a good shot if you're Prairie. Ooh.
Near steal by Miller at the half-court line. Here's Worley, going to take her one-on-one. Behind the back dribble, got doubled, finds Estrada. Three-pointer, no good. Offensive rebound to Larson, and she'll just back it out.
Smart.
Larson pick and roll to Johnson. Her shot blocked, but a foul.
Huh.
They get it on Kleiss? They did. No, Snoozy, and that's her 3rd.
And that looked like a block, but.
And it will be free throws coming up for Kennedy Johnson, and got the first. They had it for a moment as Asian Beal. There you go.
Wrong team.
You taking notes, PA guy?
Yeah, I did it once, and that's it's fun, but boy, when you say it wrong, people hear it.
Kennedy Johnson off the bench hits 2. Prairie up 31-18, under a minute.
Oh, you don't need to reach.
Worley, and a timeout going to be taken by Heelan. And it will be a 30-second timeout. 53.2 to play here in the half. 31-18 in favor of Prairie. Back after this on CRM Live Sports.
Your search for healthy, fast casual in the downtown is over. Whether it's a quick bite you're looking for or a freshly made smoothie, Stack Wellness Cafe has expanded healthy eating in downtown Cedar Rapids. Business professionals as well as gym goers are singing the praises of our freshly made wraps and breakfast bowls, while the smoothie lover can choose from a variety of nutritious fruit and protein options, including your choice of adding the newest frontline supplements. For a fast, healthy, and convenient downtown option, look no further than Stack Wellness Cafe.
Back with you here at Johnson Hall as Heelan, quick shot. It's up and good by Miller for three. Miller with the triple brings Heelan back within 10 at 31-21, 35 seconds to play. And about an 8-second difference between shot and game clock. Kiana Worley going to get called for turning it over for a carry.
Yeah, crossed it over there in the middle of the lane right in front of the official.
And that's the fourth Hawk turnover. Prairie up by 10. They've led the whole way. 21-6 lead after that first quarter. And Heelan gone to the half-court man. They've got back into it. Here comes Miller. Shot clock off. See if Heelan will go for the last shot. Plays catch with Snoozy. And they're playing with 3 fouls. Several players in foul trouble, namely for Prairie. Kleiss back in.
You don't want to foul here if you're Prairie. You definitely don't want to foul.
5 seconds and a walk going to be called on Heelan. Dragging the pivot foot was Snoozy. 10 Heelan turnovers.
Yeah, and that's what active defense does for you right there. It just makes you think, and you got to really be fundamentally sound. So 4 seconds left. Prairie's got a chance to get a shot off here.
Heelan's going to put a little backward defense. Worley will let it fly from half court, and it's off the glass, no good. And we are at halftime. Cedar Rapids Prairie 31 and Sioux City Heelan 21. We'll come back and get into the Ben Ritter Sportswear halftime show for you, and we'll do it right after this. You're listening to high school basketball here on CRM Live Sports.
No matter where you are in life, Hills Bank is here to help you succeed. Whether you're buying your first house, saving for your child's future, or preparing for retirement, you can count on the people at Hills Bank for the support you need to reach your goals. It's easy to connect with a banker over the phone or on hillsbank.com because we believe banking is better through human connection. Hills Bank is an equal housing lender and FDIC member. Are you looking for one unique workout location that combines everything you're looking for? The House of Iron is redefining the Cedar Rapids area fitness landscape. House of Iron isn't just another gym. It's a sanctuary for anyone seeking to transform their life through physical and mental well-being. Sporting state-of-the-art equipment and hexagonal lighting, not only is the space illuminated with a sense of energy and purpose, you will be too. Take advantage of other amenities like a cold plunge, a sauna, ultra-modern locker room, showers, and coming soon, a picture and posing room, and more. House of Iron offers monthly memberships as well as personal training sessions for people of all ages and ability. Whether you're a seasoned fitness enthusiast or just beginning your wellness adventure, House of Iron promises to be more than just a gym. It's a beacon of hope, positivity, and vitality. And opening soon, a second location in the historic World Theater building of downtown Cedar Rapids. At Jersey Mike's, we've offered a sub above since 1956. It starts with bread, fresh baked in our stores every day, topped with quality meats, cheeses, and ingredients sliced and grilled right in front of your eyes. And don't forget to add the juice, the red wine vinegar and olive oil blend that gives a Jersey Mike's subs its exquisite zing. Stop in and visit Jersey Mike's now at their 3 metro locations in the Fountains on the northeast side and on the east end of Marion near the corner of Highways 151 and 13 and Edgewood Road in the Westdale area. Jersey Mike's, a sub above. Ben Ritter Sportswear in Cedar Rapids is your complete apparel and headwear provider. Ben Ritter is your one-stop store for screen print and embroidery for polos, t-shirts, hats, and more for any age from newborn to adults. Need screen printing or embroidery for your company or a special event? Ben Ritter is the answer, as they work with local teams, clubs, organizations, and businesses from startup to finish to provide the look that you need with exceptional turnaround time. Ben Ritter is also the local apparel supplier for the Cedar Rapids Colonels and Rough Riders. Ben Ritter Sportswear, 817 2nd Avenue Southeast in Cedar Rapids. Call them at 364-3479 and visit them online at bimritter.com.
We're back with you on the Ben Ritter Sportswear halftime show. Need screen printing or embroidery for your company or special event? See Gary at Ben Ritter Sportswear at 817 2nd Avenue Southeast downtown. Or call 364-3479 and see what they have. All their great stuff online at bimritter.com. Hawks came out guns a-blazing in this one there, Steve. Emily Larson, 5 3-pointers, including 4 in the first quarter. Prairie got off to a quick lead. Heelan changed defenses, got themselves back into the ball game, and would be closer if they would hit their free throws.
Yeah. How many did they end up with? Do you remember?
13 free throws, 6 of 13.
Yeah. There's 7 points right there, and or more. And so I tell you what, Prairie set the tone defensively, and then Larson really hit some big shots, especially that last 3 and somebody in our face, and their defense, both teams, their defense, and when Heelan switched to man-to-man, they knew that 1-3-1 Prairie, they scouted them. They were ready to go and kind of pick that apart. So kudos to Prairie right now. But one thing Prairie has to do is, they have to manage their fouls right now. They really have to keep the same aggression, but manage the fouls and don't have any dumb fouls where you're 70, 80 feet away from your basket and have, reach fouls, things like that. They got to play a little smarter. Yeah,
Prairie's got Haydenfeld with 3, Nevaeh Diaz-Doolin with 3, Beal with 2, Larson with 2, and Kiana Worley with 1. Snoozy with 3 right now for Heelan. The scoring at half looks like this. Prairie led by Emily Larson with those 5 3-pointers. She's got 15. Presley Estrada off the bench with 7. Good first half for the Prairie homecoming queen. 3 for Kiana Worley. Kennedy Johnson off the bench with a couple free throws and 2, and Asia Beal with 2, and Brindley Haydenfeld also with 2 for the Hawks. For Heelan, balanced scoring. Trishelle Miller leading the way with 7. Melina Snoozy with a pair of 3s for 6. 3 for Abby Lee. Colby Carroll off the bench with 2. Maddie LaFleur with 2. And Addison Kleiss with 1. 9-2 advantage for Prairie with the bench scoring. 10 Heelan turnovers in the first half to only 4 for the Hawks. And Prairie with 6 made 3s. They've doubled up Heelan, who had 3. And what do you got for rebounding?
Yeah, right now it's kind of been all Heelan, but with Prairie with the lead, Prairie's got 7 defensive, 3 offensive. They are led by a couple folks with 2 rebounds apiece, and then for Heelan, they have 14 defensive and 4 offensive, and they are led by Abby Lee with 5.
Prairie has done okay rebounding.
But if you would have said Prairie's outscored them bench-wise, I would have not thought that, and they've outscored them so far. So really, it's been almost a perfect game for Prairie so far coming out. But again, they gotta manage their fouls, and hopefully that doesn't become something that gets them. But and Heelan's got to get better at the free throw line. I mean, boy, they've missed a lot of opportunities right now, and you could tell a little frustration from coach. But that'll come. He has seen it before, and like he said, when the going gets tough, and this is going to get tough right now, he said, I need the leaders to step up, and this is one of those games that he is exactly talking about.
On our Emils Hideaway out-of-town scoreboard, brought to you by Emils, First Avenue Southeast in Cedar Rapids, right across from the Lindale Mall next to the Home Depot. Earlier scores today, it was Williamsburg beating Monticello 53-47. Maquoketa Valley beats Montezuma 38-35. Our first game, Mount Vernon by 10 in the 1-2 battle. Number 2 beats number 1. Mount Vernon 52, Esterville, Lincoln Central 42. We've got North Linn and Riceville coming up next. And then the final 3 games here at Johnson Hall will be Ankeny Centennial and Pleasant Valley, Eddyville, Blakesburg, Fremont against Cascade, Clear Creek, Amana going up against Maquoketa. So those are your final games here at the 20th annual Rivalry Saturday. Last night, there's a couple of Iowa teams playing up in the Twin Cities. Dowling with a win, and Iowa City West fell last night to Hopkins, Minnesota. A really good team in the big class up there in the state of Minnesota. So those are your scores. And Michigan has beaten Ohio State.
It was
Again,
10-10 with about
13-10 Michigan wins it.
Wow. That where was that played at?
At Ohio. Oh, boy. Will Ryan Day make it farther than Eberflus did? We'll see.
Boy, will his keys work on Monday?
That's my
wow.
We'll see. All right, 31-21. You've been listening to the Bim Ritter Sportswear Halftime Show. Prairie on top, and we'll get you ready for the second half of action right after this here on CRM Live Sports.
At Hunt Graphic Innovations, it's the personal touch that counts. If you're serious about creating an eye-catching website or need assistance in graphic design for print, newsletters, posters, signs, or banners, Hunt Graphic Innovations has the experience to help get the job done. With personal attention and competitive pricing, discover the difference Hunt Graphic Innovations can make for you. The Cedar Rapids, Iowa City Building Trades Council represents 18 building trade unions in the corridor. Each union provides skilled workers for construction projects throughout the area. Union workers are highly skilled professionals who are determined to better their communities. The building trades unions are always looking toward the future. Training in registered apprenticeships is available. Visit their website at cricbt.org for more information. The Cedar Rapids, Iowa City Building and Trades Council, committed to getting the job done right the first time. No matter where you are in life, Hills Bank is here to help you succeed. Whether you're buying your first house, saving for your child's future, or preparing for retirement, you can count on the people at Hills Bank for the support you need to reach your goals. It's easy to connect with a banker over the phone or on hillsbank.com because we believe banking is better through human connection. Hills Bank is an equal housing lender and FDIC member. Epiphany Dermatology is a full-service dermatology practice that treats all conditions of the skin, hair, and nails. Dr. John Wollner has been practicing and treating patients for over 30 years. Epiphany Dermatology has built a reputation based on reliable customer service and quality skin and hair loss treatments. Epiphany Dermatology also places a special emphasis on skin cancer prevention, screenings, and treatment. Call them to book an appointment at 363-9936 and visit their website at epiphanydermatology.com. Epiphany Dermatology, 5264 Council Street Northeast, Suite 700 in Cedar Rapids.
Getting ready for our second half of action here from Johnson Hall. Our second half brought to you by Dr. John Wollner and Epiphany Dermatology with over 30 years of experience. You can find him at 5264 Council Street Northeast here in Cedar Rapids or call 363-9936. Well, I think the big key for the second half, Steve, is can Prairie stay out of the foul trouble?
Yeah, and, can they continue to hit some big shots, which they did against that 1-3-1, and Larson hit some big ones, but right now it's going to have to be, I'm sure the message was, hey, I love the aggressiveness, love the passion, keep doing it. But let's just be a little smarter and with our fouls and where they're at on the floor and what the situation is, and no frustration fouls. Nothing is worse than a frustration foul.
We are ready for the second half. On the arrow, it'll be Crusader basketball going to the bucket to our left. There's the pick and roll, and they find Lee for the easy two.
Yeah, that was nice pick and roll and wide open, no help side, and good way to start if you're Heelan.
Come out with nice set play to start half number two. And Prairie's going to go with their starters here. Haydenfeld looking back door. Now she's going to take it on her own. Spins right of the lane. Follow-away shot won't go with the left hand and rebounded by Lee. Prairie by 8 at 31-23. Snoozy coming off the screen. She'll pop the three. That's in and out, no good. And from behind, the rebound taken out of there by Worley. Going to take it coast to coast. Off balance and got pushed by Miller. That'll be Miller's first. And that's going to send Kiana Worley to the line. Prairie shot 4 free throws, made 3 in the first half to Heelan's 13. The sophomore puts it up, missed it.
Now these are games or free throws. You got to be really deadly on the line with that free throw shooting. These big type of games.
We'll pick our Schumacher Carpets and More player of the game at the conclusion of this one. Second one no good. Haydenfeld the offensive rebound, missed the putback. Rebounded by Lee. Outlet pass. Here comes Miller on the open floor. Drives in the lane, cut off by Haydenfeld. Back it comes. Lee will try the three. Rimmed it in and out. The rebound to Prairie. Hawks with Beal, Larson, Haydenfeld, Worley, and Diaz-Doolin. For Brewstall, they'll work a little weave now. Here's Larson driving the lane all the way in and got fouled. A late whistle on Kleiss.
That was a good drive, good take by Larson, but looked like a clean block, but probably got her on the wrist as she just finished.
Actually, they got it on Lee. And that is, well, they say her first. I had her for 2. As Larson with her 16th point of the afternoon.
I'm going with your stats.
All right. Larson banks home a pair, and it's 33-23. 6:35 to play here in the third, just underway with our second half. And now Prairie going to stay in that zone.
Looks like that, little 1-3-1.
Hit him with their own 1-3-1. Snoozy missed the 3, and then rebounding foul on Haydenfeld.
Yeah, she reached, and she got the offensive down, rebound and reached down.
That's 4. Well, they said 3 on Haydenfeld. I had her with 4. Now, wait a minute.
I would double check with the.
As the free throw is no good by LaFleur. Now, who did they give that foul to, Steve?
I didn't check who they gave that foul. I was trying to listen in down there.
Second free throw is good. LaFleur hits 1 out of 2. 33-24. Well, we'll see.
Yeah, hopefully it's not Haydenfeld's.
Behind the screen, Larson pops the 3, can't get it to go, and Snoozy gets the rebound. Heelan down by 9. They have never led in this ball game. Prairie jumped out to an 8-0 lead. Miller on the drive all the way in and scores with the left hand.
Yeah, that was a good take, good drive.
33-26. 5-2 run to start the second half. Beal's runner no good, and then we're going to have a jump ball on the rebound, and it will stay with Prairie. As it'll be a hot ball with Beal to inbound left of the glass in front court. Right back it comes, low pass.
Yeah, that's
and out of bounds.
Pass at her shoelaces. I think she'd like to have that back, Larson.
Colby Carroll will come in for Heelan, and LaFleur will come out. Closest Heelan has been in a while at 33-26.
Yeah, and you know, if they can get another bucket or 2 here, that really changes the look of this game.
Little stutter move. Miller took it in, and there's a foul on Worley.
Yeah. And that happened the last one. She got beat for a layup. Her hands went straight out towards the body, and that's just kind of a habit you don't want to get into.
That's 2 on Worley, and the second of the quarter. And it'll be before the shot. Coach Coolster wondering about that. And Snoozy to inbound will lob it out front. Good catch by Carroll. Now they'll get in the offense. Bouncing it right of the lane. Miller posting up. Duck under move. Throws it up with the left hand and somehow got it to go.
That was good up and under move. Left-handed.
Rochelle Miller with 11. And we're going to get a Prairie full timeout. 5:21 to play in the third. 33-28. Hawks out in front. We'll be back to Johnson Hall right after this here on CRM Live Sports.
Laborers International Union of North America Local 43 is proud to be supporting high school sports. From individual members involved in coaching sports at many different levels to being fans, Local 43 is involved with our young people in the area. Members of Local 43 work in the construction building trades and heavy highway industries and are trained in environmental remediation as well as pipeline work. Local 43 is always seeking new members. LIUNA offers world-class training and education to start a safe career. Information is available at local43.org. Your search for healthy fast casual in the downtown is over. Whether it's a quick bite you're looking for or a freshly made smoothie, Stack Wellness Cafe has expanded healthy eating in downtown Cedar Rapids. Business professionals as well as gym goers are singing the praises of our freshly made wraps and breakfast bowls, while the smoothie lover can choose from a variety of nutritious fruit and protein options, including your choice of adding the newest frontline supplements. For a fast, healthy, and convenient downtown option, look no further than Stack Wellness Cafe.
(33-28) back with you. 5:11 to play. Prairie off the timeout. Worley on the drive and kick. Haydenfeld will penetrate all the way in and scores.
Yep, really good take by Haydenfeld. And she's always got a good, quick first step.
Come up with something out of bounds. Bruce Dahl with a good call there.
Yep, absolutely. And that was a timely one as well.
35-28. Heelan attacking inside. Snoozy outside the block, kicks across court. Lee will try a triple. No good, and all white uniforms underneath for Prairie. 7-point lead, Worley. Free throw line.
She traveled.
Yep, traveled with it. Just shuffled as she was waiting for Larson. Kylie Wachtel will come in for Prairie for the first time, and Presley Estrada will come in. Wachtel, a 5'8" sophomore. So Prairie has played 9 here in the ball game. Ooh, cross-court pass nearly stolen away. And now Lee with the basketball. Over on the right side, Miller outside the arc, coming off the screen. Snoozy fakes, and they're going to get a hand check on Larson. And that's her third. As LaFleur back in for Carroll for Heelan. 4:18 to play in the third. Prairie trying to stay out of incredible foul trouble and just get somewhat foul trouble. Nice give and go to Lee, but missed the bunny, and then over the back on Lee.
Yeah, you got to make that. They say she's 6 foot, Scott. I don't see it, but.
Well, they got, according to the book, they've got 2 on Lee. And 3 team fouls. We got the team fouls hooked up. Worley Haydenfeld in there for Prairie. Wachtel out. Estrada, Beal, and Emily Larson. Hawks going to the basket to our right. They work that triangle right. Whip pass down low to Beal, posting up. Goes up strong, missed it. Got her own rebound. Back up. Good. Count it and a foul. Asia Beal stuck with it.
Yeah, she wanted the ball. She set up early and demanded that ball. Her teammates got it to her, and here she is at the free throw line, hopefully to get and one.
Third on LaFleur, and Heelan's getting into some foul difficulty as well as Abby Lee back in for the Crusaders. This is going to be the game that puts us behind. Beal caps off the three-point play. Asia's got 5. 38-28 as we're over the halfway mark of the third quarter. Rochelle Miller across the timeline. They clear it out for her. Can't get anything going. Hands it back to Kleiss. They work the weave. Pull up Snoozy. Little leaner from 18 won't go. And the rebound to Haydenfeld. Long bounce pass up to Estrada. Good feed inside to Beal. Got cut off by the double team to Larson. Runner good with the right hand. 19 for Emily Larson. 40-28. Prairie withheld or got into the run. And nice leaner there, up and good by Snoozy. And a timeout going to be called by Heelan. And it will be a full timeout. 3:09 to play in the third. Prairie by 10 at 40-30. Back after this here on CRM Live Sports.
American Family Insurance agent Kurt Gustafson is committed to inspiring and protecting dreams right here in Cedar Rapids and the surrounding area. He starts by getting to know you and your needs and build a free auto, home, or life insurance quote. By bundling policies, we can often offer a variety of discounts. Whether you're purchasing a car, buying property, managing an investment property, starting a small business, or leaving behind a legacy, we've got your back as you pursue your dreams, and we'll help protect them. Insure carefully, dream fearlessly. See Kurt Gustafson Agency of American Family Insurance on Johnson Avenue Southwest, right across from the Johnson Avenue Hy-Vee for more details.
Plum Supply kitchens and baths, your home never looks so beautiful. Plumbing fixtures, a great variety. Transform your home with Plum Supply. Our kitchen designs are amazing. Our service is priceless. Plum Supply. touch and see. Plum Supply kitchens and baths. Your home never looks so beautiful.
Prairie off the timeout, inside to Beal. Her turnaround partially blocked. It's out of bounds. It's going to be Heelan ball.
Yeah, Beal's really wanting that ball, doing a good job posting up. She's not scared to go right away in a hurry there.
5'8". They list her as a post, so.
Yeah, she's going to be playing post for him this year. She's playing the 5. Haydenfeld's playing the 4. Larson at the 3.
And back to Miller. Miller turns the corner. No look pass. Nobody was there, and it hit the baseline. Probably should have took it up.
Yeah, she anticipated her teammate would be there after that off the dribble, but anticipated wrong.
Little too unselfish right there. 2:35 to play in the third. 40-30 Prairie. They've led wire to wire. Off the clear out. Worley crossover. Leaner high off the glass.
Wow,
Good.
that's tough.
Counting a foul.
Boy, she uses her body well too in the air.
Third on Miller, and the 15th foul, so Prairie is in the penalty the rest of the quarter. And the free throw good by Worley. They're just letting Prairie, Bruce Dahl's letting their athleticism take over at times. Ooh, cross-court pass and a good overplay by Estrada to knock it away at the far hash mark. Right in front of several of the Kennedy Cougar girls basketball players. See Ella Mosier over there. And some. And Prairie comes up with a steal. Haydenfeld.
Nice pass.
Up ahead to Worley. Can't get the layup. Larson flies in to get the offensive board, though. Got triple team, and now the Hawks will get it together. Haydenfeld fakes on the drive, down the open lane, and scores with the left hand.
Boy, Haydenfeld is so good of just getting into the lane, spinning, finishing. She's got a really good, quick first step.
12-4. Cedar Rapids Prairie run, and a 3 is an air ball, and Beal gets the board. That was a quick shot there by Heelan. Haydenfeld looking to go back door, pass too tall though.
Yeah, and right now Beal's looking just a little bit winded.
And Miller will go down all the way and score. Off transition, and another Heelan timeout. 8:30 going to be called by the Crusaders.
That's going to help Prairie because Prairie's pretty gassed there.
I think both teams are pretty gassed right there. As we've got minute 40 to play. 45-32 here in the third quarter of this one. We'll pick our play of the game, brought to you by Carpenter's Local 308 at the end of this one. We got one more to go. North Linn taking on Riceville. As two 1A heavyweights go at it. Looking forward to that one.
Yeah, and I tell you, it's going to be a lot of experience coming back from North Linn, but also a lot of top players gone from North Linn. So,
which is always the case.
Yeah, but that should be another exciting game. And boy, we've been lucky to have all these games have been really good games.
20th annual Rivalry Saturday here at Johnson Hall on the Kirkwood campus. Prairie with the 13-point lead with the ball, 90 seconds to play in the third. Standing dribble, Worley. Gonna go one-on-one. Crossover, drives in on the taller Miller.
Travel.
Yep. Fell down and took a step.
Yeah, tried to make something happen that wasn't there and got her feet tangled up.
Here comes Snoozy in to the Heelan lineup.
She's just a sophomore, too.
Good
That's
player.
Snoozy. Yeah, she sure is.
Ooh, near steal by Haydenfeld, but LaFleur got it away. Lee, top of the key, works it outside the arc. LaFleur to Miller. Good passing. They get it inside. Shot off the glass. Good on the right block by Carroll.
Well, how'd that go in?
They beat him down court to Haydenfeld, though. Hey, that's a Hannah Stolke play there.
That is very much a Hannah Stolke play. And I tell you what, Haydenfeld is deceivingly quick, deceivingly fast, and just such a smart player.
That's 4 on LaFleur now. And Brindley Haydenfeld on the line, swishes the first. 5 in the quarter, 7 in the game for the 5'10 junior. One more upcoming. It's on the way. Will not go, and LaFleur flies in for the Heelan rebound. A minute to play in the third. Heelan down 12. Miller,
nice pass.
Good feet ahead, but off the hands of Snoozy, out of bounds.
Boy, nice pass.
was right there.
It was. That was a laser.
Prairie will walk it up for one of the few times here in the ball game. Hawks by a dozen. Number 7 at 5A, leading number 1 at 4A. Worley stop and go a couple times, forces up the shot, trying to get the contact.
Yeah, didn't need that shot.
Miller with a rebound, long up court pass, nice catch, Snoozy, and they pulled a Hannah Stolke. Snoozy in double figures has 10. Shot clock off. Prairie will go for the last bucket of the third. No, they won't. Estrada 3, no good. And the rebound out of bounds off Heelan. And here comes Beal back in. And they give Worley a breather.
Yeah, she needs a breather. Looks just a little tired, a little frustrated right now.
So it'll be Asia Beal to inbound. 4 starters in. Give and go right back to Beal. High arching turnaround won't go. 12 seconds to play. Heelan with a rebound and a chance to cut it to single digits. Miller, stutter dribble. Yo-yos, and that goes in and scores. 3 seconds. Diaz-Dulin gets it in, and that's going to do it for the quarter.
Could have called the travel there.
After 3, Cedar Rapids Prairie 46 and Sioux City Heelan 38. We'll come back with the fourth right after this. You're listening to high school girls basketball here on CRM Live Sports.
Are you looking for one unique workout location that combines everything you're looking for? The House of Iron is redefining the Cedar Rapids area fitness landscape. House of Iron isn't just another gym. It's a sanctuary for anyone seeking to transform their life through physical and mental well-being. Sporting state-of-the-art equipment and hexagonal lighting, not only is the space illuminated with a sense of energy and purpose, you will be too. Take advantage of other amenities like a cold plunge, a sauna, ultra-modern locker room, showers, and coming soon, a picture and posing room, and more. House of Iron offers monthly memberships as well as personal training sessions for people of all ages and ability. Whether you're a seasoned fitness enthusiast or just beginning your wellness adventure, House of Iron promises to be more than just a gym. It's a beacon of hope, positivity, and vitality. And opening soon, a second location in the historic World Theater building of downtown Cedar Rapids. End your search for your favorite restaurant in Cedar Rapids. Come to Emil's Hideaway. Emil's is the home for the best-tasting American food around. Choose from your favorites: chicken, pasta dishes, pizzas, burgers, and fries. Whether you're bringing the whole family for a meal or wetting your whistle at our fully stocked bar, there's something to satisfy all ages and tastes at our classic American local restaurant. Need catering for your next party or event? Emil's has that too. Call them for details. Emil's Hideaway, open Monday through Saturday at 4 p.m., is right next to Home Depot and across from Lyndale Mall on 1st Avenue Southeast in Cedar Rapids.
Fourth quarter starts with a 3, no good by Lee, and it's out of bounds to Prairie off the miss. 46-38, Hawks with the lead of 8 as we get into the fourth quarter. Kiana Worley back in there after the breather. Worley and Larson, Beal, Haydenfeld, and Diaz-Dulin. Beal give and go to Haydenfeld, wide open, high off the glass for 2.
Smart play by Beal. A lot of times when Beal gets it, she wants to think I'm heading right to the hoop, and that one, great pass to her teammate.
Great tip away by Beal.
Nice
up
pass
ahead
again.
to Larson, got the layup for 2 more.
Boy, just when you think Heelan's going to crawl in there, and boy, they kick him right back out. And
50-38, first 4 of the fourth quarter going to Prairie. Hawks have done well, points off turnovers.
They just don't need, I was just going to say, you just don't need fouls right now.
Larson with the foul.
Yep.
See what this one will be for Larson officially.
You don't want to foul again, just
4 on Larson, and off the inbound, a walk going to be called on Cleary. Turnover number 14 on Heelan. They'll bring LaFleur back in and Kleiss back in. So LaFleur, Kleiss, Lee, Miller, and Snoozy. So starting 5 back in there for Heelan. 50-38, 6:47 to play here in the ball game. Northland and Riceville yet to come. They work the triangle right. Diaz-Dulin, Estrada, inside to Beal, right back it comes. Jump stop, Diaz-Dulin, jumper from 10, no good. Haydenfeld the rebound. They flip it to the free throw line. Beal, high archer won't go, and Lee comes out of there with it. Hey, Prairie sneaks an offensive board in there every once in a while.
They do, and Haydenfeld's had actually a heavier with 8 rebounds today, 3 offensive.
Prairie got off to a great start with Larson behind the screen. Lee, three-pointer won't go.
Over the back.
Yep. And that's going to be, I think, on Diaz-Doolin.
Yep.
That's her 4th. So Diaz-Doolin has 4. Haydenfeld has 4, and I think Larson has 4. And Miller's going to drive in all the way and
fouls there.
score.
Both of them reach. Got to use your feet right now, and got to play smarter right now. As you get in the 4th quarter, you got to get down, get your feet moving, and just quit reaching.
17 for Miller's had a good game. Beal down the lane, up good. It'll count in a foul. Coming off the double screen there, Steve.
Yeah, she held that ball with 2 hands and really protected it, and was still able to get it off and finish.
Abby Lee got the foul. I think that's her 4th. And chance of the three-point play for Asia Beal, and can't get it to go.
There's Haydenfeld again.
Got the rebound.
Big offensive rebounds for her.
52-40, Prairie by a dozen. Beal all alone in the left wing, decides to drive in, kick to the corner, Estrada 3, missed it badly, and the rebound to LaFleur. There's no let up, and there's no non-fifth gear for Prairie.
No. No, they see it, they do it.
Miller up top, Snoozy goes crossover, got doubled, finds Miller. She'll penetrate, kick outside, Kleiss 3, no good. LaFleur got the rebound and got fouled by Worley. And that's 3 on Worley. And team foul number 3 on Prairie.
That's a hard thing too. You know, when you're tired, you tend to reach, and when you're not playing as many players, those kids got to stay in a long time, so they got to learn to play tired and get smart.
Free throw, back iron, no, by LaFleur. Nevaeh Diaz-Doolin coming back in for the Hawks. She's got 4. And one more free throw upcoming. And this one also no good. Back tapped, and the deep kicker picked up by Diaz-Doolin. And here comes Worley into the front court. Driving a kick to Beal. Thought about the 3.
She did. I was like, don't do that.
Sets the screen. Larson 3. No good.
Want some time, girls.
And it's out of bounds.
Smart. She hit it off her.
Haydenfeld hit it off of a Heelan player.
Yep, very smart play.
Who didn't really go after it.
Nope. She was able to get a hand on it, throw it at her knee, and out she goes, and Prairie gets another possession. So now you want to use the possession. You got 35-second shot clock right now, and you have a 12-point lead, so run a little time.
Carroll in for Lee.
Oh,
almost turning it over, and now a timeout.
Okay.
Bruce Tall.
Right before she fell on the floor.
Got a 30 with 4:46 to play. We'll take it as well, 52-40 in favor of Cedar Rapids Prairie. And we're back after this here on CRM Live Sports.
Spinal Corrective Center, PC, 3800 River Ridge Drive, Northeast in Cedar Rapids. Dr. Gene Kretzinger and Dr. Janet Kuehl provide education to families on healthy living and wellness. If you want to reach optimum health and peak performance levels, or are suffering from injury, pain, and other health problems, the chiropractic care they provide can give you relief and stability. Spinal Corrective Center PC has over 50 years combined experience in chiropractic care. And athletes, let us help you perform at 100% through sports chiropractic care. Call today at 393-3996 to schedule an appointment, or go online at spinalcc.com. Spinal Corrective Center PC, delivering quality chiropractic care for the body to function at its highest level.
Well, a heck of a timeout by Bruce Dahl, because they got Beal open for 2, and then on the other end, Snoozy answers.
Yeah, and good job by Nevaeh. Just let her go. You don't need to foul. Oh, gee.
That was a high dribble. Almost got away with it. Now it's loose. They dive for the ball at the hash mark, and we're going to have a jump, and it's going to stay Hawk ball. Worley got the high dribble, but did not advance it. So
no,
it was okay.
Yeah, it just looked like a weird. But if you're Prairie right here, again, you got a 12-point lead. Clock is your friend. You got 4 minutes and 21 seconds, 26 seconds on the shot clock.
And a lot of people with foul trouble.
Yes. So let's ride some time here.
They're back to the 1-3-1. They're going to trap out of it. Here's Beal, top of the key, driving a kick to the corner. Larson, three, nope. No good. And the rebound to Snoozy. 12-point lead for Cedar Rapids Prairie. Off the clear out. One-on-one. Snoozy into the lane.
Tried to draw a foul on her.
No. Out of bounds. It'll be Heelan ball. Asia Beal says, I didn't touch it. Which is what they always say, right?
Yeah, I have somebody to say that was on me. I hit it out.
Just over the halfway mark of quarter number 4.
Yep, I just played good, solid defense. Make them beat you from outside right now.
Driving in, running one-hander, switch through by Snoozy.
She's a nice player.
Only a sophomore.
Oh, boy.
14 right there. Worley drives in, into the double, kicks it back out. Diaz Doolin. They play catch. Now to Haydenfeld with 20 on the shot clock. Ball tipped, loose, picked up by Prairie. Worley to the corner. Larson for 3. Won't go. Rebound tipped around. Worley got it off the tip.
2 Heelan girls went after it. Unfortunately, got away from both of them, which allowed Prairie to come up with the rebound.
And the foul will be on Miller.
Who got that? Rebound? Was that Worley?
Yes.
Yeah, it looked like it.
And that's 4 on Miller now. Team foul number 2. Worley, and an offensive foul.
They call that a Beal?
I think on Beal. Yeah. And that's 3 on Asia Beal.
You can't do that right now. Clock is your friend and the scoreboard is your friend right now.
3:10 to play, 54-44.
They can beat you outside.
Prairie by 10. Snoozy looking to go one-on-one. Got doubled, finds lead. Drives right baseline, in, up, no, but drew the foul. And that might be the first of the Prairie Hawks to foul out. That's Larson.
That's her 5th.
Yep, that's 5 on Larson. Going to foul out with 21, though, at the 3:01 mark. And Lee will go to the line. Only a 5-point game this afternoon. Now make it 6. Still a 9-point Prairie lead here. And the second one is going to be short. A rebound to Haydenfeld. Now, little three-quarter court pressure by Heelan.
Yep, here they come.
And there's a push from behind. Tell you, Worley did a good job of stopping her dribble and getting the contact.
Yep, drawing the contact, slowing down the dribble a little bit, bring her into her. That's perfect.
Team's 3rd of the quarter, so still a couple away from shooting. Worley through traffic, got stopped. Diaz Doolin, and there's another foul on Heelan. That'll be their 4th of the quarter. That will be on Miller.
Boy,
and that's 5 on Miller.
Prairie pulls this out. This will be a
check
great
4th on Miller.
Great win for Prairie.
So Miller's got 4, according to my sheet and the official board.
Just trying to draw a foul here.
Worley to Beal in the high post and traveled, yep. She had an opening and just got a little bit excited about it.
Yep, and she loves to get it and go right to that basket.
54-45, 2.5 to play in the ball game. 3-possession lead right now for the Hawks. Dump pass inside, Snoozy posting up. Tough turnaround and got it from the heart of the lane from 10. 16 for Melina Snoozy.
Not over.
54-47.
Oh, boy, got by with another.
Worley, backdoor, and Estrada couldn't catch it.
Dang it. That was a good pass.
11-point lead. Here's Miller through a double and scores. Prairie needs a timeout. 2 even to play, 54-49. A 9-4 lead.
Yeah, they're going to come at that double team pressure again.
Yeah, 9-4 run right now by Heelan. And they know Prairie's in foul trouble, so they're just getting the ball and
They're
going to
gonna
the
go.
basket.
They're going to go. And right now, Prairie's just got to come up and just run some continuity offense, and you get a good layup or look.
54-49. Our friend Jeff Linder is having fun with the Heelan fans.
Yeah, that. Huh.
They traveled well.
They travel well and yell well.
So 54-49. You got 2 minutes left.
Well, you know, if you are Heelan right now, you keep that pressure, look to double team, and make Prairie hurry a shot. And that's what's happening. They're making them hurry their offense. And that's something you don't want to do right now if you're Prairie, is hurry your offense. But Prairie's played such a great game so far. And is it too early to have a signature win? This would be one probably. And
before Mount Vernon on Tuesday.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. So Worley's trying to draw some contact.
Beal at the free throw line, drives in and banks it home. She took it up strong.
She does not get scared and just goes right at him.
11 for Asia Beal, 56-49. Lob pass down on the block, tipped out of bounds by Prairie.
But I just like, you know, Beal's play. She doesn't worry about anything, get it and go. And sometimes it's good, but it's really been helpful today.
LaFleur hands it back. Miller, right of the circle, on the hand back. Snoozy, a quick three and banged it home. What a shot by Snoozy.
Boy, that was
56-52, lead at 4. With a minute 25 to play, 1-3-1 trapping pressure.
That was not a pass to make.
Yep, pass kicked out of bounds. Right toward the North Linn folks team that are assembled in that tunnel.
This is where you got to get smarter now coming down. You got to meet the pass. You got to take care of the ball.
Inbound to Beal, and they got her for traveling. I did not see that.
No, I didn't either, and Coach Dahl didn't either.
12 turnover on the Hawks. Heelan with 14. Minute 17 to play.
Can you imagine another three here?
They're going to get it to Snoozy. There she is. Turnaround free throw line. Short on the line driver. Rebound LaFleur, though. They'll get another crack at it. Coming up on a minute to play. Miller on the high-low look. Steps back. Left wing three. That's way short. And out of bounds it goes with 56.9.
Yeah, in that possession, you know.
They didn't need that.
They didn't. They needed to take that ball to the hoop and be aggressive to the basket. But, yeah, they didn't need that shot.
Extending that pressure now. Carroll in the backcourt working on Worley.
Well, you want the ball in Worley's hands.
Long cross-court lob pass. Diaz Doolin. They play catch with it. Still 24 on the shot
make
clock.
Make them foul you. Make them foul you right now.
Next foul will put him in the bonus.
Oh, double dribble. She got away with the double dribble.
There's a foul, a push on Heelan. And it's going to go against Snoozy. That's her fourth. But more importantly for Prairie, that's the bonus.
Yep.
And free throws upcoming for Haydenfeld. And hits the first. This could make it a full two-possession game here, Steve.
Yep. And this is a big shot because then you're going to make them either have to get a quick two or burn a three.
And it's up and good. Haydenfeld, two big ones. 58-52, 36 seconds to play in the ball game. And a timeout going to be taken by Heelan. Full timeout leaves each team with one with 32.4 to play here in the ball game. We'll have our Westridge Care Center post-game show, a quick one, getting into our pregame for North Linn and Riceville. And boy, it's been a good ball game.
Oh,
the difference in this game so far is the start for Prairie.
Yep, the start really, and the poor free throws by
Heelan.
And you know, you got a 6-point game, and those free throws hurt Heelan early. But you're right, Scott. That first half was, boy, Prairie just hit him right in the head and said, "We're coming after you, and we're going to go." And it made Heelan get out of their signature 1-3-1 defense. And boy, that has really made the difference. Was that start for Prairie in that first half, and now they're, you know, for every time you think it's kind of slipping away, Beal comes up with a big shot and takes it right at him. And so just really good job. And And right now you got to get the ball in your guard's hands or get them in your free throw shooter's hands too.
Got a feeling this game has put us behind, and it has.
Well, the only one that's going to be paying the price is Clear Creek.
Yeah, you told PJ to bring a pup tent tonight, didn't you?
I said you'll be starting at 9:30.
Miller's pass tip. Prairie coming out, picking him up in the man-to-man. 20 in the shot clock, 21 remaining in the game. Miller way out front between the rings.
Foul. Just keep him off the rim.
Crossover driving in. They got a foul before the walk.
Yeah, she did.
And that's going to be on Worley.
That's her fourth.
Yep,
It's
and that's
right.
5 team fouls.
Yeah, that's okay.
14 seconds to play, and Heelan had about 20 seconds go off that clock there.
Yeah, and Prairie extended him out. And
Miller's free throw, that one swished through.
They really didn't attack rim because if you're Prairie, the last thing you want to do is foul.
That is 20 for Trishelle Miller. And here comes substitutes. Cleary coming in along with Kleiss for Heelan.
They're getting Snoozy out.
Yeah, she's got foul trouble.
Yeah, but you got 14 seconds left.
Free throw number 2 on the way. Front iron, rim and good. Got them both. Inbound. Worley in the backcourt. Comes off a screen.
Foul. If you're Heelan, you better foul.
They fouled. Lee had to take it.
Yeah, now they're coming back. Snoozy's a little offense-defense here.
And Lee will get the foul. And I think that's her 4th. So Kiana Worley on the line for 2 and missed the first.
Well, you know, if you're Heelan right here, Scott, if she misses this, you're heading nowhere but a layup. That's all you need to do is get that ball, layup, get a quick timeout.
2 for 6 is Worley from the free throw line.
But if she makes this, there you go. That changes things right now.
7 for Worley, 6 seconds to play. Miller across the timeline. They'll let her go. Miller all the way in, throws it up, no good. And Prairie with the win.
Big win. Big win.
59-54. The win for the Hawks of Cedar Rapids Prairie as they beat 1A, or number 1 at 4A, Sioux City Heelan. We'll take a break, come back with the Westridge Care Center postgame show for you after this here on CRM Live Sports.
Epiphany Dermatology is a full-service dermatology practice that treats all conditions of the skin, hair, and nails. Dr. John Woolner has been practicing and treating patients for over 30 years. Epiphany Dermatology has built a reputation based on reliable customer service and quality skin and hair loss treatments. Epiphany Dermatology also places a special emphasis on skin cancer prevention, screenings, and treatment. Call them to book an appointment at 363-9936 and visit their website at epiphanydermatology.com. Epiphany Dermatology, 5264 Council Street Northeast, Suite 700 in Cedar Rapids. Whether you need long-term care or short-term rehabilitation for your elder, one visit to Westridge Care Center and you'll see what has made them one of the finest nursing care facilities in the area since 1992. At Westridge Care Center, our number 1 priority is to make all loved ones in our care safe and healthy. Westridge Care Center implements the Eden philosophy to reflect an environment of living as a habitat for humans instead of a place of frailty and waiting. Call 390-3367 to arrange a tour of their privately owned single-entity facility with private rooms with all the amenities. Westridge Care Center, 3131 F Avenue Northwest, Cedar Rapids, and online at westridgecarecenter.com. Looking for the best in commercial and residential flooring? At Schumacher Carpets and More, it's the little things that count. Family owned since 1987, the professionals at Schumacher have what you're looking for. Whether it is carpet, luxury vinyl plank, ceramic, laminate, or wood, their personal service and quality products set Schumacher apart in the flooring industry. Famous for a relaxed and pressure-free shopping experience, let the experts at Schumacher Carpets and More break down your options with just a simple conversation. Call, visit, or request an online quote from their website today. Carpenters Local 308 in Cedar Rapids is a member of the North Central States Regional Council of Carpenters, representing nearly 27,000 members and their families in the upper Midwest. The union is dedicated to protecting and elevating the economic and social conditions of all workers and to provide our industry with the best trained, most productive, and safest workforce available. Carpenters Local 308 is always looking for new workers to join their ranks. Apprenticeship classes and training are available for you to become a skilled worker for your career. More information on Carpenters Local 308 is available at carpenterslocal308.org.
Back with you in the Westridge Care Center postgame show, brought to you by Westridge Care Center. They're a privately owned facility that offers 24-hour community of care, which ensures each person feels welcome. Call to learn more at 390-3367 to schedule a tour, and go to westridgecarecenter.com to find out more. Prairie never trailed in the ball game, led 8-0, and it was Emily Larson 3-pointers in the first half, and then keeping everybody in the ball game for the most part. They did lose Emily Larson at the end, but a good performance by the Prairie Hawks in Bruce Dahl's first game.
Boy, that was an impressive win, and to beat a really good team. I mean, if you look at Heelan, Scott, you can't help but think they're going to be in the championship game this year. They're really excellent team, and Prairie took them out of that 1-3-1. You know, they really took them out of it, knocked them out of it early, and that was a big deal. That, you know, part of that. So then, you know, like you said, for Prairie, they came out on guns a-blazing defensively, which I thought was really impressive. And Larson with some big shots. In the second half, he had some big play out of Haydenfeld and Beal. And so just really, really, really good win for Prairie.
Yeah, it was. To go to 1-0 on the year and beating a really, really good Sioux City Heelan basketball team in this one. Let's take a look at the final scoring. For the victorious Prairie Hawks, 3 in double figures, led by Emily Larson, tied for game-high honors. Ended up with a team-high 21. Had 5 threes all in the first half. Had 6 before fouling out in the second half. Ended up with 21. 11 apiece for Asia Beal and Brindley Haydenfeld. Boy, they both did good job, good work inside against a taller team. Both very good games today. 7 for Kiana Worley. Off the bench, Presley Estrada had 7. Kennedy Johnson, a couple of free throws in 2. And Diaz Doolin, a lot of nice things. Did not have points in the ball game, but did a lot of the dirty work for Prairie. For Heelan, they fall to 1-1 on the year. 2 in double figures. Rochelle Miller with 21 points. Melina Snoozy right behind with 19. She had 13 of hers in the second half. Miller had 14 in the second half. 6 points for Abby Lee. Came in averaging, had 25 in her first game. Had 14.6 last year, Steve. So Prairie did a really nice job on the number 1 scorer for Heelan. Yep,
and they came out, set the tempo defensively, and you know, there's just nothing but great things to say about Prairie and Coach Dahl. Great to see that first win for him here, but yeah, that was you know, Scott, when you look at it, Prairie earned that win. They deserved it. They earned everything they got on this win tonight. Nothing was given.
Maddie LaFleur ends up with a field goal and a free throw for 3. Addison Kleiss had 1, and Colby Carroll off the bench with 4. Prairie 9-4 advantage bench points. Turnovers 14 for Heelan, 12 in the ball game for Prairie. Hawks had 2 more 3-pointers, 6-4. 1 more free throw, and Prairie was 11 of 17 from the free throw line. Heelan was only 10 of 21. So if you're a Crusader fan, you're looking at where this kind of fell apart. The free throws didn't help.
No, they just could never crawl back in, and had a chance to really, if they would have made their free throws, to make this a different look coming out of halftime, but did not knock down the free throws. And you know, Prairie just, they were the aggressor, you know, throughout. Just had a lull there, but that lull didn't hurt them because they built enough, you know, 12-point lead, and they were able to hang on.
Time to pick our player of the game, and our player of the game is brought to you by Schumacher Carpets and More. Looking for the best in commercial and residential flooring? At Schumacher Carpets and More, it's the little things that count. Call, visit, or request an online quote from their website today, SchumacherCarpets.com. And I think we got to go Emily Larson today.
Yep, 100%. And just when you needed a shot, or just, you know, she got him out on the lead right away and hit some big shots. And And I agree 100%.
Yeah, at 5 3-pointers in the first half. Bang, 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 bang in the first quarter.
Yep.
I don't think she hit the rim.
No, she barely hit the net. It was some pretty darn good shooting.
So Emily Larson, the 5'11 junior, is this evening's player of the game. Brought to you by Schumacher Carpets and More. Our play of the game brought to you by Carpenters Local 308. They're dedicated to protecting their workers and to provide the best trained workforce available. Apprenticeship classes and training are available at Carpenters Local 308.org. Did you write down anything in this game pertinent?
Well, yeah. I thought Larson had a couple big offensive rebounds, or Haydenfeld had a couple big, and I thought those were really key because they were able to score off those, and she made some good plays to the bucket. But I think when she got those couple offensive rebounds, took that other one, threw it off the other player too. That was two in a row. That was two, but I think that was just kind of that play defined how it went for Prairie. They were the aggressor.
Yeah. So those offensive rebounds against a bigger team by Brindley Haydenfeld, those are our plays of the game, brought to you by Carpenters Local 308. If I didn't have plans Tuesday night,
oh, me too.
I would go Solon Mount Vernon.
Boy, you and I are
or Mount Vernon Prairie.
You and I are going to be at the same game at the Hawks, and boy, that would be a fun one to watch.
It would be a fun one indeed, and that's the next game for those two teams. Our next game comes up as soon as we head to a break. It'll be North Linn against Riceville, number 2 in 1A, taking on number 4 in Class 1A, the defending state champion Lynx. Their second time out on the floor this year. We'll take a break, come back, set you up with the Jersey Mike Subs pregame show when we return to Johnson Hall here on the Kirkwood campus. After this, here on CRM Live Sports.
At Jersey Mike's, we've offered a sub above since 1956. It starts with bread, fresh baked in our stores every day, topped with quality meats, cheeses, and ingredients sliced and grilled right in front of your eyes. And don't forget to add the juice, the red wine vinegar and olive oil blend that gives a Jersey Mike's subs its exquisite zing. Stop in and visit Jersey Mike's now at their 3 metro locations in the Fountains on the northeast side and on the east end of Marion near the corner of Highways 151 and 13 and Edgewood Road in the Westdale area. Jersey Mike's, a sub above. Spinal Corrective Center, PC, 3800 River Ridge Drive, Northeast in Cedar Rapids. Dr. Gene Kretzinger and Dr. Janet Kuehl provide education to families on healthy living and wellness. If you want to reach optimum health and peak performance levels or are suffering from injury, pain, and other health problems, the chiropractic care they provide can give you relief and stability. Spinal Corrective Center PC has over 50 years combined experience in chiropractic care. And athletes, let us help you perform at 100% through sports chiropractic care. Call today at 393-3996 to schedule an appointment or go online at spinalcc.com. Spinal Corrective Center PC, delivering quality chiropractic care for the body to function at its highest level.
Plum Supply kitchens and baths, your home never looks so beautiful. Plumbing fixtures, a great variety. Transform your home with Plum Supply. Our kitchen designs are amazing. Our service is priceless. Plum Supply, touch and see. Plum Supply kitchens and baths, your home never looks so beautiful.
The Cedar Rapids, Iowa City Building Trades Council represents 18 building trade unions in the corridor. Each union provides skilled workers for construction projects throughout the area. Union workers are highly skilled professionals who are determined to better their communities. The building trades unions are always looking toward the future. Training in registered apprenticeships is available. Visit their website at cricbt.org for more information. The Cedar Rapids, Iowa City Building and Trades Council, committed to getting the job done right the first time.
And we are back with you here from Johnson Hall on the Kirkwood Community College campus, home of the Kirkwood Eagles, as the defending national champions of junior college Division II women's basketball. And Kim Moole and the Kirkwood Eagle women over at Iowa Western here today. As we get ready for our final game here, and we thank everybody for tuning in here on CRM Live Sports on this Saturday afternoon as we get ready for Class 1A basketball, as it'll be 2 top 4 teams going at it. Our first chance to take a look at the defending state champions this year, the Northland Lynx, and head coach Brian Wheatley. All they did in their opener, well, they played one of these achieved scrimmages as well and defeated Dyke New Hartford in a big way, and then a really good Springville team. And North Linn with a 61-33 win.
Yeah, I saw that. That was a little surprising.
In the opener as they defeated the Springville Orioles. The defending state champions have not lost since this particular game last year at Rivalry Saturday.
And that was to Clear Creek.
To Clear Creek,
and they
Amana.
probably could have won that or should have won that.
And Clear Creek Amana hasn't lost too many times since then as well. But yeah, like we said earlier on, North Linn, they just keep replacing. You think, okay, this is the year. You lose one of the bogeys, you lose the Flanagans, you lose this, you lose that, you lose a Miller, and lo and behold, they win a state championship.
Well, yeah, with Cameron Kurt and Macy Bogey, I mean, think about this, Scott. That's 931 points he's losing from last year. And if you look at their career, that's 3,000 points in their career that's no longer with them. So, but again, they reload, and it starts in their youth programs. And they just have a phenomenal youth program and really good parent support to do that. And yeah, they just keep it going.
Last year, they did the 2-line system. They would bring in, they'd have the starters, they bring in that second group, and a lot of that second group in there starting right now. Emily Buter and Mackenzie Bridgewater, Carly Reese in there for North Linn, but they're starters now. And you know what you're getting from Molly Bogey. She's going to be the one. She led a very balanced group for North Linn with 15 the other night against Springville, and you're going to see full court pressure. You're going to see just the fundamentals done well for Brian Wheatley and company.
Yeah, they run this run and jump defense. It's really good, and they do so. It's executed so well, run and jump, and you know that is just something they do. And you know you have a lot of returning help, and you know Hoffenberry and the other bogey, and so they Bridgewater. You know, so they got some players that come back and fill, but that run and jump that North Linn causes a lot of problems for teams, and they like to do that and get open looks off that run and jump defense.
So we come your way on the Jersey Mike Subs pregame show with their 3 locations here in the Metro. The Fountains on the northeast side, the East End of Marion, and not too far away, the Edgewood Road Southwest in the Westdale area. Big thanks to everybody at Jersey Mike's Subs, a sub above. And Riceville last year, 22-2. They fell in the regional final to Algona Garrigan. But a team that returned just about everybody from a first-place team in the North Division of the Iowa Star last year that won 22 games. And we saw a senior-dominated team. You asked in that one when Esterville played earlier on today, Steve, how many times are we going to see 5 seniors start? Well, we're going to see 5 seniors start again for Riceville.
Yeah, which is great, and you like to see that. Nice, love to see seniors stick with it, and it's good.
Yeah, the Fairs will be in there. They've got some height with Wilberding in the middle at 5'11". It's just a balanced, very good Riceville team that they think can get to the state tournament in Des Moines. They haven't been there a whole lot of times.
Hopefully it's not against Algona again, because they're ranked number 1 again.
Garrigan is number 1. Some things they don't they don't lose a lot either.
No.
And that's Audie Crooks a couple of years ago. So Riceville going up against North Linn. We'll take a look at our keys to the ball game. Brought to you by the Cedar Rapids, Iowa City Building Trades Council. You can visit them at cricbt.org. They represent 18 building trade unions up and down the 380 corridor. Apprenticeships are available. And a big thanks to Cedar Rapids, Iowa City Building Trades Council. And what do you think about this one?
Well, if you're Riceville, the main key for them is, you know, they got to stay calm and focused under pressure. They can't let a couple turnovers turn into 20 turnovers. They really got to handle their pressure and move on from a mistake or a turnover. They need to shoot the ball well, and they got to have a really good transition defense. And if you're North Linn, you know, they got to set the tempo. Key for them is set the tempo early, set the tempo in their favor, turn it into a full court game, and then play that really good run and jump defense.
Those are the keys to the game, brought to you by the Cedar Rapids, Iowa City Building Trades Council. As Riceville, this is their opener here. They will take on Dunkerton on Tuesday. North Linn will go over to Wyoming and take on Midland in a Tri-Rivers game coming up on a Tuesday. Let's take a look at our starters in this one. They're brought to you by Plum Supply Kitchen and Bath. Make Plum Supply your starting spot for your kitchen and bath remodel. They're located at 1716 Blair's Ferry Road Northeast in Cedar Rapids. For the visitors on the scoreboard, the Riceville Wildcats out of the Iowa Star Conference North Division, which is going to be seeing a little bit of a rearrangement coming up as several of the bigger schools in that. Well, that's the top of the Iowa, I guess. Hey, it's the third game. I'm getting things mixed up here, Steve. But a little bit of conference shuffling going on up there. But they are in the Iowa Star North. They will go with Lily Fair and Talati Fair. They will be at the forward spots. Lily Fair averaged 5.1 point game a year ago. And Talati Fair, leading returning scorer at 14.1 points per ball game. Samantha Wilberding in the middle, the 5'11 senior, third leading returning scorer and second leading rebounder, 9.4 points and just under 7 boards a game. Jalen Brand, a 5'9 senior, will be at a guard. Second leading scorer, 12.5 a game, a 33% three-point shooter. And Kylie Dvorak will be at the other guard, a 5'6 senior. Dvorak averaged 7 points a game a year ago. For North Linn, they won their opener against Springville the other night. Riceville number 4 in 1A, North Linn number 2 in 1A. They will go basically with 4 guards and a post. Mackenzie Bridgewater will be at a guard, the 5'8 senior. And last year, Bridgewater averaged 5 a game, 14 in the opener. Allie Haugenberry, the 5'8 senior, averaged 7.2 points, 5 rebounds a game, had 10 in the opening win against the Orioles. Carly Reese will be in a guard, number 32, the 5'4 junior. Reese averaged 1 point a game, but had 9 in the opener. Molly Bogey, returning starter from a year ago for North Linn, 5'8 senior, with almost 13 a game a year ago, had 15 in the opener. And Emily Buter in the middle, the 5'10 senior. Buter averaged last year on the year 2.9, had 13 in the opener. The head coach for North Linn is Brian Wheatley. So those are your starters. We'll take a break, come back, and have the opening tip-off here from Johnson Hall right after this, as you're listening to high school basketball here on CRM Live Sports.
Laborers International Union of North America Local 43 is proud to be supporting high school sports. From individual members involved in coaching sports at many different levels to being fans, Local 43 is involved with our young people in the area. Members of Local 43 work in the construction, building trades, and heavy highway industries and are trained in environmental remediation as well as pipeline work. Local 43 is always seeking new members. LIUNA offers world-class training and education to start a safe career. Information is available at local43.org. Your search for healthy, fast casual in the downtown is over. Whether it's a quick bite you're looking for or a freshly made smoothie, Stack Wellness Cafe has expanded healthy eating in downtown Cedar Rapids. Business professionals as well as gym goers are singing the praises of our freshly made wraps and breakfast bowls, while the smoothie lover can choose from a variety of nutritious fruit and protein options, including your choice of adding the newest frontline supplements. For a fast, healthy, and convenient downtown option, look no further than Stack Wellness Cafe. Are you looking for one unique workout location that combines everything you're looking for? The House of Iron is redefining the Cedar Rapids area fitness landscape. House of Iron isn't just another gym. It's a sanctuary for anyone seeking to transform their life through physical and mental well-being. Sporting state-of-the-art equipment and hexagonal lighting, not only is the space illuminated with a sense of energy and purpose, you will be too. Take advantage of other amenities like a cold plunge, a sauna, ultra-modern locker room, showers, and coming soon, a picture and posing room, and more. House of Iron offers monthly memberships as well as personal training sessions for people of all ages and ability. Whether you're a seasoned fitness enthusiast or just beginning your wellness adventure, House of Iron promises to be more than just a gym. It's a beacon of hope, positivity, and vitality. And opening soon, a second location in the historic World Theater building of downtown Cedar Rapids. Bim Ritter Sportswear in Cedar Rapids is your complete apparel and headwear provider. Bim Ritter is your one-stop store for screen print and embroidery for polos, t-shirts, hats, and more for any age from newborn to adults. Need screen printing or embroidery for your company or a special event? Bim Ritter is the answer, as they work with local teams, clubs, organizations, and businesses from startup to finish to provide the look that you need with exceptional turnaround time. Bim Ritter is also the local apparel supplier for the Cedar Rapids Colonels and Rough Riders. Bim Ritter Sportswear, 817 2nd Avenue Southeast in Cedar Rapids. Call them at 364-3479 and visit them online at bimritter.com.
Back with you as we get ready for the opening tip-off in our first half, which is brought to you by Spinal Corrective Center. Doctors Kuehl and Kretzinger delivering state-of-the-art chiropractic care for athletes and the entire family. See them online at spinalcc.org or call them at 393-3996. North Linn, the home team, in their familiar home white with the maroon trim, links across the front. And Riceville, black and red, their school colors. The visiting black uniforms, red numbers. Riceville in cursive across the front in red, and the red and white striping. Our officials led by Jeff Horst.
Out of
Clinton.
East Central Miles.
East Central Miles. He's a Clinton guy now, I believe.
Is he? Yeah.
Or that area. So the starts have been very critical in all these games today.
They really have, and this will be interesting if North Linn can set the tempo right away with their run and jump defense, see if it causes any problems for Riceville, and it's good they see each other now because you never know, and you learn from this from today.
Wildcats win the tip as they go to the basket to our right, and we are underway here, and they are our third game of Rivalry Saturday, and already a tie-up. Good steal by Molly Bogey, and it's going to go over to North Linn. Quick hands. Not used to seeing one bogey without the other bogey, though.
No.
Here's North Linn, the backdoor alley-oop. Bridgewater inside, little leaner, left it short. And rebounded out of there by Riceville. And immediately the double team in the backcourt and another steal by Bogey. 2 turnovers by Riceville in the early going. Bridgewater out front. Yep, they got Bogey on a little jump step.
Well, how many times have we seen that today?
The pastel shoe colors being worn by North Linn this year.
Just once again, you know how I love these kaleidoscope of
looks like sherbet.
Color wheel going on. Yeah.
Throw the top of the pressure. Barron gets it underneath. Shot put up no good. A bunny miss by Lily Fair, and it's out of bounds after a couple touches. And it's going to stay with Riceville.
Well, they did a good job. Riceville did a really good job throwing over the top, and that's where you want to make sure you convert.
Well, now the officials are going to talk it over, and it will stay with Riceville. They'll inbound. Well, no, they're going to get it over by the hash mark. All right. No score, just underway. Lob in to Lily Fair. Going to be guarded by Allie Haugenberry. Comes off that high screen and roll. Barron has it now. She'll circle left to the free throw line. Dump pass down low, tipped out of bounds.
Yeah, one of those coming off a pick and roll. You anticipate it's going to be there, and it just wasn't. You're better off keeping your dribble.
We've had 3 turnovers. No shots. Well, 1 shot put up in 57 seconds. Lottie Fair will dump it inside. Posting up. The high hook off the glass won't go by Wilberding. And rebounded by Buter. North Linn on the run. Lead pass up ahead. Lean in layup won't go. Haugenberry had it blocked. But North Linn retains possession. Carly Reese out front. Going to be more of a perimeter-oriented North Linn team this year, I think. Cross-court pass to Bogey. High-arching 3 right through.
Boy, great release, too. She knew that was in all the way.
Had a little trouble the other night against Springville, but hits her first one here. 3-0 North Linn lead. A little half-court pressure.
There's that run and jump.
Yep, they're going to try to trap out of it, and it causes another turnover as it went off the hands of Talati Fair.
Well, the difference is, too, Scott, when you see these run and jumps, a lot of times it ends when you cross court. Well, not with North Linn. They're going to keep that run and jump on as long as they can.
Riceville has the height advantage here as Bogey takes it down the left side of the lane, misses the runner, and the chase is on. It's saved by Riceville as Barron got it.
Oh.
Threw it to nobody, but it was claimed by
open.
Lily Fair, who ran it down. 3-0 lead for North Linn. Double high post. Wilberding will hand it back. Here's Fair coming around the corner. Puts up a wild runner, no good. Rebounded out of there by Bridgewater. Here comes McKenzie up the far boards. Going to bring it up herself. Drops it underneath. Ball fake. Layup good by Hagenberry.
Really good first step. Was patient. Got herself in perfect position to finish that layup.
Might be. I don't know if that's the last of the Hagenberries or not. All the rest of the family over there in the bleacher areas. Here's the three. Won't go far side. But rebounded by Wilberding. It comes out deep to get it. 5-0. Forcing up the runner and fouled was Kylie Dvorak. See who the North Linn foul will be on.
This is the beauty of high school sports. I have yet to see somebody who said, yeah, I fouled her. No one ever thinks they foul anybody.
Bridgewater got that one. Her first, team's first, and the free throw will not go for Dvorak. Riceville, if there is a Achilles heel, it's that they are not a good free throw shooting team. They were only 53% a year ago, and they missed two here.
Yeah, and that was one of the things Coach was saying fair. She said, we really have to clean up our free throws. We struggle from the line. They said they work every day on it, but they're just struggling.
Hagenberry had it knocked away a couple times, kept it open to Bogey, and a foul. Kylie Dvorak going for the steal. Didn't mean to do it, but that'll be her first on the Wildcats of Riceville. And it'll be a timeout taken by Riceville. They will take a 30, 4:55 to play opening quarter, 5-0 in favor of North Linn, and we're back after this on CRM Live Sports.
Whether you need long-term care or short-term rehabilitation for your elder, one visit to Westridge Care Center and you'll see what has made them one of the finest nursing care facilities in the area since 1992. At Westridge Care Center, our #1 priority is to make all loved ones in our care safe and healthy. Westridge Care Center implements the Eden philosophy to reflect an environment of living as a habitat for humans instead of a place of frailty and waiting. Call 390-3367 to arrange a tour of their privately owned single-entity facility with private rooms with all the amenities. Westridge Care Center, 3131 F Avenue Northwest, Cedar Rapids, and online at westridgecarecenter.com.
After the timeout, Lynx with the basketball. Bridgewater left free throw line, out to Bogey, right wing three, and she connects.
Boy, the confidence, too. Just catch, shoot.
Molly Bogey with 6, and it's an 8-0 lead for North Linn. Pressure defense all the way up to Dvorak, driving a kick out right corner. Three ball is up and good for Talati Fair.
Well, and they didn't reverse the ball, which was good because then they liked to double team and kept going downhill towards the basket.
Buter, good. Post up inside, missed the turnaround though. And rebound to Dvorak. So Riceville, they took a 30, just kind of get the nerves settled in, I think, a little bit. Wilberding drops it off inside. They try to go backdoor to the cutter, and it's intercepted.
Yeah, second time they anticipated something to be there that wasn't.
Hagenberry back to Reese. And they'll set it up against the man-to-man defense for Riceville. Here's Bogey off the screen, another three. That one no good. And Dvorak got the board. Even on misses, pressure defense and the trapping by North Linn. Good bounce pass underneath.
And
Layup.
one.
Good, it'll count the foul.
Again, throwing over the top and going downhill. Once you stop and not go downhill, they're going to be right there to trap you.
Buter's going to get the foul, her first chance of the three-point play for Samantha Wilberding. Samantha West and Ava Hoover will come in now for North Linn. It's not the 5 for 5 as we've seen last year.
No.
Free throw, in and out. 0 for 3 now for Riceville. 8-5 lead. Quickly in the front court, power dribble by Haugenberry. Hoover coming right around the screen. She had it knocked away and tied up. Dvorak. And it's going to go to Riceville.
You know, like you said, free throws have struggled. He shot 53% last year, and right now they're on target, unfortunately, to be doing that again. So hopefully they get that corrected.
8-5 lead, 3:20 to play. Dvorak threw the pass away, intercepted by Bogey. Turnover number 5 already for Riceville. Up ahead, Bridgewater starts to take it right baseline. She's cut off, and the double finds the
Nice.
open player for the layup.
Yep, that's what you do. If you're doubled, somebody's open, and did a nice job finding her teammate cutting to the basket.
Haugenberry gets the layup, and it's 10-5. Under 3 to play, and a Bogey steal.
Boy,
Timed
good
it
at pace.
perfectly.
Oh.
Oh, missed the layup.
Wow.
That is a rarity. A North Linn uncontested bunny that they miss. Runner won't go. Rebound fair. Her outlet pass tipped and picked up by Barron. Back to the corner. 3 rolls in and out. No good. By Talati Fair. Kept alive by Riceville, but now it's ping-ponged around and picked up by Molly Bogey. Long diagonal pass up court to Haugenberry is knocked away out of bounds. And Brian Wheatley says, get in it. They'll do the Tom Davis circle on the inbound.
Minus the bounce pass.
Minus the bounce pass. Here's Bridgewater taking it in. Got doubled and a reach-in foul on Jalen Barron. And Buter and Reese back in for North Linn. It's going to be a little bit of a tighter bench this year.
Yeah. Yeah, you won't be seeing that, 4 or 5 in all the time. And you can almost call it at what time of the game that when they all kept coming in.
And it kept everybody fresh last year in that state championship team.
Sure did.
Bogey fakes, goes right. Cut off, gets it to Samantha West. Free throw line, down to 23 in the shot clock. Reese to Hoover. She'll drive right free throw line.
Oh, she traveled. Yep.
Might have traveled twice.
I think so. He waited till the second pivot foot moved.
West took a little hop step. And there's, I think, 10 this year on the roster for North Linn. And would have been 11, but Brent Collins out on crutches.
Don't like to see that.
Hello, Dad Jared, football coach, and now assistant boys basketball coach. As the putback is good off the miss by Wilberding.
Tell you what, if Rice, she's over the line. She stepped in over the line.
Turnover North Linn, and that's another thing you don't usually see.
No, and boy, if Riceville can make this, Scott, a half-court game and not get caught up in that run and jump, I mean, they got a really good chance if they can keep it in a half-court game right now.
10-7 North Linn, 90 seconds to play here in the opening quarter. Barron circling right, takes the free throw line, gonna back her way in. North Linn doubling that basketball on that run and jump. Left open, up top of the key, a three-pointer up and good by Kylie Dvorak. Dvorak shot 21% last year, got that one, and we're tied at 10.
And has 4 rebounds already.
A 10-2 Riceville run, but that's ended by Bogey. Got loose underneath, she's got 8. 12-10, pass in the backcourt, tipped by Haugenberry. Allie will take it in all the way and scores. Well, you hit it, Steve, when Riceville is beating the pressure, they've done well in the half court, but when they turn it over, it's all North Linn.
They're getting them to hurry. You got to get into a half-court offense here.
North Linn with another steal. They had a 2-on-1, and the pass kicked out of bounds.
Yeah, they make you hurry it. They make you do a lot of things.
Hoover back in.
I mean, Clear Creek had a lot of turnovers off that last year against them, and that's tough at any level.
Molly Bogey out. 37.8 to play, about a 7-second difference between shot and game clock. Bridgewater just beat the 5-second count, getting it in. Haugenberry running hook. Might have been partially blocked by Barron.
Looked like it, didn't it?
So we go the other way, coast to coast. Running layup won't go by Fair. And shot clock off now for North Linn. And Brian Wheatley's calling for one shot. Buter back in there in the high post right now, trying to set a couple screens. Hoover in the near side corner.
You got to be looking at Molly here if you're.
Oh, and her shot blocked. Good block by Wilberding, and that's going to do it for the quarter. Through one, North Linn 14 and Riceville 10. We'll come back with quarter number 2 right after this here on CRM Live Sports.
Carpenters Local 308 in Cedar Rapids is a member of the North Central States Regional Council of Carpenters, representing nearly 27,000 members and their families in the upper Midwest. The union is dedicated to protecting and elevating the economic and social conditions of all workers and to provide our industry with the best trained, most productive, and safest workforce available. Carpenters Local 308 is always looking for new workers to join their ranks. Apprenticeship classes and training are available for you to become a skilled worker for your career. More information on Carpenters Local 308 is available at carpenterslocal308.org. End your search for your favorite restaurant in Cedar Rapids. Come to Emil's Hideaway. Emil's is the home for the best tasting American food around. Choose from your favorites: chicken, pasta dishes, pizzas, burgers, and fries. Whether you're bringing the whole family for a meal or wetting your whistle at our fully stocked bar, there's something to satisfy all ages and tastes at our classic American local restaurant. Need catering for your next party or event? Emil's has that too. Call them for details. Emil's Hideaway, open Monday through Saturday at 4 p.m., is right next to Home Depot and across from Lyndale Mall on 1st Avenue Southeast in Cedar Rapids.
Scott Unash, Steve Doser back with you here from Johnson Hall. Second quarter underway. North Linn basketball on the arrow, up by 4, and there's a push.
Yep, that's going to be on. That's going to be Wilberding.
Pushing Buter on the entry.
Pushed her out of her spot and right there in front of the official. Good call.
North Linn to inbound as starting 5 back in there for Brian Wheatley. Off the fake, Bogey goes crossover. A little leaner, won't go short. Buter, the putback, fouled. Was it from the front side or the back side? Backside.
Tell you, they're playing Molly a little bit closer defense right now. They're really extended their man-to-man pressure on her.
Fair gets the foul, Lily Fair, and the free throw good by Buter. Shot 75% in the win against Springville. And we'll have one more. Up and, banked it. They all count, Steve.
I went to the bank this morning, so we know it's open.
16-10, just underway with the second quarter here in this one. Riceville going to the basket to our right. Dvorak going baseline and going to get a little hand check on Bridgewater.
Good foul, actually. It saved a layup.
But that's 2 on Mackenzie Bridgewater. And it'll be the first of the quarter against North Linn. 16-10 Lynx. They led 8-0. Riceville came back to tie. They have never led. Man-to-man defense right now by the Lynx. Shayla Greeley into the game. First bench player coming in for Riceville. She'll start the second quarter. Here's Talati Fair.
Nice
Good
move.
feed inside, but the off-balance leaner won't go by Wilberding. And rebounded by North Linn. And the up-court pass slapped out of bounds. As coming back in for Riceville will be Barron. So Barron in there along with Wilberding. And Greeley. Along with Dvorak and Lily Fair. That's a 5 in there right now for Riceville. 16-10, we played a minute here in quarter number 2. Hagenberry spins left free throw line, drops it inside. Buter doubled, kicks it out to an open Reese for 3. Missed it badly, and it's out of bounds to Riceville. I see Coach Getz in Pleasant Valley here.
Yeah, boy, she not done a great job at Pleasant Valley. Wow. Made them one of the top programs around.
Backcourt pressure on Barron. Ball gets away and somehow finds its way to Greeley. And then we've got a bump on Buter, who helps up Dvorak. Buter has 2 and Bridgewater 2 now.
Yeah, and you're going to have to start managing fouls and, into the quarter, and that's always tough.
16-10 Northland, 6:36 to play here in the opening half. Lily Fair gets it back to the right wing. 3 is good. Kylie Dvorak, her second triple.
Yeah, beautiful shot, catch and shoot.
Brings Riceville back within 3. 16-13 Northland with the lead. Here's Bogey coming off the high screen. All alone, drives in, layup good.
There's just a calmness to Bogey. You know what? She doesn't, just plays with calmness.
And Carly Reese comes up with a steal on the far sideline. Little duck
travel.
under, wave it off
travel.
though, and a travel.
She slid it. I mean, it looked legit, but she slid her pivot foot right before the shot.
Tell you, Brian Wheatley has more half-court sets that just work amazingly well.
Yeah.
There's Scott DeYoung in the house.
Yeah, Hall of Famer.
Going for 700 today. It still looks the same as he did 20 years ago.
Yeah.
Vernon, a jump stop in the lane, and they got a foul, and that's 3 on Buter.
Well, it looked like she fell awkwardly, so you hope that she wouldn't hurt. Yeah.
Looks like she's okay, though.
That's a lot of bus rides, Scott, 700.
That's a lot of bus rides.
That's just the wins. That's not even called losses.
There haven't been many losses for Scott DeYoung.
No, I knew first year playing him at the state, my first time, and when he's looking up at the lineup, I knew we were in trouble.
Oh, good takeaway.
Good
Haugenberry
takeaway.
Underneath. Just took it away. Turnover number 10. West couldn't collect the up-court pass, though.
You want to go?
Under 6 to play in the half, 18-13. Riceville by 5. Dvorak hit a couple threes. Now will penetrate. And was fouled.
Ty Riceville's done a great job of spreading the floor and getting that ball attack in the lane and drawing a lot of reach fouls right now from Northland, something Coach Wheatley does not want to see.
Yeah, Haugenberry got that foul. Her first, team's 4th of the quarter. And the free throw is good by Dvorak. And a little Bronx cheer coming from the Riceville fans.
I wonder how far Riceville is from here.
It's a ways.
Yeah.
It's up by Minnesota. Both free throws good, 18-15. Northland by 3, and we're going to get a Northland timeout.
Probably a good timeout.
Full timeout, 5:39 to play in the half, 18-15 in favor of Northland. We're back after this on CRM Live Sports.
No matter where you are in life, Hills Bank is here to help you succeed. Whether you're buying your first house, saving for your child's future, or preparing for retirement, you can count on the people at Hills Bank for the support you need to reach your goals. It's easy to connect with a banker over the phone or on hillsbank.com because we believe banking is better through human connection. Hills Bank is an equal housing lender and FDIC member. Looking for the best in commercial and residential flooring? At Schumacher Carpets and More, it's the little things that count. Family owned since 1987, the professionals at Schumacher have what you're looking for. Whether it is carpet, luxury vinyl plank, ceramic, laminate, or wood, their personal service and quality products set Schumacher apart in the flooring industry. Famous for a relaxed and pressure-free shopping experience, let the experts at Schumacher Carpets and More break down your options with just a simple conversation. Call, visit, or request an online quote from their website today.
We are back here at Johnson Hall with 5:39 to play here in the first half. We'll go over all the scores at halftime for you. Tell you what we got next week here on CRMLiveSports.com. Inbounds pass is chased down by Carly Reese. Trying to get away from Dvorak and set things up. Here's Bogey coming around the left side. Screens, gets doubled.
Good defense by Riceville, good help side.
Had to get it out of there. Got it back. Ball fake. Here, left-hand floater won't go from 10. Back tapped it, though, and it's picked up by Kenzie Bridgewater. She'll turn, fire, rimming and good on the turnaround 12-footer.
Yeah, chance Riceville didn't get a body on anybody. Good offensive rebound.
Every time North Linn needs a bucket, they get one.
They sure do.
20-15.
Nice pass.
Good no-look pass, but couldn't collect it was Talati Fair.
Yeah, the person that should have caught it wasn't looking, and that's tough. That was great timing.
Turnover number 11 on Riceville. 20-15 lead here for North Linn. Bridgewater circling top of the key. Good pick and roll. Haugenberry had it knocked away from behind on the shot. It'll stay with the Lynx. Bogey to inbound. Throws it to Bridgewater, right back to Molly, and her floater won't go from the heart of the lane. West in there for Buter. Other than that, 4 starters in there for North Linn. Good behind the back dribble. Barron all the way through traffic, forced it up.
Yep.
No good, rebounded by Bridgewater. Now she's trapped in the backcourt. Gets it up ahead, Bogey to Reese, and they'll set it up. Bogey drives free throw line, kick Bridgewater, 3 short, and it's going to go out of bounds.
Yeah, right now both teams are struggling a little bit, trying to get that out, get their perimeter game going.
20-15, 4:08 to play first half. Buter on the bench with 3 fouls for North Linn. And West in there. Again, the full court pressure. Going to have to hurry to beat the 10-second count. It didn't.
Oh,
nope.
Boy. Just missed about a shoelace.
12th Riceville turnover. North Linn with 6 and a 5-point lead.
Now, right now, both teams kind of lost their offensive continuity right now. So, need to get their continuity going, get some good continuity on offense, and get some easy looks here.
Bogey, far hash mark, using up the dribble. Good high-low entry to West. She got doubled and got fouled on a reach by Lily Fair.
Yeah, she went after the ball, caught wrist.
That's 2 on Fair, and the second on Riceville of the quarter. So ball out of bounds, Bogey to put it in. They're so good at setting screens for this person on inbounding, and there's Bogey shot that got blocked. Big block by Wilberding. Inside, West lost it.
Tell you what, Riceville has done a pretty good job of not letting that run and jump hurt him so much. And like Coach Fair said, you know, if we have a turnover from that, we have to get back and can't get down, and don't let that change how we're going to play the rest of the way. And that's so far they've done a good job with that.
20-15. Nice behind the back dribble by Barron. Uses that high screen.
Nice pass.
High-low, but another missed layup, and we've got a tie-up on the rebound. As Talati Fair had a good look at it.
She sure did. It was a really nice pass.
Lily Fair will come back in. And it'll be Riceville to inbound. And did they reset the shot clock? And they're asking about the shot clock here. And did it hit the rim? They say yes, it did.
Yeah, it did.
That's Steve. He knows.
Yeah. Well, and so what should the shot clock be at? Should it be at 35 then? If you're
no, it should be at 20, right? Or are they just going to?
I don't think they do that in girls or in high school.
Okay. Yeah, in college they would.
Yep. They'd go back, since it's on the front court for college, you go back to 20, but high school it just automatically resets. All these rules, and
you got them all down.
No, I have 0 of them down.
Mr. Alternate.
Mr. Alternate. Yeah, that's right. That's right, Mr. Alternate.
Greeley spinning inside, gets it out top. Talati Fair circling left with the dribble. Leaves it for Barron out beyond the arc. Barron drives on Bogey, takes her
good
inside.
Good hands by Bogey.
Yep, Bogey
really good hands.
Took it away. So good at that. Both the Bogies.
Oh, no one covered her.
Haugenberry left open, cranks up the 15-footer, no good, and Carly Reese got the rebound. Fresh 35 coming up here for North Linn. Been a low-scoring affair here, 20-15. Oh, a pass to Bridgewater cutting, wasn't looking, and it goes out of bounds.
I tell you what, it's been stuck on this score for a minute or two.
North Linn putting on the pressure. Oh, Barron, and that time they baited her into going behind the back. Bridgewater was right there, got the layup after the steal.
Boy.
You think Brian Wheatley said something about that in the
I'm pretty sure
in
he
the
did.
timeout?
But when they can get him to spin, that's where Northland has them. Like right there, they spin into it, and there's almost a turnover again.
Almost went
But
off
if you
the
can get
leg.
him to turn around, and that's just almost an automatic turnover.
Went off Hagenberry's leg. As North Linn will bring Hoover in. And Carly Reese will sit out. 2:11 to play here in the first half. North Linn by 7 at 22-15. And a little zone put on here by the Lynx. And West comes up with a steal at the far side hash. Hoover trapped in the backcourt, and North Lynn's going to use a timeout to save the possession. So it'll be a 30-second timeout. 1:56 to play in the opening half. And we're back after this on CRM Live Sports.
In your search for a cozy, one-of-a-kind meal, make plans to visit Cava House Cafe in downtown Swisher. Breakfast, lunch, and dinner are all available at Cava. Mornings, try one of their homemade pastries, fresh scones, cinnamon rolls, muffins, coffee cake, or have a serving of hot breakfast casserole. Lunch and dinner menus include a variety of hearty, hot, and cold sandwiches. The Texas smoked brisket is a fan favorite, or try one of their fresh, never-frozen Angus beef burgers. No meal is complete without a dessert from Cava's Pastry Cabinet. Their signature black bottom cake and carrot cake are worth every calorie. Top it off with a scoop of Dan and Debbie's ice cream. One visit for Sunday brunch and you'll be hooked. And be sure to check out Cava's gift shop for unique candles and gifts. Customers all say when you walk in the door, you feel like you've stepped into a Hallmark movie. Come share a random moment at Cava House Cafe in downtown Swisher.
Back with you here from Johnson Hall. As North Linn going to face a little Riceville pressure now.
Yeah, I like it.
Molly Bogey throws over the top, finds Hoover. They got a 2-on-1. Good bounce pass to West for the easy layup.
Yeah, she did a great job. Hoover did a great job make the defense commit. Nice bounce pass.
24-15, a little 6-0 many run by North Linn. It might grow, and it has a possibility as off to Lottie Fair. The cross-court pass goes. And that is 16 Riceville turnovers.
Boy.
To 15 points. That's not a good ratio.
No, you keep stubbing yourself in the foot here, and hopefully they can, because, they figured it out, but then it seems to be when they turn, it's automatic turnover. Too close.
Yeah, too close, and the cylinder on the closely guarding was to Lottie Fair. Only the team's third, so no free throws. First on Fair. And it will be Bridgewater to inbound. Looking and finds Hagenberry. Bogey in there, West and Hoover. So 3 starters in for North Linn. West off the clear out. Going to drive baseline. Got caught underneath and then threw it away. Hoover cut. Would have been open too.
Yep, she sure would have, but too many turnovers probably for both teams, and hopefully they can get that corrected. But you're early on into your season.
Coming up on a minute to play here in the half. We'll have the Ben Ritter Sportswear halftime show coming up at the break. Greeley spinning over the far sideline. Beats the double, gets to the corner. Dvorak for 3, no good. Weak side rebound, and the put back for 2 is good by Lily Fair. First points of the ball game. 24-17. Brian Wheatley calling scissor play, and it's broken up, and a collision. It's picked up by West. Her pass inside.
Good hands by Riceville.
Stolen by Wilberding. That's 10 turnovers on North Linn. 30 seconds to play. Shot clock off. And we'll see if the Wildcats will go for the last shot here. Wilberding gave it up, got it back, and lays it in. No, they will not.
Nope.
24-19, and 5-point advantage suddenly for the Lynx. Bogey gets loose. Backing her way left of the lane, up top, gets it right back. 3 seconds, lets loose a deep 3, no good. And that's it for the half. Our halftime score, North Linn 24 and Riceville 19. And as battle of 1A top 4 rated teams. And we'll come back with the Bim Ritter Sportswear halftime show for you right after this here on CRM Live Sports.
Epiphany Dermatology is a full-service dermatology practice that treats all conditions of the skin, hair, and nails. Dr. John Woolner has been practicing and treating patients for over 30 years. Epiphany Dermatology has built a reputation based on reliable customer service and quality skin and hair loss treatments. Epiphany Dermatology also places a special emphasis on skin cancer prevention, screenings, and treatment. Call them to book an appointment at 363-9936 and visit their website at epiphanydermatology.com. Epiphany Dermatology, 5264 Council Street Northeast, Suite 700 in Cedar Rapids. American Family Insurance agent Kurt Gustafson is committed to inspiring and protecting dreams right here in Cedar Rapids and the surrounding area. He starts by getting to know you and your needs and build a free auto, home, or life insurance quote. By bundling policies, we can often offer a variety of discounts. Whether you're purchasing a car, buying property, managing an investment property, starting a small business, or leaving behind a legacy, we've got your back as you pursue your dreams, and we'll help protect them. Insure carefully, dream fearlessly. See Kurt Gustafson Agency of American Family Insurance on Johnson Avenue Southwest, right across from the Johnson Avenue Hy-Vee for more details.
Plum Supply kitchens and baths. Your home never looks so beautiful. Plumbing fixtures, a great variety. Transform your home with Plum Supply. Our kitchen designs are amazing. Our service is priceless. Plum Supply. Touch and see. Plum Supply kitchens and baths. Your home never looks so beautiful.
Bim Ritter Sportswear in Cedar Rapids is your complete apparel and headwear provider. Bim Ritter is your one-stop store for screen print and embroidery for polos, t-shirts, hats, and more for any age from newborn to adults. Need screen printing or embroidery for your company or a special event? Bim Ritter is the answer, as they work with local teams, clubs, organizations, and businesses from startup to finish to provide the look that you need with exceptional turnaround time. Bim Ritter is also the local apparel supplier for the Cedar Rapids Colonels and Rough Riders. Bim Ritter Sportswear, 817 2nd Avenue Southeast in Cedar Rapids. Call them at 364-3479 and visit them online at bimritter.com.
Back with you on the Bim Ritter Sportswear halftime show, brought to you by Bim Ritter at 817 2nd Avenue Southeast in downtown Cedar Rapids. Need screen printing or embroidery for your company or special event? See Gary and the gang at bimritter.com or call them at 364-3479. And I'm sure that both coaches would like to get this thing a little bit tidier at halftime, Steve.
Yeah.
Both teams with a lot of turnovers.
Yeah, they want to clean it up, and they're just really have struggled getting into a flow offensively. And boy, it's, early on, Northland got in the flow, got some nice shots by Bogey and some others, and then Riceville did a better job kind of clamping down and extended their man-to-man, put a little more pressure. But Northland, again, causes that pressure, causes turnovers with that run and jump defense. But when you look at the score, they haven't really capitalized on that yet, and that's a thing I think they need to clean up as well. If you're Riceville, get that ball in a half-court offense, and things go for you. But right now they gotta do that more consistently on offense, is to break that and then just get into their half-court set.
Yes, and for Northland, foul trouble, things kind of changed when Emily Buter got that third foul.
Yeah, a couple of, and then you got to sit there and manage and who's coming in. And then when you have kids come in, some are scared to make something happen. You just want to make sure that you don't cause a turnover, and sometimes that turns to turnovers right now. And Riceville, too, has got to really get – do you know what their free throw ended up for the half, Scott?
2 of 5.
Yeah. So under 50%. And, there's two ways of looking at that. When you're a coach, you're like, how many times do we get to the line? And that's whether you make it or not, you want to show you're aggressive, but then there's a point where you have to make it, and they got to get that cleaned up as well.
First half scoring looks like this for North Linn, being led by Molly Bogey, already in double figures with 10, 4 field goals. 2 of those were 3-pointers. Allie Haugenberry ended up with 6, all from the field. Mackenzie Bridgewater had 4. And then 2 apiece for Samantha West off the bench and Emily Buter with 2. Riceville being led by Kylie Dvorak with 8, including a pair of 3-pointers. 6 for Samantha Wilberding, 3 for Talati Fair. Lily Fair's got 2. Turnovers, though, 16 for Riceville, 10 right now for North Linn. 3-pointers, advantage Riceville, 3 makes to 2 for North Linn. Mentioned free throws, 2 out of 5 for Riceville, and North Linn 2 out of 2. Bench scoring, the only 2 points coming off the bench for North Linn with Samantha West. And what about rebounding?
Yeah, right now it's 8-4 for 12 rebounds for North Linn compared to 15 for Riceville. And for North Linn, they have 8 defensive, 4 offensive, and they're led by Mackenzie Bridgewater with 4. And then for Riceville, 9 defensive, 6 offensive, and they are led by Kylie Dvorak with 4.
Halftime score, North Linn 24 and Riceville 19. Other scores on the Eagles Hideaway scoreboard from earlier on today. Bright and early at 9:15 this morning, it was Williamsburg out of the WAMAC beating Monticello out of the River Valley 53-47. Maquoketa Valley with, I'd probably say, the little bit of the upset of the day. Beat Montezuma 38-35. It was Mount Vernon beating Esterville Lincoln Central 52-42. And then Cedar Rapids Prairie over Sioux City Heelan 59-54. Ankeny Centennial and Pleasant Valley are going to be coming up next, followed by Eddyville, Blakesburg, Fremont, and Cascade. And Clear Creek, Amana, and Maquoketa will round out things. They are hoping at, what is that, 8:20? 8:30 scheduled.
Yeah.
And
I bet when you saw that, you go, well, this is not going to be at 8:30, but
they're not doing too bad right now.
No, they really
actually
haven't. Actually, they've been ahead of schedule up to Prairie's game.
Yeah, not doing too bad. So they might get that thing going by 8:45 if everything continues on schedule here. We are off tomorrow, being Sunday, of course. Back with you on Monday night. Boys basketball getting underway. The Cedar Rapids Washington Warriors will take on Mount Pleasant on Monday night. And then also next week on Thursday, it'll be Cedar Rapids Prairie's opener for Coach Todd Kuntz. Prairie and Pleasant Valley on Thursday night.
Yeah, and you know, if you're anybody's around, that's just fun to watch, fun to listen to, and 2 good programs, and that should be a good game.
Should be a really good game. 24-19, North Linn with the lead. You've been listening to the Bim Ritter Sportswear halftime show. We will come back and have the second half action for you here from Johnson Hall right after this here on CRM Live Sports.
Laborers International Union of North America Local 43 is proud to be supporting high school sports. From individual members involved in coaching sports at many different levels to being fans, Local 43 is involved with our young people in the area. Members of Local 43 work in the construction building trades and heavy highway industries and are trained in environmental remediation as well as pipeline work. Local 43 is always seeking new members. LIUNA offers world-class training and education to start a safe career. Information is available at local43.org. At Hunt Graphic Innovations, it's the personal touch that counts. If you're serious about creating an eye-catching website or need assistance in graphic design for print, newsletters, posters, signs, or banners, Hunt Graphic Innovations has the experience to help get the job done. With personal attention and competitive pricing, discover the difference Hunt Graphic Innovations can make for you. Bim Ritter Sportswear in Cedar Rapids is your complete apparel and headwear provider. Bim Ritter is your one-stop store for screen print and embroidery for polos, t-shirts, hats, and more for any age from newborn to adults. Need screen printing or embroidery for your company or a special event? Bim Ritter is the answer, as they work with local teams, clubs, organizations, and businesses from startup to finish to provide the look that you need with exceptional turnaround time. Bim Ritter is also the local apparel supplier for the Cedar Rapids Colonels and Rough Riders. Bim Ritter Sportswear, 817 2nd Avenue Southeast in Cedar Rapids. Call them at 364-3479 and visit them online at bimritter.com.
Back with you to start the second half, which is brought to you by Epiphany Dermatology on Council Street Northeast in Cedar Rapids. Dr. John Woolner with over 30 years of experience. You can find him at Epiphany Dermatology, 5264 Council Street Northeast, or call 363-9936. Northland ball to start off the second half of action. Bogey coming off the high screen, circling that way. Gives it right back now out top. Haugenberry had it knocked away and picked up by Bridgewater. She'll take it free throw line. Jumper rimming no. And the rebound to Wilberding. Long up court pass collected by Fair. It goes up in traffic, no. And we go the other way. Northland going to the basket to our right. Bogey wraparound pass, trying to get it to Bridgewater. Tipped it out, picked up by Reese. Buter back in there with 3 fouls. She's got it posting up. Kicks it back. 3 on the way. Won't go by Bridgewater, and Wilberding with the rebound. A lot of action, no points.
Yeah.
Nice move, and getting 2 on a nice crossover was Barron.
Yeah, Barron, she's a good-looking player and done a lot of nice things for them. And like you said, a lot of action, not a lot of results, but there we got one right there at 2.
24-21, Riceville as close as they have been in a while here. Driving the right side of the lane, and Bridgewater had it knocked away and then off her leg and out of bounds.
I like that they're keeping Wilberding down low a little bit and let her be more of a rim protector, because Northland's really trying to get to the basket, and she's been staying home a little bit more.
Both teams with their starting 5s in there right now. As Barron skip pass, cross court.
Nice pass.
Good look inside,
Boy.
layup good.
What a great look by Dvorak.
Lily Fair gets the shot in the basket. 24-23 now. And it's down to a 1-point game. Bogey, top of the key, coming out on her was Barron. Bridgewater, Bogey, Buter in there. She'll get the feed down on the block. Got doubled, kicks it out to Reese in there with Haugenberry. Buter had it knocked away, and it's stolen. Riceville with the steal. Up ahead to Barron, one-on-one. Now finds the trailer Fair.
Had a chance to shoot.
And a little touch pass for the layup to Talati Fair. And the first Riceville lead of the ball game.
Almost too unselfish from that possession.
Timeout, Northland. It'll be a 30-second timeout. 25-24, Riceville. 5:45 to play in the third. We're back after this on CRM Live Sports.
Epiphany Dermatology is a full-service dermatology practice that treats all conditions of the skin, hair, and nails. Dr. John Woolner has been practicing and treating patients for over 30 years. Epiphany Dermatology has built a reputation based on reliable customer service and quality skin and hair loss treatments. Epiphany Dermatology also places a special emphasis on skin cancer prevention, screenings, and treatment. Call them to book an appointment at 363-9936 and visit their website at epiphanydermatology.com. Epiphany Dermatology, 5264 Council Street Northeast, Suite 700 in Cedar Rapids.
Northland has not been down too many times in the last couple of years. They're down here, and they turn it over again. 6-0 run to start the third. Barron lost it going behind the back.
And you know, if you go behind the back, Northland will be there to take it.
2-on-2 break to Buter. Layup good. Count it and a foul.
Yeah, Riceville had a chance there and just turnover. But, again, you go behind your back or do anything, then Northland will be there.
And the foul will be on Kylie Dvorak. Her second. First of the quarter, as Greeley will come in now for Dvorak.
I tell you, Northland always travels, don't they? Their fans.
Oh, yeah.
Boy, really good turnout.
From the 3 points of Northern Linn County.
Yeah.
Free throw no good. Walker, Coggin, and Troy Mills, and we've got a tie-up. Look at Bogey in there diving on the floor.
Love it. Tell you what, both these teams are scrappy, and it's going to be coming down to hopefully that someone can get into a consistent rhythm offensively.
Full court pressure applied by the Lynx. Talati Fair in the backcourt. They're going to double on her.
There you go.
Yeah, hooks the pass ahead to Lily Fair. Almost lost it in the high dribble. Back out top. Open three-pointers. An air ball by Talati Fair. That'll be out of bounds to North Linn. 5:08 time remaining here in the third. Bogey coming off that high ball screen all the way in and drew the foul. So good at that.
She is, and you know, able to get a foul and drew it. And thing is, she protects her body, know what's coming. Smart player.
Third on Lily Fair, first Riceville player with 3. Buter's got 3 for North Linn, and free throws for Molly Bogey, and she connects. Well, our play of the game brought to you by Carpenter's Local 308 at the end of this one. Borak back in, and Lily Fair will come out. And Ava Hoover will check in for North Linn. Free throw number 2, good. Bogey got them both, and even doesn't. They're 28-25, Lynx up by 3, putting on the full court pressure. Lily Fair threw it away, and then Riceville gets it right back. Long.
Oh, nice cross-court pass.
Yep, found a wide open Dvorak underneath, who's in double figures with 10.
That's what you got to do. If you're able to catch something, you can't slow down. You got to attack the rim there, like Riceville did before they can come back and double team you.
28-27. Inside Buter, turnaround off the glass too strong. And Riceville with the rebound. Talati Fair's got it. Into the front court, kept the dribble alive. Cross-court pass for the open three-pointer. That won't go by Greeley. Chased down her own rebound, though.
Good hustle.
And Fair's got it. Gonna back her way in. Here's the running hook and got it from about 12.
The running hook. Nothing but net.
We haven't seen that since Ward Cleaver in the driveway.
Yeah, that's, maybe. Yeah, you can't coach that.
29-28. Riceville back up by 1. Their fans starting to get into it behind their bench.
But those are the kind of shots you beat your sibling with in horse. Or
Bridgewater answers with a wide open 3 for the far wing. 7 for the 5'8 senior. North Linn back in front by 2. And you got Haugenberry.
Yep. I think 20.
That is correct. Allie Haugenberry gets her second.
Well, Riceville now starting to walk the ball up a little bit and just slowing down that pressure.
Zweibeamer will come in for the first time. Number 1, a 5'6 junior. As Riceville will go to the double high post offense. Fair driving in, kicks it back out top. Open three-pointer, front iron, no, and a rebounding foul on Talati Fair. There wasn't much there.
No, not at all.
That's going to be her second. Her second, team's third. North Linn with 1 here in the quarter. 3:18 to play here in the third. Bogey angling right into the front court. Gets it inside, posting up Buter. Just forced up the shot against Wilberding. Couldn't get it. Threw it up wildly, and Riceville the other way. Talati Fair between the leg dribble. Ooh, traveled.
Yep.
Just got going too quickly.
Yep. She just her body was going quicker than her mind, and just needed to slow it down a little bit.
18 Riceville turnovers to 12 for North Linn.
Yeah, that's a lot for North Linn.
Hoover on the pick and roll. Buter inside. Facing up on Wilberding. Pass deflected. It comes down to Bogey, and they're going to get a blocking foul called on Greeley. So one more will put North Linn into the third quarter bonus.
Boy, Bogey's just a quiet leadership presence out there for North Linn.
Ball tipped away by Greeley. Greeley really playing her well and forced the turnover.
You don't want to reach because you're frustrated here.
Barron came away with it. Barron, little Euro step in the lane and finishes with the right hand.
Yeah, she got about 15 feet on 2 steps.
We got a new ball game, 31-31. Circling right. Haugenberry spins in the lane, gets it over to Buter. Skip pass over to the top to Ava Hoover. 18 on the shot clock, coming up on 2 minutes. Backdoor bounce pass to Bogey. Good pass to Buter. Ribbing, no, missed the easy one. And we got a foul on North Linn on the rebound.
Yeah, that was one you wish you had back, that's for sure.
Hoover's second, team foul number 2. Buter out, West back in for North Linn. 31-31, a minute 59 to play here in the third. Greeley in the power dribble, takes it up to far boards.
Well, they've done a good job second half, really against that jump, run and jump.
Riceville going to use a timeout, and it will be a full timeout. Minute 50 to play, third quarter, 31-31. We're back after this here on CRM Live Sports.
In your search to locate a good old-fashioned family-owned pizza joint, skip the run-of-the-mill franchise options and head to Roscoe's Pizza on Edgewood Road behind Taco John's. At Roscoe's, the Hunt family is dedicated to providing mouth-watering pizza prepared from the freshest ingredients available. Choose from our 4 delicious styles of crusts, then add your favorite toppings to create your own personal pizza delight. Need a quick lunchtime alternative? Take advantage of Roscoe's Fast and Go noontime specials. And yes, they even offer gluten-free options. For the tastiest local experience, give the professionals at Roscoe's Pizza a call and surprise your family with a one-of-a-kind eating experience today. American Family Insurance agent Kurt Gustafson is committed to inspiring and protecting dreams right here in Cedar Rapids and the surrounding area. He starts by getting to know you and your needs and build a free auto, home, or life insurance quote. By bundling policies, we can often offer a variety of discounts. Whether you're purchasing a car, buying property, managing an investment property, starting a small business, or leaving behind a legacy, we've got your back as you pursue your dreams, and we'll help protect them. Insure carefully, dream fearlessly. See Kurt Gustafson Agency of American Family Insurance on Johnson Avenue Southwest, right across from the Johnson Avenue Hy-Vee for more details.
Back to action. The 3 by Greeley won't go. And North Linn with the rebound. Bridgewater drives into the lane. Pass up top, stolen.
Good defense.
Yeah, Barron came up with a steal. Feed right side. Running layup won't go. Put back up and good on the weak side, though, by Shayla Greeley.
Well, right now you would have to say the momentum has really shifted to Riceville right now. Their defense getting in the passing lanes. No turnovers, bringing the ball up.
33-31. Bogey missed the runner. Tapped right back to her, though. Kicks it out to Hoover. Bogey will try it again. The high floater no good, and Barron got the rebound. Almost had it knocked away by Hagenberry. And gets it right back. Riceville playing with the lead. Barron through traffic and finish. Oh, in and out. That was halfway down.
Boy. I'd like to have that back too. They did a good job beating the pressure and getting it down into the lane.
Half a minute to play, 24 on the shot clock for North Linn. Down by 2. West inside, turnout shot blocked.
No.
Oh, they got the foul on Wilberding. And that will be the second on Samantha Wilberding, and that'll be 2 shots.
That looked like a pretty good block.
West.
Of course, we're not the ones calling it, or I'm not.
West to the line and misses the first. Carly Reese back in, Hoover out.
Definitely a cleaner quarter, too, for both teams.
Yeah. Riceville's come out the aggressor
They
a lot
have.
more in
they
this
really
quarter.
have, and even offensively, they've been the aggressor.
West gets 1 out of 2 from the free throw stripe. She'll check out. Buter back in. Has not picked up that 4th foul. Still playing with 3. Lily Fair's got 3 for Riceville. As Greeley will bring it up into the front court. 18 seconds. Almost lost it on the high dribble, and to save the possession on the trap, a timeout at 30 is going to be called by Riceville.
Yeah, it was a good timeout and got a double team, and you definitely don't want a turnover at this point.
That'll leave them with 2. And the Lynx with 2. As we got 13.9 to play. Shot clock is off here for the remainder of the third quarter. As it'll be Riceville to inbound, up by 1 at 33-32. Centennial and PV coming up next for you. We're back with you on Monday nights, as we'll have our boys basketball opener. Cedar Rapids, Washington and the Mount Pleasant Panthers. Been going at it for a few years now.
It's a long day for Jeff Linder with the Gazette as well. I've been here covering all of this.
He was here before I got here.
Yeah, so look for that tomorrow and some stuff online tonight. The Gazette.
Barron on the high post. Wilberding off her leg and out of bounds. Had a good post up, just put it on the floor.
Yeah, she's done some nice things tonight.
Turnover number 19.
Full court pressure here for Riceville, giving it right back to them.
Overplay, tipped it out of bounds with 6.2.
You know, sometimes it's interesting, Scott, when you have a team that's known for full court pressure, sometimes teams don't like to pressure them. And boy, when you do that back, a lot of times they're not ready for that kind of pressure.
Inbound to Bogey. Angles left, 2 seconds, 1
Oh,
second.
now you get a shot off.
No, they will not get it off. 33-32, we've got a good one. Riceville up by 1 as we head to our fourth quarter. Back to Kirkwood and Rivalry Saturday right after this here on CRM Live Sports.
At Jersey Mike's, we've offered a sub above since 1956. It starts with bread, fresh baked in our stores every day, topped with quality meats, cheeses, and ingredients sliced and grilled right in front of your eyes. And don't forget to add the juice, the red wine vinegar and olive oil blend that gives a Jersey Mike's subs its exquisite zing. Stop in and visit Jersey Mike's now at their 3 metro locations in the Fountains on the northeast side and on the east end of Marion near the corner of Highways 151 and 13 and Edgewood Road in the Westdale area. Jersey Mike's, a sub above. No matter where you are in life, Hills Bank is here to help you succeed. Whether you're buying your first house, saving for your child's future, or preparing for retirement, you can count on the people at Hills Bank for the support you need to reach your goals. It's easy to connect with a banker over the phone or on hillsbank.com because we believe banking is better through human connection. Hills Bank is an equal housing lender and FDIC member.
Back with you from Johnson Hall here on the Kirkwood campus. Scott Unash and Steve Dozer back with you. One final quarter, we think. Could have overtime.
Yeah, you're right. Absolutely.
Northland with the ball to start the fourth quarter. Attacking the basket to our right. Buter with a nice cut down the lane and got fouled by Wilberding. And that's her third. And it'll be 2 shots coming up for Buter. Buter with 4 on the afternoon and missed the first. Got Bridgewater, Hagenberry, Buter, Bogey, and Reese. Both free throws short. And Riceville coming the other way with a 1-point lead. With Talati Fair coming off that screen, set by Dvorak up top, and Bogey came up with a steal up ahead. Here's Hagenberry one-on-one, and got fouled.
Good job by Molly Bogey. I mean, just heads up.
How many steals tonight?
Right, and thing is, she got the steal. The first thing she's sitting on the floor with the ball, and she's looking up the floor. She's not thinking about anything else than how can we advance this up the floor. And boy, great job by Molly.
Hagenberry on the line, connects on the first point of the half. 7 in the game for the 5'8 senior. Greeley back in. Greeley, Barron, along with Wilberding as the second free throw good. Lily Fair and Dvorak, the 5 for Riceville. Hagenberry's got 8, 34-33. North Linn back up to a 1-point lead. Backing her way in, Barron almost had it knocked away by Bogey. Kicks it back out for the 3.
Wow.
It's good by Wilberding.
Wow, that was all net too.
She hit 20% last year. The answer in the other end, Reese no good. Rebound, Hagenberry had it tied up from behind.
Ball. Yep.
And it will go to Riceville. (36-34) Wildcats. And here comes Riceville to walk it up. Barron will call out the play. North Linn staying in the man-to-man. Out top, far wing. Fair works it over to Barron now, left of the circle. Guarded by Bogey.
Yep, running a little cutters offense right now.
Down to 12 in the shot clock. Turnaround three, no good by Talati Fair. And rebounded by North Linn. Here comes Bridgewater. Two-person game inside to Buter. Turnaround short. And rebounded by Riceville. One and done that time. Barron, right-hand stutter dribble. Now spins right free throw line. Good high-low look, and the layup good by Lily Fair.
Yep, she did a really nice job. Barron with her head up, draw the defender open or over, which made it easy for her to get it to the open person.
38-34, but Bogey answers.
Oh, boy, yeah.
That high ball screen by Buter right down the lane.
Absolutely, and no help side. Riceville didn't see that coming from the backside. An easy layup for Bogey.
That's 14 now for Molly Bogey. 38-36, 2-point game, 5:50 to play here in this one. Tell our Westridge Care Center post-game show. Talati Fair, that running hook again.
Running hook. That you can tell she's played some one-on-one in the backyard.
Talati's got 9. 4-point Riceville lead. That is their biggest of the game at 40-36. Bogey. Left point comes off the Bridgewater screen. Crossover dribble. Goes back door. Finds
Same thing.
Wide open Haugenberry for 2.
Boy, Bogey did a nice job drawing the defender. Backdoor cut.
40-38 with 5:10 to play. Pace is picked up in this one.
Yeah, so's the intensity right now.
Greeley circling right free throw
got
line.
by with the trap. Nope,
Yep.
They called it. There you go.
Took an extra step. Turnover number 21 as 21 comes in.
Well, that was good defense by North Linn because she anticipated something to be open and to kick out, and they stayed on the offensive player up top and caused turnover.
Wilberding back into the lineup with 3 fouls. Lily Fair's got 3 for Riceville. Emily Buter with 3 for North Linn. 40-38, North Linn shooting the tire, take the lead. Reese, far wing, got it to Bogey. A little floater from 10 won't go. Weak side rebound, Buter throws it up, and it was blocked from behind. And goes out of bounds. And North Linn to put it in. Always have good out-of-bounds plays.
Yep.
Bogey fakes the handoff, drives, banks it home.
Yeah, did a fake that they're going to hand it off. Everybody jumped to the opposite side for Riceville, and she went opposite and took it in for a layup.
16 now for Molly Bogey. Posting up Fair, kicks it back out.
Again?
Wilberding 3, banked it this time. Did not mean to do that.
Yeah.
43-40, Buter on the right block, posting up. Turnaround, follow away hook, no. And a whistle and a tied ball on the rebound. And it will stay with North Linn as Greeley checks back in for Lily Fair. So just about halfway here in the fourth, 43-40 Riceville.
Well, Wilberding's playing behind her right now. They're letting her front.
Oh, and a beautiful inbound, but Buter has it go in and out. Bogey put back, no. Third effort, no, and Haugenberry was fouled. Offensive rebound, Palooza there.
Well, right now, Riceville's choosing to play behind with Wilberding and say, hey, if you're going to score, you're going to have to score over the top.
Haugenberry on the line for a pair and hits the first. She's 3 of 3 this afternoon.
Those are big free throws.
43-41, trying to pull North Linn back within 1. Yep. And it dances and falls.
Both teams have 2 timeouts, so plenty to work with.
43-42, over the halfway mark here in the fourth. Bounce to the high post to Wilberding. She'll turn, 15-footer too strong. Rebounded out of there by North Linn. Bridgewater ahead to Bogey. Crossover a couple times, had it knocked away, and it went off Bogey.
Boy, that was really good hands by Dvorak. Joe went by her, and as a guard should do, get your hand out there and see if you can get a hand on the ball, and sure enough, turnover. It's big possession here.
Yes, it is. 43-42. Barron on the 1-4 look. No-look pass, went cross-court with it, somehow got it to Talati Fair. Right inside.
Nice spin move.
Going up strong. Wilburning, but hit
Don't
the bottom
foul.
of the rim.
And there's the foul.
And that's the 4th on Riceville.
Yeah, no need. No need. You're 80 feet away.
And the 4th on the 5'11 senior center.
Yeah, that was just a silly foul.
43-42, North Linn with the ball, down 1. Bogey, she'll pull up from 12, swished it through.
Just a calmness to her play, isn't there? Just never rattled, just makes things happen.
18 now for Bogey. They'll double Fair up top. Got it outside, another 3. That one way off by Wilburning. And here comes Haugenberry. Had it knocked away up front, loose on the floor, and picked up by Riceville.
Oh, boy.
Threw it late into traffic, but a nice catch, and then a reach foul called on Reese. Only her first, and only the first of the quarter, with 2:40 to play here in the ballgame.
Riceville doing a full timeout here.
Timeout, 2:40 to play here in regulation. 44-43, Riceville out in front. Back after this here on CRM Live Sports.
Are you looking for one unique workout location that combines everything you're looking for? The House of Iron is redefining the Cedar Rapids area fitness landscape. House of Iron isn't just another gym. It's a sanctuary for anyone seeking to transform their life through physical and mental well-being. Sporting state-of-the-art equipment and hexagonal lighting, not only is the space illuminated with a sense of energy and purpose, you will be too. Take advantage of other amenities like a cold plunge, a sauna, ultra-modern locker room, showers, and coming soon, a picture and posing room, and more. House of Iron offers monthly memberships as well as personal training sessions for people of all ages and ability. Whether you're a seasoned fitness enthusiast or just beginning your wellness adventure, House of Iron promises to be more than just a gym. It's a beacon of hope, positivity, and vitality. And opening soon, a second location in the historic World Theater building of downtown Cedar Rapids.
This one coming right down to the wire here at Johnson Hall on the 20th anniversary of Rivalry Saturday. It's 44-43 with North Linn on top with 2:40 to play here in the ball game. 4th rated Riceville, number 2 North Linn in Class 1A basketball here on the girls' side. Barron goes back door to a cutter. The layup good.
Beautiful.
Dvorak cutting in, has 12.
Well, you better stop ball here if you're Riceville. And you know who to stop is you better make sure that Bogey has somebody on her.
Doesn't have anyone on her. 3 is an air ball, and Reese couldn't save it. Boy, you don't see that often.
No, those are one of those tired, hurried ones, and you're tired, but you kind of have a look, and you didn't realize you'd have as good a look as you did.
45-44, 2:12 to play. Riceville with the ball in the lead.
Yep, another big possession here for Riceville offensively.
Barron to Talati Fair on the right wing, looking down low, gonna back her way in. Got doubled and got bumped.
Body.
Allie Haugenberry. Only the 2nd of the quarter, 3rd on Haugenberry.
Now, if you're Riceville here, just be time to pull something out of your pocket on a good out of bounds.
Reese out, Ava Hoover will come in. As Riceville to get it in, and it's knocked out of bounds by Hoover.
Yeah, there was no movement on that out of bounds. They just kind of isolated with 2, and better come up with something where you're going to get a better look than that.
Very true. Looking. Barron finally got it in. Posting up inside, Wilburning. Got it right back. Their left-hand hook and banked it in. It's not pretty, but it goes.
And yeah, you're looking at whether it's 2 points or whatever, but 2, that was a really nice turn and jump, hook jump.
14 for Wilburning. Bridgewater fouled as she took it hard to the basket.
Well, good thing is it wasn't a made, and 1.
Talati Fair on the foul. And Bridgewater was 7 on the day. Will go to the line for 2 important free throws. 47-44. North Linn down 3, and first one no good.
Yeah, North Linn's got 2 timeouts yet, and then you got Riceville has 1. How do you want to play those out?
This one rattles good. 8 for Bridgewater. No pressure.
No, they've called that off, which is a little bit surprising.
Minute and a half to play in the game.
Oh,
Barron's going to go one-on-one.
You don't need that shot there.
Missed it. Rebounded North Linn. Bogey down by 2 with the basketball. Yo-yo's a dribble out top at the left point. Now comes off the screen. Got doubled. Finds the open Bridgewater for 3 and hits.
Yeah, in Riceville, took an untimely shot. You didn't even use any shot or any clock, and they hurried it up.
48-47, drive, layup no good. Rebound, Haugenberry fouled.
Boy, it has turned.
With 61 seconds to play. And the foul will go against Dvorak. That'll be her 3rd, and that's the bonus. All the way to the other end for Allie Haugenberry, who's 4 for 4 from the free throw line.
Yeah, no, again, those are 2 possessions right in a row. Riceville did not need to hurry up their shot, and especially that first one. Work it around, run some clock.
Free throw good by Haugenberry. One more, trying to make it a full 1-possession game. It's up, it's good.
Yeah, boy, you go from a 2 or 3 point lead with the ball, and now you're down 3.
50-47, we're under a minute to play. Long diagonal pass. Dvorak will size up the 3, short, and rebounded by Buter. Bogey, long up court pass to Hoover, and had it knocked away by Dvorak out of bounds with 45.6. Reese in, Hoover out. And Bridgewater to inbound right in front of the North Linn bench.
Look at those shoes coming in Pleasant Valley. Wow, is that Pleasant Valley?
No, that's Centennial.
Wow, those are sharp, all purple.
Inbounds pass through Buter's hands,
nice
stolen.
pass.
Lead up ahead to Greeley, fake shoot, scores.
That was a tough shot. Wow, that was a tough shot.
1-point game, 50-49.
Well, you don't want a turnover here.
Keep it in Bogey's hands.
Yeah.
Or Haugenberry, who's 6 of 6 from the line. They're going to have to foul simultaneous. And there is the foul. The shot clock and the game clock are together. And Barron got her 4th foul. And Bogey to the free throw line.
What's Bogey today, Scott?
2 for 2.
2 for 2. Well, for North Linn, that's who you want with the ball in your hands.
And it's up, and it's good. We'll see if there's a timeout called here. 51-49, 17.9 to go.
And if I'm Riceville, if you're down 3, I just take it right to the hoop.
Second one also good.
I would not worry about a 3 right now. You got almost 18 seconds left.
Timeout going to be taken, full timeout. 17.9 to go. We'll be back after this on CRM Live Sports.
Spinal Corrective Center, PC, 3800 River Ridge Drive, Northeast in Cedar Rapids. Dr. Gene Kretzinger and Dr. Janet Kuehl provide education to families on healthy living and wellness. If you want to reach optimum health and peak performance levels or are suffering from injury, pain, and other health problems, the chiropractic care they provide can give you relief and stability. Spinal Corrective Center PC has over 50 years combined experience in chiropractic care. And athletes, let us help you perform at 100% through sports chiropractic care. Call today at 393-3996 to schedule an appointment or go online at spinalcc.com. Spinal Corrective Center PC, delivering quality chiropractic care for the body to function at its highest level.
What a game it's been. Kind of a ragtag first half, but the second half's been very good.
A lot better. Really good second half by both teams and cleaned up a lot of things. And again, Scott, I just think it was those 2 turnovers or those 2 quick shots by Riceville that they really didn't see. You know, they had the lead and they had the clock on their side, and boy, they hurried up a couple shots.
17.9.
Gotta go. Somebody better start the clock.
Down by 3, and yep, they're going to get that taken care of. And Jeff Horace comes over and says 15-2.
15-2.
That's very good. He's got a tenth of a second.
Yeah. Now they got 15-5.
Yeah, close enough.
Close enough.
Inbound, Riceville.
Oh, you don't want to do that.
They've got fouls to give, though.
Oh, yep, they do. Yeah,
Bogey
they do.
with the foul, and they got one more to give.
Yeah, they can do that again. What is that? Their team foul number
3.
Yeah, wow. They got another one.
Bogey's
Why not?
Only her first.
Let him catch it, run a few seconds, foul again.
And probably
now, foul,
right
foul,
here,
foul,
you would say,
foul.
wouldn't you? Turning the corner
Oh.
all the way in, layup good. And
No timeout?
They don't have it. No timeout. Didn't use it, and that's going to be the ball game. Wow. 52-51, North Linn survives.
Wow.
Well, maybe the scoreboard was wrong, though. I had them with 1 timeout left.
Yeah,
though.
but I'm thinking if they had 1 timeout, that would be an automatic timeout. But either way, great game. Great
Two
game.
good Class 1A teams going at it. North Linn gets the win by 1, 52-51. We'll take a break, come back with the West Ridge Care Center post-game show for you after this here on CRM Live Sports.
The Cedar Rapids, Iowa City Building Trades Council represents 18 building trade unions in the corridor. Each union provides skilled workers for construction projects throughout the area. Union workers are highly skilled professionals who are determined to better their communities. The building trades unions are always looking toward the future. Training in registered apprenticeships is available. Visit their website at cricbt.org for more information. The Cedar Rapids, Iowa City Building and Trades Council, committed to getting the job done right the first time. Your search for healthy, fast casual in the downtown is over. Whether it's a quick bite you're looking for or a freshly made smoothie, Stack Wellness Cafe has expanded healthy eating in downtown Cedar Rapids. Business professionals as well as gym goers are singing the praises of our freshly made wraps and breakfast bowls, while the smoothie lover can choose from a variety of nutritious fruit and protein options, including your choice of adding the newest frontline supplements. For a fast, healthy, and convenient downtown option, look no further than Stack Wellness Cafe. Whether you need long-term care or short-term rehabilitation for your elder, one visit to West Ridge Care Center and you'll see what has made them one of the finest nursing care facilities in the area since 1992. At West Ridge Care Center, our #1 priority is to make all loved ones in our care safe and healthy. West Ridge Care Center implements the Eden philosophy to reflect an environment of living as a habitat for humans instead of a place of frailty and waiting. Call 390-3367 to arrange a tour of their privately owned single-entity facility with private rooms with all the amenities. West Ridge Care Center, 3131 F Avenue Northwest, Cedar Rapids, and online at westridgecarecenter.com. Carpenters Local 308 in Cedar Rapids is a member of the North Central States Regional Council of Carpenters, representing nearly 27,000 members and their families in the upper Midwest. The union is dedicated to protecting and elevating the economic and social conditions of all workers and to provide our industry with the best trained, most productive, and safest workforce available. Carpenters Local 308 is always looking for new workers to join their ranks. Apprenticeship classes and training are available for you to become a skilled worker for your career. More information on Carpenters Local 308 is available at carpenterslocal308.org. Looking for the best in commercial and residential flooring? At Schumacher Carpets and More, it's the little things that count. Family owned since 1987, the professionals at Schumacher have what you're looking for. Whether it is carpet, luxury vinyl plank, ceramic, laminate, or wood, their personal service and quality products set Schumacher apart in the flooring industry. Famous for a relaxed and pressure-free shopping experience, let the experts at Schumacher Carpets and More break down your options with just a simple conversation. Call, visit, or request an online quote from their website today.
Back with you on the West Ridge Care Center postgame show. Scott Unash and Steve Dozer with you after a North Linn 1-point win, 52-51. The Lynx get it over Riceville in our nightcap as Pleasant Valley and Ankeny Centennial getting ready to go at it here. And West Ridge Care Center is a privately owned facility that offers 24-hour community of care, which ensures each person feels welcome. Call to learn more about their services or to schedule a tour, 390-3367, and online at westridgecarecenter.com. Big thanks to Richard Curfey at West Ridge Care Center for helping us out. And heck of a second half by both teams. Early on, a lot of turnovers, especially on the Riceville side. Things got going again, and turned out to be a heck of a ball game.
Yeah, second half was much better. Both teams just played better defense, cleaned it up a little bit, and less, just a lot better fundamentals on the offensive side. Both teams got a little offense going, a little more rhythm, and defensively a lot less fouls and reaching and all that. So, yeah, well played second half for sure. And you wonder, Scott, if this went another quarter, how this would have went, because it was kind of back and forth all the way.
Yeah, and North Linn, I think being there before at the end really paid dividends. It might not be this cast of characters other than Molly Bogey, but just being there at the end and knowing what to do, I think, played a big part in it. Yeah,
and again, I go back to those two possessions where Riceville had the lead and hurried up the shot and had a chance to maybe, get a play or run something with time and run some time off the clock. And I think that was a couple of possessions they'd probably like to have done differently.
Scoring looks like this for North Linn. They're now 2-0 on the year. 3 in double figures. Molly Bogey leading the way with 20 points. Had 10 in the first half, 10 in the second half. The steady Molly Bogey, as it usually is. 14 for Allie Haugenberry. 6 of 6 from the free throw line down the stretch. How about that?
Yeah.
Mackenzie Bridgewater ended up with 11, including a pair of threes, a big one in the fourth quarter. 4 points for Emily Buter and Samantha West with 3. For Riceville, they start at 0-1. 2 in double figures, Samantha Wilberding with 14, including a pair of threes. 12 for Kylie Dvorak. 9 for Talati Fair. 6 apiece for Lily Fair and Jalen Barron. And 4 for Shayla Greeley off the bench. 4-3 advantage off the bench for Riceville in the ball game. And as far as three-pointers, 1 more. Riceville had the advantage, 5-4 right there. Here's where North Linn won it, Steve. 14-19 from the free throw line, 2 of 5 for Riceville.
Yep. That's a huge, that's a no-brainer difference right there. When you look at
Haugenberry
that.
getting to the line, Bogey getting to the line as well. And that's where they won it. Turnovers, Riceville ended up with 21, but not bad in the second half. North Linn with 17 turnovers in the ball game. And how about your final rebounding?
Yeah, it was 26-24. North Linn, 17 defensive, 9 offensive, led by Allie Hoffenberry with 8.
We're going to teach you Haugenberry.
Haugenberry. I keep saying the H in the Hoffenberry. Haugenberry. My apologies. And 24 for Riceville, 18 defensive, 8 for offensive, and they were led by Wilberding with 8.
Got that one down. We need to pick our player of the game. It is brought to you by Schumacher Carpets and More. Looking for the best in commercial and residential flooring? At Schumacher Carpets and More, it's the little things that count. Call a visitor or request an online quote from their website today at SchumacherCarpets.com. And I think you give a real big honorable mention to Allie Haugenberry. But, man, Molly Bogey again.
Yep, 100%. And she was the straw that, stirred the drink all 4 quarters.
Just smooth.
Yep, calmness to her.
And calm, like you said. She's been there.
She has. Nothing rattles her. She just does it. And her team relies on that, too. You can tell. In
a big way. Molly Bogey, our Schumacher Carpets and More player of the game in this one. And our play of the game, it's brought to you by Carpenters Local 308, dedicated to protecting their workers and provide the best trained workforce available. Apprenticeship classes and training are available at carpenterslocal308.org. And North Linn had a couple, you mentioned some big plays at the end.
That big 3 by Bridgewater. That was huge. Yeah. I mean, that was what really.
After a hurried basket or a hurried attempt.
Yes, and that was huge. And that turned in for, instead of running time off for Riceville, they come back and stick a 3 and puts them up. And boy, I think that was the game closer.
I think you're right. That big 3 by Bridgewater. That's going to be our play of the game, brought to you by Carpenters Local 308. And wow, another for us anyway, a beautiful 20th anniversary edition of Rivalry Saturday, Steve. Some great basketball. There's 3 more games to come. Pleasant Valley and Ankeny Centennial are going to get ready to go at it again. Scott DeYoung going for win number 700. And then after that, it'll be Cascade and Eddyville, Blakesburg, Fremont. and Clear Creek Amana going into the nightcap against Maquoketa. So some good games
Very
coming
good
up.
games, yep, you bet.
And I will see you not this coming week, but the following week.
Yeah, looking forward to it. And the season really kicks off this week with boys and girls. So, if you get a chance, make sure you listen or go watch these kids. And there's a lot of good talent around here.
No doubt about that. So that's going to wrap things up here tonight. Big thanks to Scott Monk, everybody here. We always enjoy coming down to Rivalry Saturday. It's always a good time. And we do appreciate everybody listening in and all our great sponsors here on CRMLiveSports.com. So for Steve Dozer, Scott Unash saying so long from Johnson Hall here on the Kirkwood campus. Our final scores of our 3 games here today, it was Mount Vernon beating Esterville Lincoln Central 52-42. Prairie over Sioux City, Heelan 59-54. And it was North Linn 52, Riceville 51. You've been listening to a sports presentation of CRMLiveSports.com, and so long from Johnson Hall.